And it should be pretty immediate. It should be pretty immediate that everybody gets brought over here. I believe. I'm pretty sure it should just be like almost immediate that you guys show up here. From the other YouTube chat. So is it just I love the double R sound in English, the sound commonly used in Spanish speaking languages. Oh yeah, I mean it's like I puedo hablar un poquito en español, pero es muy difícil. Prefiero cuando yo escucho yeah, I prefer to listen rather than speak in español. But yeah. So cool. So I'm gonna grab my food because it looks like my food is here. I will be back in a moment. We'll eat my food and we'll just wait to start our Power Ranger stream once Kane and Andrea show up. And yeah, we'll have some fun together. So I will be right back. Be right back. Shoo! Yippee! Oh, I should probably change the status of the Twitch stream as well. Should probably change the status of the Twitch stream and tweet out that we're going live. It's time for Power Rangers SPD Emergency. SPD Emergency. Into some yapping before we team up with Andrea and Kate. And we'll put some sparkles. This has been really fun. Can I just genuinely say that? Thank you guys for being here for not only for Minecraft, but for Power Rangers and asking me about it all the time. I know, like, sometimes I like jokingly, I'm like, leave me alone. Stop asking me about Power Rangers. But like, genuinely, I love it when you guys show interest and that you're hyped and excited about this kind of thing. So thank you. Thank you for joining me in this hyperfixation, because it's really nice. It's really nice. Oh. And I'm gonna let them know. Now I just have to change this to Drea and Kane, and then just chatting. Perfect. Join whenever, no rush. Cool. All right, so I am in a call with them, so they could join whenever. So don't be surprised if they do. Yippee! And I'll turn on the reactives, which I might have on already. Yeah, reactives already on. Cool. So we're gonna eat food. We're gonna yap. Give them time to come in. Everything like that. So. Whew! I like people ask more questions like, who's your favorite Ranger and why is it Green Ranger Tommy Oliver? It's not. It's like the worst variant of Tommy. Thoughts on the OG Power Rangers? What do you mean by thoughts? What do you mean by thoughts? What specifically? Hey, Black Dynamite, thank you for becoming a member. What are you trying to figure out? We want all of it? I mean, I love Mighty Morphin. If we're talking OG MMPR Season 1, I think it's pretty obvious. Most people agree that Green with Evil is probably the high point of MMPR Season 1. I think most people agree with that. It's pretty common. I agree. I completely agree. I completely concur. I have a soft spot for Season 2, but it's very rough. I think the White Ranger is a huge upgrade from the Green Ranger, IMHO. However, the mixed footage of Die Ranger and Zhu Ranger really hurts. MMPR Season 3 is easily the strongest. And while the power transfer is handled really awkwardly in Season 2, Season 3, it feels like they come into their own. Adam's my favorite Power Ranger of all time, so. Thank you, Jimmy. The Golden Trio is back, baby. Hi! Welcome. Also, guys, if I didn't say thank you for subbing, cheering bits, or supas, I do apologize. I didn't realize how, like, laser focused I get when I play Bcraft, you know? And the episodes we'll watch today need previous episodes to be understood. For SPD, not really. There are... It's a standalone season. There is a crossover with Dino Thunder. Obviously, you don't have to have seen Dino Thunder to get the most out of it. But I will say, there's other cool nods of continuity in SPD that I think are cool. So, yeah. Like... A Squad being the in-space helmets. Sky's dad having the Time Force outfit, you know. Nova, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate it. Oh. My favorite season is Jungle Fury. No, we're only a couple away. SPD, Mystic Force, Operation Overdrive, Jungle Fury. So, not too many. Favorite moment in SPD? Kruger's first morph and fight is really good. Jack's first morph as the Red Ranger is really freaking good. Their first SWAT fight, like SWAT mode fight. Really, really like the Sky episode where he has to avenge his father's death. There's a lot of really good moments in SPD, genuinely. I think why I'm always a little bit more harsh on SPD is the action always falters a lot for me. I'm not a big fan of, there's so much slow-mo and so many explosions, and it's like never my cup of tea. You know what I mean? It's never a bad thing. Like I'm never like, oh my god, this is garbage, turned off. You know? Yeah, the Cal explosions, exactly. It's the overexposure of it. Yeah, and I mean, you see it in Dino Thunder a bit too. I think Dino Thunder we usually give a bit of a pass because the Aba Ranger footage that is used is a lot more grounded in fighting rather than explosions. But because Deca Ranger is less martial arts, less brute force, there's a lot of like, you know, there's a lot of weaponry in Deca Ranger from what I've seen. Boom's the best. I love him. I like Boom. Holy crap, I'm like, no, you're fine. We just started the Power Rangers side of the stream. We started stream about 5 hours early so I could play Minecraft. So we just finished with Minecraft. V-Craft specifically. Hello. So I'm just eating food while we're waiting for Andrea and Kane. I'm not trying to rush them at all. I'm big chillin'. I'm eating food. This is basically a second waiting room and vibing, you know? Favorite Zord? White Tiger Zord from MMPR Season 2. Always really liked it. The Power Rangers Boom comics are now doing a Elseworld Batman story that basically turns Batman into Kamen Rider. Interesting. I think I've seen the suits for that. Pretty sure I have. Do you think there's still a chance Power Rangers comes back with a new series again? I mean, the big rumor right now is that Hasbro has a Disney Plus series coming out, which, I mean, the rumors that we've seen have been, I think, pretty big and pretty substantial. And if it happens, I'm excited because more Power Rangers, you know? But I need to see a press release. I need to see some sort of official announcement before I can say whether it's dead or not. It's hard. Grave Zord, best Zord. Oh, that's a good one. Jay, thank you for the super. You and Connor's vids have reignited my passion in Power Rangers for the first time in almost 10 years since Dino Charge and Dino Supercharge. Well, I don't know. They're not my vids. They're Connor's vids. I just react to stuff that people let me react to. But thank you. No, I appreciate it. Connor puts a lot of hard work and dedication into everything that he does, and I'm very fortunate enough to have a friend like him that lets me react to his stuff. So thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. If you could make a team of one Ranger in each color, who would you pick? Oh. And then my tracking died. Hold on. There we go. Adam's definitely on the team. Tommy's probably on the team. Jen's probably on the team. RJ's on the team. Doggy Kruger's probably on the team. It's hard. Carter Grayson. No. Nigerian person here. SPD was one of my first seasons of Power Rangers. Hell yeah. Well, hi from Nigeria. Or if you're not in Nigeria, hi from wherever you are. Not the GOAT, Jaden Shiba. Jaden Shiba is giga powerful because Simple Power is giga goated. But like, I don't glaze him like everybody else, but I do like leaning into the joke of my glorious king, Jaden Shiba, because I think it's really funny. But because of how power scaling has worked in Power Rangers, symbol power is just busted. Just like magic is busted in Mystic Force. Okay. Wow. I played the game on SPD. Oh, the SPD game on Game Boy Advance? Nice. Some Super Sentai or Kamen Rider indoctrination streams. Yeah. This one's not indoctrination. This is just the group. So. Have we ever figured out why his last name is Japanese? Whose? I will not tolerate Mystic Force slander. We're reacting to SPD today. What do you mean? Why would I be slandering Mystic Force, huh? Troy's my dream team leader because he has a mission to fulfill. No, Robo Knight has a mission to fulfill, not Troy. Come on, get it right. Oh, Jaden Shiba? I don't know. I don't think it's that deep. I don't think it's that deep. Mystic Force is boring? I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. Mystic Force has rough points. I think a lot of it just revolves around how heavily they force Nick into so many plot lines. I don't know if I'd ever say it's boring, but I'm also one of the weird people that actually likes Xander. I think he's very funny. I think he's very charming. I think he adds a good amount of levity to the season. Like him and Chip, I think, carry the comedy in a good way. And I know people don't like Xander, but I think him and Chip are really good. Hi, name's Xander. Playing Xander's genius. That's what I'm saying. It's sickening to think that Troy could solo most Ranger teams. What? Says who? His power set isn't that big. What? Hell no. I don't think so. Are you talking about Super Mega Force Troy? Because I don't agree with that. A lot of people say he could. Hell no. He has access to all Ranger powers. Yeah, but that's like saying, oh, Jaden Shiba wins because of symbol power. There's more to it than that. There's nuance, you know? And just because he has access to those powers doesn't mean he knows how to use them to their maximum capabilities. Nick bodies him. Probably anybody in Mystic Force bodies him free. Jungle Fury probably bodies him. Anyway, Ben 10 solos. That's crazy. Is there another Troy other than Super Mega Force? A Mega Force Troy. I wasn't sure if they were referring, like which power set they were referring to. May have access, but he's no Marvelous. That's what I'm saying. Having access to the powers does not equal skill in those powers. Also, he doesn't have access to 6 Ranger power. So, yeah. Japanese dub of Power Rangers in space. That sounds amazing. Really disappointed in Legendary Battle. You're among good company with that here. I think we all agree with you. Oh, Billy is Blue is a good pick. I kind of like that. Billy the Go. I love Billy. I always forget adding him to teams because, like, when I think MMPR, I think Tommy and Adam because those are usually like my 2 favorite Rangers from MMPR era. But then Billy's number 3. You know, Yeah, I think Billy and Tommy are easy picks. Billy's probably my number 3. It's just Adam is my favorite Ranger of all time, and then White Ranger Tommy I just love, and he's the White Ranger for longer. So the winners who actually like Megaforce. Listen, people can like whatever they like. It's not gonna ruin my day at the end of the day, as long as I don't come in here spouting hateful nonsense. The TJ slander though is getting kind of frustrating. People like really love glazing the opinion of TJ being a terrible Red Ranger, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Led his team to a loss which turned into a win. I'm just saying, not a lot of leaders could have taken a loss and then turned it around into a win. You know? Is it weird that I like Taylor from Wild Force? I don't think so. I think Taylor's pretty cool. Taylor's pretty good. I think she's actually better than Gao Yellow. I think she is a better character than Gao Yellow. Billy should be the new main mentor for the PR series. Ooh, not a bad play. I do like that. We kind of had that with Cosmic Fury, though. So they kind of already did that. Love SPD. Can't wait for the moment between Jack and Sky. It's so sweet. Yes! Good pick. We were talking about them before. Wish there were more scenes of Tommy and Saba while Tommy was on Morph. That would be cool. I agree. Unironically, think my favorite Ranger is Ninja Storm Yellow, Dustin. I mean, everyone likes what they like. I don't think that's a bad pick. I can absolutely understand why you would like Dustin. He's the goofball with a heart of gold. You know? Favorite for me is Koda. I think Koda's also great. I also think Yoshi Sudarso is a fantastic actor and puts a lot into that role and did a lot of stunt work for that role. He's great. I love Yoshi Sudarso so much. And I feel like Peter Sudarso really got shafted with Ninja Steel. It's such a goddamn shame. I kind of want an anniversary where it's Rangers that were the leader before the Red Ranger joined, like Jen and Taylor. Yeah, but who else would that be? Who else would that be? Jason? What other teams is there? Down on Charge Cast is peak. I agree. Genuinely think it's great. Yeah, fantastic. Roy's my favorite Ranger. Thanks. I'm gonna grab something from the counter real quick. Give me one moment. In like 30 seconds. Okay. Boy. Yippee. Ninja Steel was a season. I've always had this really hot take too, which is such a shame. Cause like I think Ninja Steel season 1 is kind of inoffensively mid. In the sense of like there's things that I don't like in the season. I don't hate Ninja Steel by any capacity. Oh, my model's freaking out. Holy crap. The big problem I think that happens with Ninja Steel is that it's just inoffensively mid most of the time. Most of the episodes are like 5s or 6 out of 10. I think that team unfortunately got not the Rangers particularly, like the actors. I don't think any of them did a particularly bad job. I think the writing kind of sucks for that season, which is unfortunate because I've heard nothing. I don't think I've ever heard a good thing about Ninja. So they genuinely just got a Sentai season that probably wasn't that great, and maybe they adhered to it too much. I don't necessarily like a lot of the changes they did make though. I think the ninja suits are like a cool idea, but they seem really bulky. I don't really love being in high school again. I thought that was weird. Kelson Henderson getting to be a Ranger is dope. Yeah, as Mick Canick. And the fact that he comes back several times in other seasons is also really cool. I very much like that. Because I actually really like him. But the Ninja Steel, I think it's the writing. I genuinely think writing is what hurts Ninja Steel the most. It's not the acting. It's not the Sentai footage. It's not the, I don't like the Zords. I will plainly admit, I don't like the Ninja Steel Zords. I genuinely don't. I think they're very ugly. But I think the writing hurts Ninja Steel the most. I think the supporting cast is really, really bad, except for Mick. I think... I generally think the writing is just really bad. Hi, Andrea!
Hello?
Hello!
Hello?
Hello!
Hello?
How's it going?
I'm chilling. I got my coffee.
Nice.
I'm ready. I'm also very tempted to watch more Kamen Rider later. So yay.
Hell yeah.
I can't talk about it with you because I haven't watched 01.
Yeah, I just finished Hibiki, which is like 15 seasons before that.
Yeah, oh my god. Are you doing it by order?
I am. I skipped a lot of the
goodness.
early seasons though, because I wanted to get to some of the newer stuff faster. So the season I just finished was from 2005. So I'm in
2005.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm at least
afterwards.
I'm at least in the Heisei era. I'm at least in the 2000s.
Okay. I'm very much in the somewhat current era. I think I double checked and it's 2020. 01 is 2020.
Okay, so 15 years. There you go.
Yeah. 15 years exactly. My goodness. I have so much questions, but I don't know if I could ask them.
I mean,
Oh, maybe.
if they're general questions about Kamen Rider as a whole, feel free to ask. I'll also answer 2 questions from chat real quick. One,
Gotcha.
thoughts on Zets so far? Have you seen it? Yes, we actually watch Zets every Sunday night. I know that's like a day late, air quotes, but we watch it every Sunday night as a community in the Discord. So if you want to watch with us, come watch with us in Discord, !Discord in chat. Loving Zets so far. Super freaking good. Very much enjoying it. The second thing, sorry you had to see Hibiki's second half. Me too. But it's still better than some Kamen Rider seasons I've seen. So I'll say that much. Now go ahead. Hit me with whatever you think you can ask.
Okay. I would like to ask about their belts.
Okay.
And this is one of the things that I was surprised about because well, at least on this one, they got a lot of power-ups. Is that normal, having to get a lot of power-ups?
Yeah, Kamen Rider...
just fusing them with the thing.
Kamen Rider more typically gets incremental power-ups as the series go on. Sometimes it's in the form of new finishers. Sometimes it's in the form of new weapons. And sometimes it's straight up like Giga Armor or like Battleizers like we've seen in Power Rangers.
Yeah. I was just surprised because it was so early, I think, that they got it. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's different from the season that I'm currently watching. I don't know how early they get those things in the ones that you are currently watching.
It depends. Sometimes they get power-ups pretty early, and then they get more power-ups later.
Gotcha.
So Hibiki, for example, got 2 power-ups. One was Hibiki Kurenai, which is like halfway through the season. And then like 10 episodes later, they get their like final form, which is Hibiki Soko.
Gotcha. Okay.
So.
Oh, I wish I could talk about their costumes too, because I'm very much like in love with one of the suits over there. I don't know if I can talk about it.
I'll see them eventually. In like 10 years.
Yeah, in like 10 years. It'll take 10 years to get there. Oh boy.
We'll still be talking about Kamen Rider then. That's okay.
Yeah, we're definitely still gonna be talking about Kamen Rider. I would say when you told me that they had like a worldwide release of Kamen Rider, I was very surprised because it's very much just locked in Japan, right? Mostly.
Yeah, no. So Kamen Rider has been going on for 55 years. This year, or this coming year, is its 55th anniversary. And this is the first year ever that they are simulcasting it in other countries.
Yay!
So
hopefully
it is
more soon.
It is crazy.
It is wild. Oh my goodness.
So the 3rd episode of Zets comes out tomorrow. And then I'll be watching that on Sunday with my community. Yippee!
Nice. I think that's the one that like Kane was asking me if I
I think so. Yeah,
latest
Zets.
one. Yeah.
Zets.
I haven't replied actually, but I guess I'll tell them that it's that I've been watching.
I was gonna say, yeah, don't leave them on red. What the heck?
Replies extremely late. Let me just do that. 01.
That's crazy.
Just that 01. Very, very late. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we've been watching it on, I think, called Tubi. I think it's called Tubi.
Yes, Tubi is in conjunction or partnership with Tokusatsu or vice versa. They have like official licenses for that. And if you've ever heard Kane and I talk about Shout Factory for getting like the physical media, also in conjunction with them.
That's nice. So at the very least, people that are from overseas can get, you know, Kamen Rider from watching it, and then some couple of merch here and there if ever.
Yeah.
So
The only problem is they go out of order.
Oh yeah, of course.
So.
Oh my god. Oh, wait. I wanna talk about how like I was surprised by a friend of mine, a really close friend of mine, that they know Power Rangers, which is not surprising because I feel like here we actually grow up with it. But what I was surprised about is that they also know Kamen Rider, and that like they had like merchandise of it.
So
we were just casually watching 01 and they say like, oh, it's Kamen Rider. Yeah, I've watched it before. I'm like, huh?
Ironically,
you never told me this.
Ironically, despite Power Rangers being so popular in America, I actually think Kamen Rider is more popular in America than Super Sentai.
Really?
I don't particularly know why, but at least when I've talked to people that like Tokusatsu, more times than not, it's been because of Kamen Rider and not Super Sentai.
Oh, why is that?
It could just be an American thing, or it could just be, oh, I saw this as a Power Ranger season, I don't want to watch it again type thing. So
probably. Yeah, that's really weird because like with how locked Kamen Rider is, and how
Hey!
Hello!
Hi!
Mr. Kane Knight!
Hi, you two. How are you?
Oh my god, it's so good to see you.
It's so good to see
Hello.
you. Hold on.
It's been a
Before
while.
I really get into this,
Go for it.
I'm going to leave my MCs in your care. I need to grab something to eat because I've been streaming.
Okay.
Oh.
So
Are all three of us streaming right now?
I am streaming.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do a stream
I'm
together.
Okay,
Oh,
sounds
okay.
good.
Okay. I'll get that started.
She started.
Get that shit started.
Good, let's start a gang.
Send invite, and then Kane send invite.
Arigato. Thank you.
Yep.
Yippee!
Oh yeah, Kane, I have questions regarding Kamen Rider, but we can't talk about
No,
shit.
we got this. I have answers for you.
Okay.
She can't
I-
ask too many though, because I haven't seen
I
01.
can't because it's spoiler.
No, I'm gonna keep this as spoiler-free as possible.
I don't even know how to ask the question spoiler free. What do you mean?
Oh my god.
It's okay. But honestly, by the time Roy gets to 01, which it will be a while, you're probably not gonna remember.
What? Yeah, well. Yeah, well. I got that weird hyperfixation brain.
Things, it's gonna be
Yeah.
a while.
I got that weird
gonna be a
hyperfixation brain, remember?
It's okay. It's okay.
I'll remember, Kane. That's why I can remember all the bullshit that we've seen from Power Rangers.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Turn them up a little? Yeah, I
gosh.
can do that. Who needs to be turned up, everyone? MCs, who needs to be? Roy is too low. Roy is
I
too
think
low. That's a
volume-wise,
first.
everyone is okay on my end.
Let me make sure that my mic didn't drop in volume again. I do have a weird thing where my mic randomly goes down.
Oh wait, let me open the other browser because for some reason it's not letting me.
Does
on my
Andrea
own
need to be
browser.
boosted?
Am I boosted, chat?
Are you boosted? what was the boost mobile?
Oh.
Can you hear me now?
Okay,
Boosted.
I should be louder now. I was in fact loud.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. All right,
Okay,
let me
wait,
bring you
let
back down to
me adjust
100.
volume and
Yeah,
then,
it's for some reason my
Yeah.
mic on my computer, like it's the Windows setting, not on the mixer.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was at
Gotcha,
52%.
Okay,
Well, I
both
gotta
need to be
do
boosted. Is Roy good now? Roy's better? Okay.
Okay.
Roy's better, and then I'm going to boost Andrea by 20.
Hello.
Okay.
Kurt, thank you for the super. Just want to say thank you, Roy, for the
Lovely,
introducing me to
Okay.
Super
I'm
Sentai.
going to leave it in your care.
I finished
Give me one
Ranger,
moment. I'm
Jetman,
going to
Kaku,
make
and Dai.
myself
Let's
something
go!
very, very quick.
Okay.
Okay. Eat well.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Mhm.
Have to adjust a little bit more. There you go.
I'll adjust you a little bit more.
Why do we sound like we're dying?
I'm laughing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my gosh, reminds me of like Florence Pugh's laugh or some for some reason. I don't know how. Like you know what I mean when they laugh, right? I'm like, well, how do you laugh like that?
Yeah. I
Like
know what you
they're
mean.
having like a huge cough and smoking, like cigarettes. Oh gosh. Okay, wait. Oh, wrong. Okay, here we go. Okay, now I can accept it because my thing is weird. Where I have to open it in a different browser because it's not supported on other browsers.
Great. Okay, shared chat has now been enabled. Everybody in every chat, if you don't behave, I'm gonna have my mods destabilize your atoms.
You're gonna snap them all away.
Exactly.
They're not gonna exist.
Play nice, dust bunnies.
Everyone. Play nice, everyone. Hello, MCs and dust bunnies. Hello. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
We will destroy you, Belmore. No. You might snipe the ones that are very nice and very chill. They might catch some strays.
It's true. It's true and real.
It's true and real. Oh gosh. Yeah, I can't wait to watch more Kamen Rider because I am very hooked on the story so far.
Good.
So I am very much. What's the word? I am very much kind of on the fence of like the MC at the moment. Is it a spoiler if I say their personality?
No, go for it.
Okay, so they're like this comedian who wants to be a comedian. They're like a jokester, and they make a lot of jokes.
Okay.
And some do not translate very well. And that's just a me thing. So you know, it is what it is.
Okay.
But then they got this higher position of like a higher responsibility, and I don't know. Sometimes I just look away from the screen from secondhand embarrassment. But they're endearing. I like them, but at the same time, there are times where I'm like, man, I just want to look away.
I think that's just it might just be a culturally different thing.
Might be, yeah.
And especially because like Kamen Rider is also framed and shot differently than Super Sentai. So it's like I will say I don't think I've seen too many comedic writers in my time. And I've seen a good number of seasons. I've seen lighthearted and people that are like joking or like very confident in themselves kind of stuff. But I don't think I've ever seen just a comedic season yet. So
Okay. So maybe it really is the thing of like the season that we chose is somewhat of a comedic season, but not really at the same time.
It could be. I know 01 is the start of the Reiwa era. So it's like the newest currently airing generation of Kamen Rider. So it's not a bad place to start from what I've heard. But yeah, then you just miss a bunch of the Heisei era, which is sad.
I do plan on having to watch that sooner or later, but I think the one that like my friend Citricos like started with, it was very, very old, and we were confused of like, what's happening? Why did you just went to like nearly the last episode? What's happening?
Was it Ichigo?
I think they were like showing me a No, I don't think so. I don't think they gave me the title because they immediately went to 01 afterwards.
Oh, okay. It may have been Ichigo if it was that old. Did it look like it was from the 70s?
Yes, it does.
That is Ichigo.
It does. And I think the Kamen Rider suit is green.
Yep. Well, I mean,
yeah.
A lot
of them are green.
A lot of early Kamen Rider suits are green.
Yeah, I think if I say which color of green, it would not help.
Hold on, I'll get a picture of Ichigo.
Okay.
Kamen Rider Ichigo. Takushi Hongo. Hongo Takushi. This guy.
I feel like Chad is giving like so many names. Oh yeah, them.
Yeah. So that's Kamen Rider Ichigo. That's the first season.
Okay, gotcha. Oh my god, I'm surprised that Tubi had the first season.
That's one of the only old ones they have.
Wow. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
So they won't have the rest of the seasons, just only season 1.
So they have the original Ichigo, and then they skip almost 30 years to Kamen Rider Kuga, which is the start of the Heisei era. And then they skip a season and they go to Ryuki. And then they skip like 20 seasons and they go to 01.
What is happening?
Yeah, so that's what I was talking about, that it's like it's hard sometimes, you know?
It's hard to watch it because of how many seasons were just skipped. Yeah.
Yeah.
They skipped more than a couple of decades, guys. It's not just a decade. It's a couple of decades.
Couple of decades. Honore!
Decades, seriously.
Decade! You'll understand that at some point. I don't fully understand it.
I'll
I
understand
just,
that at some point.
yeah.
I will say though, the announcement for the moves being in full English is something that kind of shocks me. I don't know if that's normal in Super Sentai.
Depends on
Or
the
is that just a
season.
Kamen Rider thing?
But
I have returned.
it's a
What's
Japan
happening?
thing,
Hello.
which Kane will agree
It's a
with.
Japan thing, got it.
Is it how normal? And I know the answer is very normal, Kane. For
Yes.
tokusatsu shows for them to announce their finishing moves in English.
Oh, always.
Yeah.
So
Always.
the big thing about tokusatsu that you need to realize, and also subsequently Power Rangers, is that it's very based on theater. So theater like performances, and you will see that in the way that like everyone kind of like, you know, they turn away from each other. Everyone kind of acts very laterally. It's so when they announce their finishing moves, it's very theater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
But it's also very Japanese in general.
It's very much so, because I was caught off by it because they were saying the moves when they transform, they say like an entire phrase of something.
Oh.
Like, right?
Okay,
So
that's because you're in
I was
01,
confused.
but that is a more modern
Point of
Kamen Rider
reference-
thing.
Yeah. No, your point of reference for
Okay.
that is 01, which that is
Okay.
the belt saying that. The next season after
Okay.
that, Kamen Rider Saber, not my favorite. They will say literal paragraphs when they transform.
What?
I'm not joking. I'm really not joking. So the theme of the season is like stories, and everyone has like a sword. Everyone is a knight of some kind. That's
Okay.
like not exactly the best explanation, but everyone transforms with like these electronic book things. And when they open, the books say like what they're about, and it's like a whole paragraph.
It's a whole paragraph, like they're saying an entire
I'm
page.
not
or something?
joking. They hold open the book. The book recites whatever it is, and then they close the book. They put the book in the belt. They take the sword out, which activates the transformation, and then another speech happens. It's really obnoxious.
So let me ask you this,
Okay,
Kane.
I-
Let me ask you this, Kane, because now I've seen
Yeah.
Hibiki since the last time that we talked.
Okay. Got it.
Would you prefer that where it's a paragraph or they say nothing?
I think 01 is kind of my like, that's the limit of talking that I like in a transformation. Because
okay.
even that, like you could totally skip past the talking while fighting, right? Because the belt is doing it for you. You don't have to listen to that. There are other like even Zets, the new one is kind of pushing it for me, but like I like it. I like it just enough that it's okay.
I'm okay with it because there are scenes where he does it fast. So it's like they don't have to do like the big thing is, and I've mentioned this to Andrea a little bit. Andrea, the big thing with Zets, this guy is an aura farmer. He is like
That's the entire season.
yeah. He is aura farming. He is aura farming constantly. But
Oh no.
But mid-action, when he's henshin so far, has been like, henshin! And just does it. So.
You know what? At
Yeah.
least he's self-aware.
Like my ideal of like transformations is like Kamen Rider Deno, where like he transforms, you have the like the very like iconic noise, and then it says like whatever form it is, sword form, axe form, rod form, and then that's it. Like that is my ideal. Because now you're in 01 and you're like seeing these things, my tolerance for like henshin devices is when they start to look like toys. I don't like that typically. I want some realism in my tokusatsu shows, and the moment they start looking like toys, it's like, oh, come on.
I was about to say a lot of the suits. Granted, there is one that I really like. I don't know. Wait, let me type out the one specifically. Because because I don't know if it's technically spoilers.
What color is it?
There you go. Just one word.
Okay. All right. I'm going. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, their suit is so cool. It doesn't look like a toy. It looks very functional, and having to see like what they were
that's
doing.
What a lot of
really nice.
That's what I love about 01. 01 looks so good. I adore 01. Mind you, I haven't seen everything, but I know exactly how it ends. Because everyone would not stop talking about it, but I know exactly how it ends.
Oh, is it like really well liked and stuff?
It's polarizing.
01 specifically?
I have seen more people dislike than like it. However, there's some issues in the way that it kind of handles things. For anyone that doesn't know, Kamen Rider 01 is very much is AI good? That is like the big thing, right? Like, do we accept AI in our society? Which, especially nowadays, is a very hot topic, right?
It's a hot topic.
But apparently, the way that it handles a lot of different things, and I don't know if this is considered spoiler or not, it's not the best in the world, but it's not bad. Is what I've been told.
Okay.
It's not terrible, but it's not great.
Gotcha. I know I've heard for Reiwa era at least that the two big seasons right now are Geats and Gav, which was the most recent season.
I am halfway through Gav. Oh no. Well, I'm halfway through both. Kamen Rider Geats, I'm okay with, but that is like the big one that everyone's like, you have to watch it. And it's very Hunger Games, Fortnite inspired, and that's kind of like where it lies. My big issue with it, it's very there are many points where it feels very kiddie, very childish, and I'm not a fan of that considering what it's made about. It is what it is. But Gavu, I'm halfway through Gavu, and I cannot. It's so well written. Like, my favorite Kamen Rider is Den-O, and I think it's very close to being my favorite.
Damn.
Gavu is so close to being my favorite. I'm only halfway done.
That makes me so happy to hear in modern seasons, because like I keep having that fear that like in both Super Sentai and Kamen Rider, because my favorite Sentai season is Kamen Ranger, which is from 1994. 1995, and I'm like, ooh, that's old, and I'm not liking these newer seasons as I'm watching them. And then Kamen Rider, at least my favorite season right now is Kuga, but as I'm watching more seasons, I'm kind of like, ooh, nothing has knocked out Kuga. Oh no.
Kuga will always have everyone's like, heart in the right place. But as all of these future seasons like happen, there's always gonna be something. When I finished Den-O, I watched Forze, and I was like, oh, I really like this. I don't know if I would say it's my favorite, but it's really, really close. But I went into Kamen Rider Forze thinking I was going to absolutely dislike it. Like, I was not going to like it. I remember looking at the suit design. I don't know if you want to look it up, Andrea, but he looks like a Fisher-Price branded astronaut.
Oh, like that's the one, Space Kita, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, you said Den-O?
Forze
Den-O is my favorite, but Forze is the one I'm talking about. Forze is kind of like my counter argument to like, the power-ups and everything kind of look like toys, but there's a very good reason for it.
Yeah.
No, but see, that's the thing. Like, his entire design, I went into it thinking, oh, I'm not gonna like this. I'm not gonna like this at all. And it turned out to be my second favorite. It's so good.
Oh my god.
You know what's crazy is I had actually a very similar reaction to Hibiki in the sense of I do not like the suits for Hibiki. I think they're too much of. I really don't like them.
They're not Rider enough for me.
I do like every upgrade Hibiki got. I liked more than the original. I will say that much because they became more writer. But then I didn't, unfortunately, after not the second half, after the 2/3 mark, I was like, oh man, the writing for this is really good. I really like Hibiki. I really like Asumu. I really like all these relationships, and like the theme has been like really well explored. And then they introduced this new piece of shit character, and he ruins the fucking show. And it just.
Oh my god.
And I'm not exaggerating. And you know exactly why, because of how much I hate Kamen Rider Kaiza.
Oh yeah. You don't like you really don't like that one.
No, Faiz is my least favorite season because of Kaiza.
No, I know. You've told me that.
Yeah. Which sucks because I've seen somebody watching Faiz for the first time on Twitter recently, and they're doing like all their reactions.
Oh,
and
you know,
so
I think I saw you comment on this. Yeah.
I said like one thing, and then the next thing they posted was like a gif of like Kaiza smiling, and I was like, fuck! I was I fucking hate
visceral
Kaiza.
reaction. Oh my goodness.
I know it doesn't make any sense to you, Andrea, but if you like look up his smile specifically. Oh no, I'm almost positive you've seen this.
I might actually be able to just find it.
K-A-I-X-A.
Oh, I see this. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So this is one of those, you know how we've talked about before, they're like, it's Friday in California, you know, taken out of context. Everyone has seen this, but no one knows what it's from. This is what I'm talking about. You've seen this smile before. But...
I have.
This motherfucker, I hate him so much that Faiz is my least favorite season because of him.
Oh wow.
It sucks because I think the actor genuinely does an amazing job at him.
Oh no, he's great. I've seen some of his other work that he's done. He's incredible.
But I hate the character and I hate the writing for Faiz so much.
It's that quote. It's like, it's a damn smile, but it's the opposite.
Yep.
Goodness. That smile. Damn smile.
Oh my god.
I feel like we're just gonna talk about Kamen Rider at this point.
I'm sure. We probably. I mean, like, if you watch more seasons, I watch more modern stuff.
Yeah. Soon enough. Yes, I will say though, Kane, right now, the story. I'm just in episode 7, but like, I'm still in defense with the MC. I'm not complete. I like him, but I'm not completely sold on it yet because
Aruto is. Yeah, Aruto is a mixed bag. He is an acquired taste for sure.
Hey, thank you for the 200 bits.
The things that sell 01 early on are the suits and the action. Everything
Simon says like toy.
Like,
that's funny.
If you weren't,
I've seen some of them. They're crazy.
I would not be watching this show.
Yeah. I will say though, I like his rival. His rival's pretty cute.
Oh, Vulcan? Oh, what's his name? His name escapes me. But every time, the first time I saw it. Oh yeah. When I saw him, and I was like, he's a wolf. Yeah, you don't see that very often.
Ooh.
And you know that's such a cool design.
I think my favorite one is this a spoiler? If I talk about like their dynamic.
Why don't instead of that? Why don't I stop you right now? Why don't we just get into SPD?
We should.
Because we're 40 minutes into the stream and we have not started the video yet.
Sorry, I was making food.
No, you're good. This is like, listen, the people want to see this kind of stuff.
Kamen Rider for 40 minutes.
Yeah.
You made me cooking food, but we were talking about Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
Before we move on from Kamen Rider completely, are you watching Zets, the new one?
I am. Andrea is not.
I know that you are.
No.
I've heard you talk about it.
I'm currently watching 01 at the moment.
Okay, so Zets is kind of weird in the way that if you miss an airing, you're kind of out of luck.
No. So one of the things you can do is go to YouTube and rewind it.
Oh.
No. But then once they stop airing it.
Oh, is there no other way to watch the recap? Oh, I thought they were fixing that.
That's it. Like if you miss the week of that episode, you can't watch it again.
All right, it's lost media for me. Goodbye, Les.
Well,
I thought there were VODs
2 episodes behind.
I would not get most of the context.
Oh no, you'd be missing a ton.
I would argue not really. Like there's a lot of exposition, but it's like nothing crazy right now.
Someone
I
said
need to
it's
watch
on.
it while it's still early on.
Someone
is
said
what
it's
I'm
on
trying to
Toku
say.
Shoutsu dubbed in English. What? Are you crazy? What? No, there's no way it's dubbed.
No, it's not. I feel like we would have heard about that.
I was gonna say, Kane and I feel like, especially have our like
I would've
hand on the
heard about
pulse
that.
of anything like that.
Listen, this is the first Kamen Rider series that I don't have to jump through hoops around, which is why I'm doing like watch-alongs in the manner, our Discord. Because prior to this, I have to tell all of you, yeah, if you want to watch Kamen Rider, you can only watch Kuga, Ryuki, Geats, and 01.
And Ichigo.
And that's it. If you, and Ichigo. If you want to watch anything else, you're on your own. I can't help
Sailing
you.
the seven seas.
I could be like, yeah, if you want to watch it, go to YouTube.
Yeah.
Go to Twitch. It's live streaming. I can help you with that. This is the first season I don't have to jump through hoops to help you with.
Luckily, I did actually tell Andrea all of this too. We had like the big conversation because she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm watching 01," and I was like, "I wish you'd be able to go back and watch more," because she mentioned watching like a random episode of Ichigo, and then I explained how big of a gap there is between Ichigo and Kuga, and it's literally 30 years.
50-something years, yeah.
30 years, because
Ichigo
came out in 71, Kuga came out in 2000.
Oh, Kuga. Sorry, I thought we were talking about 01. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
That's 50 years.
That's a lot of years.
That's 50-something years. But 50 is revised, but I digress.
Yeah.
Whatever. Semantics.
Technically 49. Yeah. I just say 50 because that sounds better. So.
It's just round up the number. It's fine.
Yeah.
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 But now you understand.
Yeah.
Now I understand.
All right.
It's very limited having to watch Kamen Rider.
Absolutely.
I am very surprised though because I remember my friend. Remember the one I told you, Roy, that they watched it?
Yes.
I didn't know. They watched it when it had an English dub, and I was more surprised with that. I'm like, it has an English dub.
Ichigo does?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't know.
Sorry,
I don't know
chewing.
which. I don't know which Kamen Rider they watched, but they said they watched a Kamen Rider that had an English dub.
Oh.
In a lot of Southeast Asian countries, the Philippines, Malaysia, I believe Thailand, I'm not entirely sure, but a lot of them have English dubbed Kamen Rider series. It's really, a lot of them are actually very, very good. Especially for those that air in the Philippines, because you know English is second language over there.
Yeah.
So it's just, a lot of them are very, very good. If you can catch any of them, I think the easiest to find are Wizard. I know that Revice just finished airing in the Philippines.
I need to double check because we may have an English one and I just never
Yeah,
knew.
Kamen Rider Revice literally just finished. Because I'm following someone on Twitter who like posts about it. It's like, oh, this is airing. But I know that Revice just finished, so you might catch reruns of Revice.
Interesting.
But yeah,
That's
a lot of the English
crazy.
dubbed Kamen Rider series are really, really good. Would I prefer them over like watching an original Japanese? Maybe, maybe not. I would have to see. But yeah, it's huge over there.
I did not know that. I was genuinely surprised when they said like they watched it in English. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
There's an
yeah.
English?
It's
No,
wild.
because of how locked, right? Kamen Rider is, and like it's mostly just in Japan. So when I heard that it's in English, I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
From my understanding, it's like locked in Japanese to Japan. But once it gets localized,
Hey, welcome
elsewhere,
in.
Like,
Thanks for being here.
Like Southeast Asian countries in general, I suppose, it will get English dubbed. And I think in South America, Latin countries, they will also get Kamen Rider. But like to very specific networks. I think it's like specifically America, where it's like it's really hard to get a hold of.
Interesting.
That's really weird. Huh.
Yeah.
Reminds me of like
Oh my God.
the 80s where like the US had like random airings of like, God, what was it? Dynaman, I think it was.
They had random airings of Dynaman, and I think it was Sun Vulcan at one point.
I
don't know.
No idea. No
No
idea.
idea. It's very old.
Yeah,
Very old.
Sun Vulcan was this is Super Sentai history. It was the very first one that was co-produced by Stan Lee and Marvel. And so by that designation, technically Super Sentai has its own Marvel Universe number. I don't remember the number off the top of my head. But if you go into any of like the Marvel like universe like encyclopedias, Sun Vulcan specifically has a universe number. So technically, we have a potential to see Sun Vulcan in an MCU movie.
So
will it happen? Absolutely not. But
you want to hear something crazy? Sun Vulcan's not the first Marvel one.
Oh, it was Battle Fever.
Battle Fever
you're
J.
right.
Yeah, Sun
Battle
Vulcan's the
Fever
second
J.
one, but the one that Stan Lee was like, I really like this one. I want to bring it over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about Battle Fever J. It's okay. It's okay.
Battle Fever J is a wild ride.
I can't watch it. I can't do it, man.
Guys,
It's a hard watch.
Yeah.
Guys, it's been, I'm sorry to say, but it's been 50 minutes.
Yes. Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
It's
All right.
okay,
Let's
it's okay.
dive on over.
We just kept on yapping.
Listen, we are professionals in yaponomics, as it were.
Yes.
Yes, we are. We need to learn how
my...
to stop though, because we're technically here for SPD, and now we're talking about Kamen Rider and then the history of Tokusatsu.
Yeah, but I'm sure that people like hearing us talk about like this kind of stuff,
Yeah.
you know?
Like hearing us talk about it?
Yeah.
Do you? Don't
Yeah,
lie to us.
do you guys
Don't
like
lie-
hearing
don't lie to
us
us.
talk about Tokusatsu?
79203. Oh, is that the Super Sentai universe?
Yeah, that's the 7.
Cool. So
Yeah.
that's in Marvel.
It does exist. It does in fact
They're
exist.
gonna be in Avengers Doomsday.
Yeah,
Quote it.
absolutely.
Fail?
Listen, if it happens, I'm gonna be in the theater. I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna scream at the top of my lungs and just go, "It's Sun Vulcan! Tatakai! Taiyo Sentai!"
Oh my
Tokusatsu
God.
Spider-Man though, the Toei Spider-Man is showing up in like other like comic
Yeah,
books and stuff.
I've seen
So
that.
they haven't forgotten that
Yeah.
like this exists.
They're real.
It do be crazy. It do be crazy. All right, speaking of what else is real, guys, welcome to Power Rangers
is
Talks, where
Hi.
we are Oshi
Sorry, guys,
Sentai.
50 minutes.
Oh my God, Andrea, let me do the intro, please.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay.
You're a rabbit. You make those noises
You're goddamn right I do. When I get
front of
rabid enough.
in front of my ramen noodles. Are you joking me?
Oh
You have
my
ramen
God.
that you're not sharing?
In front of their
What?
ramen noodles.
It's just top ramen.
Oh.
Is instant. It was 3 minutes. You know.
Anyway, guys, welcome to another wonderful meeting of Oshi Sentai V-Ranger. Kenta.
V-Ranger.
Today,
V-Ranger.
we are together with the lovely Burb. It's Andrea.
Hi. Hello. I'm sorry for interrupting.
I can't believe you do this to me. That's crazy. That's insane.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
It is. It's been 50 minutes, man.
That's
Okay.
insane. Listen, it happens to the rest of us. Anyway, we've also got Royal Knight of His Majesty, 1/5 of the VTuber group. It's Kane Knight.
Hi everyone. Hello, and welcome back.
Oh.
It's
No,
been
no
months.
talks of Invicta?
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
Hi everyone, my name is Kane Knight. I am an Otome Ikemen, 1/5 of the VTuber group and Victor Royal Knight of His Majesty, and you are my MC, the main character of this story. You are engaged with His Majesty, and I second rather Otome game. I'm your sworn protector. Hi everyone.
Delightful. That's exactly what we
Thank you.
needed.
Delightful. 10 out of 10.
So, in case you guys haven't seen these streams before, or you haven't watched these, or if you're watching in VOD footage, we're back at it again at Krispy Kreme. We are this time reacting to Connor the Waffle's video on Power Rangers SPD, specifically the Weird World of Power Rangers SPD. If you have not caught any of the previous reactions, if you've not got any of the previous reactions that Andrea, Kane, and I have done, please go check them out. A lot of them are on my own personal YouTube channel. I don't know if you guys have VODs for them, but you can definitely check them out. So,
Power Rangers SPD.
Power Rangers to the rescue! Go, 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 go! Heroes on your side, you won't go on power to save the universe.
What is happening?
This is a really butchered version of the theme song. Sorry, Wasserman.
No, you know, for now, it's fine. For copyright.
Go, go, go! Go, go, Go Power Rangers, go!
Okay, there we go. Power Rangers SPD. Sorry.
okay,
SPD,
it's
go!
We're excited. We're all excited.
Andrea, I had the perfect timing. God damn it! I'm gonna make freaking lose it. No one gets inside. No one gets inside. Okay, no one gets inside. Oh my goodness gracious! All
I
right,
just have impeccable timing, you know.
I'm gonna give a countdown.
Goodness.
3, 2, 1, go.
In the future, Earth has been living peacefully with alien races from all
happening?
over
No,
the
I was busy
galaxy.
laughing. What are we
And Earth's
laughing?
police
What-
force.
Oh right, I haven't shared the video
What's
yet.
Yeah, we do it.
I should probably share the screen. That's probably a good idea.
Oh, you haven't shared.
Oh,
No, I haven't. I've been sitting here waiting.
I
what?
thought there was something like an announcement or something. I
Yeah, I
don't
was
know.
like, what is happening right
3,
now?
2, 1.
Hold on. I'm
Okay,
not ready.
let me-
That's what the 3,
Hold,
2, 1
hold,
was.
I'm not ready. Give me a
I'm not
moment.
ready. Hold on. Roy, wait, please. I'm
You
not
guys
ready.
have 4 seconds.
Oh, I can only count to 4. This doesn't.
You guys have 7 minutes. 7
No,
minutes
that's
is all I
Okay.
can spare.
I'm good.
That's not how. No, wait, no.
7 minutes is all I can spare.
No.
Chris!
Hold on, wait. No.
Chris!
Is it this
Okay,
one?
that
Is this one? Okay.
Good.
And then.
Okay.
And then. Okay. All right. And then we go here. Okay. Are we?
It's okay. Go for it. Okay, run,
Okay.
do
Right,
it.
I'm here. Okay.
Kane, are you okay? Do you need,
Pausing music. No, I'm all right. I'm okay. I'm all right.
do you need a hug? Are
On
you
a
good?
scale
Yeah.
of 1 to all right? Absolutely. Can you play a little bit?
Yeah.
In
To
the
see the audio.
future, Earth has been living peacefully with alien races from all
MCs,
over
how does
the
it
galaxy.
sound?
Is the audio good, chat? Easy Gucci.
Bakers, you have 30 seconds.
You got 30 seconds, chat. Say yes or no. Or everything will
A little
explode.
long?
Say yes or
All
no.
right. Let me. Where is volume? There it is. All right. Let me boost that up to 100 and see what happens. Apologies in advance. Hit it, Roy.
Okay.
In the future, Earth has been living peacefully with alien races from all
How's
over
that?
the galaxy. And Earth's police force.
Good?
Yeah.
Mine sounds good.
Okay.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Okay, great. All right. 3, 2,
Nice.
1, go.
Future, Earth
Let's
has been living
go!
peacefully with alien races from all over the galaxy, and Earth's police force is now ran by teams of Power Rangers, Space Patrol Delta, or SPD for short, promising not only to fight off evil forces and defend the civilians, but to enforce justice and see that criminals face the full wrath of the law. Once again, taking heavy inspiration from the Sentai, Toku Sentai V-Ranger.
Are those guns?
They are.
They got guns.
Yeah. No,
Yes, they are.
Uh,
Yes.
Before we
They are
really
indeed
get
guns.
into this, Toku Sentai V-Ranger, this one right here, they use, when you think of Power Rangers, you think of lasers, right?
Sure.
No, they use guns,
Oh.
like with bullets.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, they're police, I guess.
Yeah, I know, but back in the day, this was a very divisive change.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it was
mean,
like a
I-
jump scare for people.
I personally think a laser is far more powerful than a, bullet, but what do I know?
True.
Anyway.
True. But
I
yeah.
don't know about that. After watching like 0-1, I think bullets are really cool.
Those are real bullets. Those are. I don't
you
even
know
know
what
what
I
to
mean.
describe it. Yeah.
So I don't know much about Deca Ranger myself aside from I think people generally like it from what I've heard.
People love Deca Ranger.
Yeah.
I have not watched Deca Ranger in completion. However, if you've watched SPD, you've watched Deca Ranger.
Except
Like
for what's his
It's
name?
nearly
Deca Break.
1-to-1. Yeah.
Except for Deca
Oh.
Break.
The entirety of Power Rangers SPD is almost 1-to-1. And that's because whoever was director for this season really, really liked Super Sentai and was like, you know what? I don't want to change it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Is that what they
That's
say?
true.
Is that
Yeah,
what the kids
ain't
say?
ain't broke,
Yep.
don't fix it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It ain't broke, don't fix it.
But yeah, I'm in the middle of Aba Ranger right now. I'm like 20 episodes in. It has not been good. It has been a struggle.
Power Rangers all right. It's not great, but Power Rangers pretty good.
It has been, I would say, like a 6 out of 10 so far. It's been it's probably my bottom 5 Super Sentai right now. Aberrate Killer did just show up, and I'm starting to enjoy it more. But holy shit, let me tell you.
The Aura Farmer?
Yes! But like, let me tell you, I have had a lot
right,
of
kids?
problems. I have a lot of problems
my
with Aba
God.
Ranger. Like a lot. Anyway, back to the video.
Disney's mentality seems to be that if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
You wrote the script!
You wrote the script. You were 10 steps ahead.
Sorry, like, I had no
Power
idea.
Rangers
You got it.
takes place in the far-off futuristic future of 2025, which is now. Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Connor, what the hell is this?
We're not
Tell me,
coexisting with
everyone.
aliens, huh?
Are there space aliens living outside? Don't answer yes.
Wait.
If you say yes, we have an issue.
Wait. Hold on a second. We did determine that there was life on Mars recently.
Yes, but in this specific future, also, I really love Connor's face here.
I'm saying, so I paused it here.
In this very specific future, we are supposed to be living in a society where we are coexisting with aliens from outer space, flying cars. Oh wait, no, not flying cars. Not flying cars.
no.
That's not yet.
Jay, thank you so much for
bubble-looking
the
cars.
super. I'll be sure to check that crossover out when I get
And
a
I
chance.
think that's it. Yeah, just aliens so far.
Okay.
Aliens.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
I
not there
swear
yet.
I didn't plan out these videos like this.
What the?
But I guess
Connor, what happened to your
Phone is
phone?
busted.
What happened
Hey,
to
wait
the
a minute.
phone?
I swear I didn't plan out these videos.
Connor, what happened to your phone?
That phone is absolutely busted.
Wait, but this also looks like an ancient phone because it has a button.
Yeah.
Like, look at
Yeah.
where the button is. This is an
That
old
is
phone.
Like this.
It's an old
Old
phone.
phone.
But I guess life has a funny way of playing things out. So, without further ado, let's dive into the world of SPD and see what crazy things we're all in for this year.
It's an emergency.
Beginnings Part 1. We open up on new
I always love that literally the first episode is just called Beginnings.
Yeah. Oh, every single episode in this series is one word, with the exception of like the
Oh.
part 1, part 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
We open up
I
on
mean,
New
it
Tech
makes you
City,
remember the
where
episodes
aliens and
more.
humans have been living peacefully together. We cut to 3 rookie cops
New
fighting an
Tech
alien.
City.
Bridge, Sid, and Sky. Despite their constant bickering, they managed to beat the bad guy, but it turns out this was all a training exercise. Sky in particular being very eager to become a full-fledged ranger.
What the heck happened to
becoming a
him?
leader. We get introduced to more characters.
Say that
Cat
again?
Manx is SP
What the heck happened to him? He's in like a freaking like a huge cast. I don't remember.
Yeah. He was experimenting on something, and that cast has a laser in it. You see that little hole right there? There's a laser in there. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, they were supposed to portray him as accident prone, and that's why he's in a he's in a cast.
Also, what's his actor's name again? I always
Didn't
forget.
he not have it?
His actor's name escapes me.
Chat, help me out. You guys know.
But his name in this series
Kelson
is
Henderson.
Boom.
Thank you.
That's right.
Kelson
He's
Henderson
a future Red Ranger.
is a future Red Ranger as an actor.
Wait, what?
Technically.
As an
Yeah.
actor, technically. He is now within almost every single season from now until.
No, even prior to this, he was, I believe, Ninja Storm as well.
Oh, did he have an
Starting from
on-screen
Ninja
cameo?
Storm-
I'm talking about
believe
on-screen specifically.
so? Oh, I don't know about on-screen.
Because I know
But
he
I
is
know
in
that,
almost every
starting
season.
from like
for this.
Disney era, he is in like everything.
Yeah. People are saying that he was in Dino Thunder as well. He was in Dino Thunder as the music producer. Holy shit! Really?
Oh.
But
Wait,
yeah. No,
that's
this actor
oh,
is
he
everywhere.
was the music producer for what's her name, Kira. There was like I remember that episode now.
Oh.
I do remember. Thank
He's
you.
in Mystic Force. Technically, yes.
Technically.
He's Piggy. Oh, not Piggy. Oh, what's his name? Is it Piggy? No, Piggy is
No.
this season.
No, he's
Phineas? Oh, yeah. The
Yeah.
troll, the goblin guy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
Oh, that's right. You. Another person we've collaborated with has watched Mystic Force, but you've also watched
Hi.
Mystic.
Mr. Underhill, hello! Oh.
Mr. Underhill.
Yeah. That's my boy.
Wave, wave.
Hi.
Hi.
Is he Piggy? I didn't think he was.
I think he is Piggy.
Oh, if he is, then hey, fucking range, man. That's crazy.
I'm almost positive he's
Damn,
Piggy.
yeah.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yes, he is. He is.
Okay,
He's
there you go.
Piggy.
Nord
Yeah.
in
Oh my
Overdrive.
God.
Yeah, so he is in a lot of stuff, but we just wanted to point him out because he's in a fuck ton of stuff, a metric of it. You know?
Wow.
Yeah,
A lot of Power Ranger stuff. That's crazy.
a lot. It like more seasons than Tommy. So
He's the legend.
yeah. Oh, he's a
Wow,
legend.
He's a legend.
Oh, there
Oh
goes
my
Kelson
God.
Anderson. Guess he really is.
So
Anyway.
that was Kelson Anderson.
Okay.
Full-fledged ranger and becoming the leader. We get introduced to more characters. Kat Manx is SPD's lead tech person. Kat, girl. She also may have
I've
awoken a side of
heard
me I
from a
never
lot of
knew I
people.
had.
Yeah, see what he just said? From my understanding, Kat was a huge awakening for a lot of people.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. That's it. That's all I have. Like
Okay.
I've witnessed it, and I was like, huh. I mean, I get it.
I was gonna say,
Probably not for me, but I get it.
I'm not like judging it. Like I understand it as well, but it's also kind of like, oh, this is an awakening. Are you sure?
Right? I guess so.
Okay.
Then there's Boom, her quirky assistant
Understandable. Have a
gadget
nice day.
tester.
Okay.
And lastly, there's Doggy Kruger,
Yes!
the head of SPD.
I've also heard that about Doggy Kruger.
Okay, Kruger, I get that more
let's-
for.
Dog.
Yeah, let's skip past this.
The three rookies go and
Okay.
have a meeting with Doggy.
I love
However,
Doggy
he's currently
Kruger.
busy with Power Rangers in space. All right.
Yeah.
No, this is actually SPD Alpha Team, the cream of the crop, top-tier Rangers who fight off Earth's real threats.
Can I be real for a second?
I mean, you always are.
I don't like their suits.
I mean, it leaves a lot to be desired.
The helmets are dope because it's just in space helmets with logos on them, and we get an in space green essentially, which is
Yeah.
kind of cool. But like two things I don't like. One,
Okay.
the suits are boring as hell, and we can see that
Just
in
motocross armor.
Yeah, it's literally all it is, and we can see that literally in this shot. Like those are Power Ranger suits from behind.
Oh yeah,
Andrea,
100%.
this is their suits.
Oh.
Yeah.
They look like the what's the word for the henchmen? Those suits look like henchmen type suits.
They do.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me if they were repurposed. Actually, now that you say that, that's the base suit for the henchmen this season. The Crybots?
Oh.
Or not the Crybots. Is it Crybots?
It might be
this season?
Crybots.
Is it Crybots?
That might be.
Cyclobots is Time Force. Yeah, Crybots.
Yeah, Crybots. The other thing I realize I can't say because it's a spoiler, so I will leave the other thing for later. Yeah.
Prop
I do
top-tier
have a
Rangers
question,
who fight
though.
off.
Oh yeah, hit me.
These Power Rangers are government authorized, so that means
Yes.
that
Yes.
the government gives them a stamp of approval. So there's more than
Yes.
the 5 that we're going to be watching today.
Ooh, you picked up.
Technically-
You picked
Yeah,
up
yeah,
on
yeah.
it.
No,
Yes.
because I'm like, okay, so this is the cast that we're watching, but there's other sets of Rangers
Mhm.
that are red, blue, green, and all that stuff.
So
That means there's more
Cute.
colors.
yes, I will. I think I see where you're going. They're not the same powers though.
Oh, okay.
So the squad that we see leaving, the ones that have the in space helmets, Doggy was introducing them as A squad.
Yeah.
So it's
Okay.
SPD A squad, and those are the powers.
We're also
Okay.
never. So this isn't a spoiler by any means, but they've never, in any of the comic books or whatever, they've never explored anything other than A squad and B squad. So we're under the assumption that maybe there's more. In Deca Ranger, what the idea was is there's supposed to be 100 Rangers, supposedly. But we never
Oh.
meet anyone other than the main 6. That's kind of incorrect because you meet like someone in like the movie and then they get shot up and you don't see them for like, and then you meet another one. Yeah, Deca Gold literally has a henshin sequence, gets shot up during the henshin sequence.
Yeah.
And we never actually get to see the suit. And then there's Deca Bright, who in this season is someone else. But there's supposed to be 100 of them. But in this season, specifically SPD, we're only introduced to these 5, assumingly the main team of SPD, and whatever extra Rangers we get introduced to. So we're under the assumption that there are more because they're labeled A and B.
Okay, gotcha.
But we never meet anyone else.
The other small thing that's worth noting is they talk about it at the beginning, but SPD stands for Space Patrol Delta. We never hear more about what other facets that SPD is in, but as a cool thing in Power Rangers Once and Always, and then very, very briefly in like a throwaway line in Cosmic Fury, which are the most recent Power Rangers projects in terms of timeline. Adam and Aisha from Mighty Morphin season 2 and 3 created Space Patrol Alpha. So we as a fandom are under the assumption that there is also somewhere out there Space Patrol Beta and Space Patrol Gamma. Is that correct? Is that how it goes?
That's the assumption that you would make, right?
I would imagine so.
And then by that same thing, like Space Patrol Epsilon, Space Patrol, whatever. We don't know anything other than that. It's kind of like a point and they're doing the thing. They're doing the thing that's supposed to take place this year, next year. You know, it's we don't know anything more than that, but it's exciting, I guess.
Yeah. So just to lend credence.
Concept,
yeah. And that's just to lend credence to what's it called? What Kane was saying about what everything that he was talking about, with there are multiple teams, potentially 100
under the
teams.
assumption there are more. Yeah.
Okay.
And no, it would not be Space Patrol Charlie.
Because there is something. There is something that shows up. I'm sure we'll get to it in like the next couple seconds, but I will point that out as soon as we get there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Earth's real threats. Now, I could say that this is a lazy way of reusing old costumes, but it actually makes sense.
Again, I don't hate it. I just don't like the suits. I'm fine with the helmets.
Right.
I just don't, the suits themselves.
I want to hear what he says about the lore building, if he says anything about that.
In Lost Galaxy, we saw that the Rangers don't have their morphers on them at all times, and with Andros constantly exploring space, it's possible he eventually let SPD try to recreate the powers for themselves. Alpha Team, or A-Team, is ordered to combat an evil being known as Grum, who we've been getting small glimpses of.
That's kind of what I've always
While
had the
Bridge, Sid,
assumption
and
of.
Sky get ordered to catch a pair of shoplifters at the local fair. They find the two and everyone gets into a fight. The thieves, however, aren't pushovers, using their civilian powers to catch the trio off guard and make their escape.
What?
The thieves are Jack.
Yeah, we probably didn't mention that because this is, I think, the first time it shows up, or does it show up in the beginning fight too?
The civilian powers?
Yeah.
They're civilian
Oh no,
powers?
they do their civilian powers
the beginning fight.
First fight. Yeah.
I think we talked about this last time though, and during the Ninja Storm watch along, which obviously was forever ago. Almost every single Disney season, with the exception of I think Jungle Fury, every civilian and RPM.
RPM doesn't have one. Jungle Fury, I would argue, has their spirit animals.
Okay.
So
with the
that's
exception
a
of
power.
RPM. There you go.
Yeah.
Everybody has powers, civilian powers.
Okay.
So just assume that everybody has a superpower that you haven't seen yet, and probably won't ever use during morph sequences because they're always made up for America.
Gotcha. Noted.
So great.
Jack and Z. We see that they're a pair of Robin Hood types, stealing food and clothes to give to those less fortunate. Jack literally gives an alien the coat off his back. While he's happy to continue doing this forever,
I love this actor.
Z wants to be part of something bigger, realizing that these petty thefts are just a temporary solution to a larger problem. Back at SPD,
hold
the trio
on.
gets...
We should probably explain what their civilian powers are really quickly.
Right, we can do that.
Jack can phase through walls. Z, the one over here in the red and black, it can multiply herself. Jack is the Red Ranger, this guy. He can phase through walls. Sid, the Pink Ranger, has the ability to touch any element and turn her body, fist? I think it's just her fist, into that specific element.
I think she implied that she could do it with her body, but like it has negative consequences or side effects, because like then it would turn her. I remember there being a throwaway line that was like, well, if I did it with my whole body, then my brain would be that substance, and then I wouldn't be able to turn back, kind of thing.
That's really smart writing, actually. I've never even. Wow. Okay. Anyway, Bridge has like these weird psychic ratings. I don't exactly know like what exactly he can do, but it's like, think of like a thermal scanner possibly, and then he can like wave his hand in the air and like can see psychically things. And then Sky, the guy in the middle, he waves his arm kind of like a windmill, like once. All he has to do is once, and it creates like a force field.
Oh.
He just does it in like a circle, and it creates this like force field. I don't know the strength of it exactly, but it does its job.
Gotcha. They're a shielder.
Yeah.
Oh, is it aura reading? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Aura reading. That's a wild.
The powers are a little bit, I think, messier this season, except for like, it's just except that they're like mutant powers and that they're not really explored much outside of like when the Rangers need them. So, yeah.
Okay.
Also, Mew.
Raid.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Chiato. I'm the Coffee Fields Bunny host with the Zero Sebastian for voice acting and absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome in, guys. We are reacting to Power Rangers SPD, the weird world of it, specifically. And tonight we're joined by Andrea.
Hello.
And Mr. K Knight.
Hi, everyone. How are you? Hope you're well.
Yippee. Okay, we were at this shot.
Petty thefts are just a temporary solution to a larger problem.
Yippee!
Back at SPD, the trio gets scolded for underestimating their opponent. Sky, however, not taking accountability, saying how if they had Ranger powers, they could have stopped them. Kruger has a chat with Sky, wanting to learn why he's so adamant on being the Red Ranger. We learn it's because his father was the Red Ranger, so...
Okay.
The disrespect, that is crazy.
Oh my god.
Because Sky feels like it's his right.
I did not know his father was a
Kruger
ripoff.
asks him one
Surprise.
simple question.
If I was to appoint Sid as Red Ranger, would you follow her into battle?
Sir, she's a girl.
Well then.
What?
Okay, all right. Everyone that like looked at the screen and went, hello, excuse me? Hold that thought. This pays off later. Just hold that thought, all right?
They are setting, they're setting the groundwork for one of the greatest Power Ranger arcs of history, okay?
Don't write them off just yet.
Don't say Mighty Morphin misogyny. Get the fuck out of here.
How long have you been holding on to that joke?
Oh my god, probably forever. It's one of my mods.
Oh my god. I was ready to like, I'm head out.
No, stay with us. It's worth it. Trust me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is gonna be a Vulcan skull situation.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just then, Doggy
I
said,
hope he redeems himself.
Someone pointed it out. I didn't remember it, but during this scene where A Squad is walking by these three characters, B Squad.
Oh yeah, this is kind of important.
So Sky takes off Bridge, thank you. I always want to say Trip, and I know that's Time First Green. I don't know why I just have such a hard time remembering his name. Anyway,
it's very close.
Bridge takes off his glove to do his aura reading, and he's like, something seems off about them. That's it. Somebody mentioned it in chat, and I was like, I forgot that happened there. So
maybe they are the henchmen.
Later, yeah.
Yeah.
A Squad to investigate Grum in space. So now, with Earth not having any defenders, Sky, Bridge, and Sid, aka B Squad, are now promoted to Ranger status. Their first order of business is to find Jack and Z and take them in. They get into another fight, but it's quickly interrupted when B Squad gets surrounded by these odd-looking foot soldiers. Beginnings Part 2.
These odd-looking foot soldiers. Long pause. Beginnings Part 2. Okay, got it.
So,
damn.
When you mentioned they look like the foot soldiers, these are the foot soldier, outfits. Now that you mention
Now
it,
I can go.
Yeah.
probably. Maybe they just had some left over and we're just like, you know what? Let's use them.
Yeah, and it's not like
Let's just add accessories or something, yeah.
It's not like the A Squad ones look as bad as like MMPR Season 2 Zed's Rangers, which I am watching with another group, and they were exposed to those, and now that's a reaction image in our group chat. So, but anyway, yeah, I don't. They're not low quality. Luckily, they're just. I don't love them.
Part 2. Jack and Z use this time to run away, while B Squad wastes no time checking out their new powers.
SPD EMERGENCY.
Great soundtrack.
Oh.
Everyone's stoked about their new powers, Everyone but Sky, who's clearly upset that he's not red. Regardless, they lay the smackdown on the Crybots, which
What would it? I just realized this. This would have been a really interesting thing, and I'm sure it's not like, I don't know if it's like this in Deca Ranger, that they have the red and blue Ranger dynamic, but it would have been interesting if it was red, green, pink, because then we get Luffy Pat, where the Pat is red, green, pink.
Oh yeah, that would have been brilliant.
Oh, that would have been kind of funny. Sorry, anyway.
yes, are this season's new foot soldiers. Jack starts to feel bad about leaving them behind with all the Crybots, so him and Z come back to help fight them off. But the
One more thing, because somebody else pointed it in chat, also really fun. You know how we always talk about how Japan loves Power Rangers? Not Super Sentai.
Oh yeah.
Power Rangers. This is their favorite season.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It is
Which
dubbed
is
over.
ironic again because it's 1-to-1.
Yeah.
It's 1-to-1. You know what? That's valid.
Same exact plot. But yeah, it is. Somebody pointed out that they saw the Japanese dub for this, and I was like, oh yeah, Japan loves SPD. So.
The Japanese of SPD.
Mm-hmm.
two are then promptly arrested and thrown in jail. But Kruger has a proposition. He's willing to set the two free if they join B Squad and become Power Rangers. Z joins without hesitation, feeling like this is that bigger thing she's been looking for, while Jack refuses, preferring to stay in jail and find a way to break out, with Z trying to convince him that this is the best thing for
Love
them,
it.
to change the system from within the system. Grum is searching for a proton accelerator so he can create a wormhole and be closer to Earth.
yes.
With Z now on the
Wormhole,
team,
you
the
say,
Rangers'
sorry.
first order of
wormholes.
business is to clean up the mess they made. While doing so, they find the proton accelerator, and Z takes them to an alien known as Piggy.
That's
Just
Piggy.
then-
Yeah.
So the actor for Piggy, he's kind of gross also.
Oh.
He's just a homeless alien
Okay.
junk seller. Anyway, he's the actor for him is also Kelson Henderson, the other guy. that
Someone-
we saw earlier.
I think I saw someone said in chat said that he wasn't, but I know he is in Mystic Force as well.
Oh, he needs
He needs
lotion.
lotion.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I
Damn,
mean, yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's got the goo coming out. He needs that lotion.
Oh
Listen,
my
lotion
god.
isn't very hard to come by on the street. Right? You gotta do it.
But yeah, he's in
I
SPD,
like this.
and then they put him in Mystic Force. I think purely for the notion of, look, like aliens are already starting to come to Earth. Like SPD's gonna be truthful,
Yeah.
and it's, Power Rangers
Yeah.
universe. So
How about that?
yeah.
Then, however, they're attacked by Crybots, so they morph and fight, Z now being the Yellow Ranger. Back at SPD headquarters, a fire breaks out. Jack escapes from his cell and manages to put it out, with Boom and Kruger explaining the importance in being a ranger. He's not fully convinced, but after seeing Z in trouble, he quickly changes his tune.
Love this. It's such a good sequence.
Jack completes the team, becoming the Red Ranger, which Sky isn't too happy about. Now, with all the
course he
Rangers
isn't.
finally together, I can talk about the suits.
Yes!
They are so clean.
They're so
the
good.
helmets are
They
really
look
striking.
so
They look
cool.
angry
I
and almost
came across someone on Twitter recently that was like, I didn't know that their numbers are on their suits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh,
you
yeah.
didn't know it, or they didn't know it?
They didn't know.
Oh,
that.
okay. I was like, Kane, what are you
I
talking
thought
about?
I've always looked at this. I was like, this is the most obvious thing in the world. Are you joking me?
Yeah, it's pretty there.
Yeah, it's literally half the suit.
You know, sometimes some things are just not obvious.
He told.
Sometimes.
But also, the little, for lack of a better word, the little eyebrow thing that they've got going on, it's also in sections of like their number.
Yeah.
Oh, that I didn't know, but I've also
Like,
never really
only
looked at
one
that part.
line, two.
That's a good thing
That's
to know
crazy.
now. I really like these suits. They're good. They're just good.
They're beautiful.
They're
Yeah.
good. They're really,
My
really
only
nice.
complaint, I wish the black extended down into the pants.
Oh, like a line down their leg or something.
Yeah, I wish it like extended all the way down their suit, but other than that, beautiful.
I think that would I don't know, it would look weird having like a full on just black on like one leg.
I think it would look weird, but I feel like something needs to happen there. I agree
on
that
the,
it
on
would
the
be
lower
weird.
end.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because the line just like stops, right? And I don't know, it seems a little weird. I don't know.
I will also say, just because it had to match Deca Ranger footage, it's always really funny to me. Jack is, I think, the shortest Ranger out of everybody, except for maybe Sid. but he is always the tallest after morphing. Yeah, he is
I don't think
he is
I've ever noticed
significantly
that.
shorter than Sky, and then he's taller than him after morphing.
Because the Sky is pretty tall.
Yeah.
Villain.
Yo, the next time they're
power
together.
of
Intimidate the
Power
criminals.
Rangers.
There's
I mean, Justin did it.
primary color along with the badges on their arms. The secondary color being both black and white and creating a number, which I assume represents their rank, is also really clever.
What the
They
fuck?
managed
He
to look
also
like
noticed
both
it.
official
God damn it.
Uniforms and cool superhero costumes. Together, they lay the smackdown on the
I think
Crybots
maybe
and
having
destroy
a
them
black
one
and
by
white
one.
line at the sides would
Yeah.
make the suit. Okay, yeah. Like
It may
not
have brought
maybe
it
at the
together.
front. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably like the sides, like what they have with their shoes. That would like make it really nice.
Yeah.
One of the monsters, though, manages to grow. So, you know what time it is.
B squad, I've sent A squad.
Oh. So Kruger sends an A squad with the Megazord to fight the big baddie.
Oh
We
wait,
learned that
hold
Well-
on. Actually, I think this is important to know that the monsters in this season don't grow. They're not monsters per se. They're just criminals.
Okay.
So they are riding in their own version of a Megazord.
Okay.
They're riding in a Gundam essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they don't grow. They just have like these giant
A
mech suits.
Megazord.
Yeah.
Okay.
While I
Gotcha,
don't hate that as a concept, I will say I think my least favorite part of SPD is anything involving the mecha, despite the combat role and like the action shots being really cool. I don't like most of the Megazord stuff in this season. I don't know what it is.
But it is what it is.
Yeah, I really don't know why though. I genuinely cannot tell you why I don't like it. So
Grum managed to get his hands on the proton accelerator.
maybe I just need to
because
rewatch
of
it.
Piggy. The episode ends with the Rangers actually being scolded
Yeah.
for their failure.
See, look how much shorter he is shorter than everybody
Oh,
except
yeah.
for
He is
except for
tiny.
Sid.
I've never noticed that.
Tiny
Yeah.
guy.
So
Wait, they're being
securing the
scolded though. What?
yeah.
Proton accelerator, allowing Grum to be closer to Earth and his invasion much easier.
Basically,
They
They did their best.
they got the thing that they needed.
yeah. So just the mission was to get the proton accelerator. They
So
didn't.
hold on to
Did
it.
he-
They didn't get it.
They
But
had
here's the
it
thing,
and then they
though,
lost
like-
it.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, like I may just sound crazy, but like his expectations for this squad is like so high, especially with like 3 that
Yup.
are
Yup.
trained,
Okay,
but
so-
are not in that level yet,
you are-
and then 2
You're pick-
that are
you're
just
picking
civilians.
this up.
You're picking up on some important stuff already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
no, that's perfect.
Yep.
Once
I'm
again,
like,
you're
my
ahead
God,
of the ball
cut them
game.
some
Yep.
slack.
Beginnings
I
is an
watched too
excellent
many now.
opening two-parter. Mainly
You're ahead of the
because it
curve.
Sets up the unique dynamic of the Rangers. This is the first time we've not only had a team of misfit Rangers who don't get along with each other, but they're underdogs. The literal B squad doing the dirty
My
work
God,
for
this
A
is
squad if they're not
Persona 3
available.
squad
While
right now.
A squad
Yep.
is investigating and doing battle with Grum, B squad is on cleanup duty. They don't even get to pilot the Megazords. These Rangers are also the most dysfunctional team yet.
Oh my
Naturally, there's some
goodness,
hostility
that
between the cops
footage.
and thieves.
Where they're kind of like, welcome to the SPD base. Like, I'm Sky the Blue Ranger. Like that guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
These were the commercials.
Yep.
That aired in between. Oh my goodness, I haven't seen this in years.
Yeah.
The footage quality is terrible.
Disney
I cannot see anything, bro.
Disney did I think a really good job in this era of Power Rangers with like recreating feelings of the
Promotion.
90s from that
Yeah.
promotion standpoint. Because like we used to get this all the time with Mighty Morphin, and then I don't remember it at all with Zeo and On.
No, it was a little bit with Zeo and kind of with Turbo, but like after Turbo, it was gone.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Disney
Do you think
decided
that
to
there's
bring
a
it back.
high quality version of this?
Probably.
No.
Oh, I think
I
there would
mean-
be. This is from 2005.
No, I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't think anyone would have saved this in like a higher quality than what we're looking at already.
I bet it leaked somewhere.
Hopefully.
I bet it
maybe, 'cause,
leaked
like,
somewhere.
I am like interested in like looking at their base because why do they have like 3 arcade machines?
Oh, we'll see more shots of this later. Don't worry.
This is the break room.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. This is the
Yeah, break room, break
Noted.
room.
Thieves,
Gotcha.
Sky not liking Jack and Z for being criminals, but in particular, now beefing with
You're
Jack.
talking about how Apple, guys, spam Apple emotes right now. Let's go.
Do you have Apple emotes?
I do APPOL.
Apple.
That's so
Apple!
because I eat apples a lot.
I know.
Like when I have solo
love
streams
them
that
apples.
are not Minecraft related, it is
That's so
Hell
funny.
yeah.
yeah, it is apple time.
Also, this is such a change of like his character preview with like, oh, this is the commercial versus the character who's like an
Okay.
asshole or something.
So,
And this
but
is, like,
so here's the funny thing. I'm gonna let you in on a secret that's probably not good, but remember when you have characters that are misogynistic or racist or anything else like that, because that's kind of what they're portraying Sky as right away.
Yeah.
They're not like that to everybody, and to the people that they want to impress, they know how to speak to them in a normal, upstanding citizen kind of way. So
Gotcha.
he's putting on the mask kind of thing.
He's putting on a show.
character wise. And again,
Character.
I want to preface that I'm not shooting anything at the actor. The actor does an amazing job. I think Sky is one of the
does an
greatest
amazing job.
Rangers of all time because of the arc that he has. So
Gotcha.
He was chosen as the Red Ranger. But even then, Sky, Bridge, and Sid all butt heads. They all have clashing personalities. Sky is the by-the-books hard-ass, Bridge is the goofy and quirky one, and
like
Sid
him.
is the girly girl. These three types of people in any group are bound to butt heads on every little thing. And we see that in these episodes. They're all very competent on their own, but lack that ever-important skill of teamwork. Even Jack and Z butt heads
That's
a bit,
crazy.
with Jack kicking and screaming every step of the way, wanting to work as a criminal, and not wanting to deal with any form of authority. Even little things I like not having a morphing sequence with all the Rangers together in the first episodes.
I think it's great. I think it works out really well. I kind of wish more seasons would
I
do
think
it.
it's fine.
Yeah. Jungle Fury does it, and it works out really well. RPM does it. It works out really well. Operation Overdrive does it, ironically, and I think that first morph, you can say what you will about Operation Overdrive, that first morph, goated. Mystic Force does it. That first morph, goated. You know what I mean?
Goated.
Yeah.
Yes.
The only time
literally
we've had a
throws-
team like
What is
Doesn't
it?
he throw his motorcycle at the guy?
In Mystic Force, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had to remember that.
Yeah,
Goodness gracious.
he jumps off the motorcycle and does a kick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
this was in
Anyway.
Power Rangers space. And even then,
needs a motorcycle,
Andros was
right?
just a lone wolf not wanting to work with anyone in fear of what would happen. He didn't actively dislike the others like B-Squad do here. This team of Rangers has a lot going for them
What is happening?
character-wise, and it's
Why is
easily
she
the
avoiding
strongest
traffic?
aspect of the show so far.
Why not?
Which is good.
I mean, I would
because
avoid
villains
traffic.
don't make a good first impression.
Right.
Grum is just an evil alien.
Why is he
wanting
not
to
getting
rule
out of the
world.
road? That's
it.
another
There.
question.
I don't
Once
think they
again,
can.
Sentai foot
Yeah.
soldiers, so they're just goofy spandex punching bags. So while the villains are meh, the theme song is more
a banger.
phenomenal.
Do it.
Now, there's a reason I use that silly Saban era word. And that's because the SPD theme song was written and sung by Ron Wasser. Yeah, the guy who did the OG Mighty Morphin Zeo, Turbo, and In Space theme songs. He brings that rock and roll energy I always associate with Power Rangers, and as usual, he delivers an iconic piece of history.
Yep.
Yeah. Needless to say, I'm excited to
It's a
see what
banger.
the season has in store.
There's
So,
this
let's
one
continue.
guitar riff in the middle that lives in my brain rent free.
And then copyrighted.
It's so good. And this is ironically, this is where Kane and I come back together on music for this era of Power Rangers, where you've heard me say it on multiple occasions where I really dislike how the symphonic or orchestral style Power Rangers
Yes,
music took over.
yeah.
Yeah.
This and Dino Thunder and Ninja Storm, I think, all have really, really good blends of that orchestral and rock style, but SPD especially, I think, nails it. It's great everywhere. The opening is a banger. The music that they have for fight scenes is a banger. A lot of really good stuff in general.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Fantastic.
Well,
Silly.
Vaughn gone. My bad. My bad. My bad, guys. My bad.
Whoops.
Continue. Confronted, we see the team on a training exercise lacking any form of teamwork.
gosh.
Boom tries motivating Jack, telling him how important the role of the Red Ranger is now that he's leader. So Jack uses that information to instead abuse his power, making his team do drills and menial chores, while he relaxes and does nothing.
Oh my
However,
God.
Hoover eventually asks the team if they trust Jack as their leader, and everyone naturally says they don't. so he gets benched. Off in space, we see some of Grum's henchmen.
Gee,
Well,
that's crazy.
I
You
love
know?
I love
Says They
that.
don't. So he
Look how upset he is. What? You're gonna bench me, the Red Ranger?
It's me.
Yeah, so really important theme really early. Teamwork, because they're a team. You know, they have to work together.
Yeah.
They're a what?
They're a team.
They're a team.
And again, I do
I
like
have no idea.
I do like pushing this back to earlier seasons, and we saw it obviously in Dino Thunder as well. But it's like people coming from very different walks of lives suddenly having to work together, and the growing pains. I really, really like that we don't go back to Mighty Morphin of, oh, they're all friends, but none of them do anything similar.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
So
all go hug a tree
Yeah.
and sit around at the juice bar, acting like we've known each other for a whole season.
and
Oh God.
I will say, I think Connor has mentioned it as well. It is struggles for the whole season. I don't think there's ever like they finally got it and now there's no issues whatsoever. I feel like there's always at least a little bit of tension sometimes.
I think
Yeah.
that's good because
Yeah.
it makes it so
It's
like
a very-
like they're friends-ish at the loosest terms, but even then they have their own sets of problems
Mhm.
that will hinder.
It's a very
them
realistic
working together.
portrayal of like, getting along with people,
Mhm.
you know.
Yeah, yeah.
gets benched.
Is
All
that
humanizing
CGI?
stuff,
No.
yeah.
That is a suit. That is a real suit.
Oh, that's not CG.
That's a real
That's
suit.
a practical suit.
Yeah.
That is
Oh.
tokusatsu right there.
And I'm sad I didn't mention this before. Andrea, you really liked Mystic Force, right? It's one of your favorite seasons.
Yes.
Did you like Daggeron?
I would say so. Yeah.
This is Daggeron.
There's his Daggeron.
Wait, what?
Yep.
That's Daggeron.
That's him.
The
Nice to
Overwatch
see you,
hero,
buddy.
Yeah.
John Tui,
Oh,
the
wow.
Overwatch hero. Yeah, that's. Oh wait, do you know that?
Yeah, John Tui's a legend.
Daggeron's John Tui. He is one of the newer Overwatch characters. Voices them?
What's his name?
I don't play Overwatch.
Moga?
Sadly.
He's the one with the
He's
giant
also-
Gatling gun, I think, right?
Isn't he also in like the newest Moana or something like that?
I have no idea. I'll take your word for it.
I don't know,
Oh?
but he's made some crazy like
Mm-hmm.
leaps and bounds since Power Rangers.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I
From
just-
from being the Gold Ranger to
Yeah.
voicing
Well-
Moana.
Well, yeah, and this. I mean, like 2 seasons in a row of being a major character through the entire season.
Yeah.
yeah. They kind of like a mentor thing,
Yeah.
right? For both. Yeah.
Huh?
Off in space, we see some of Grum's henchmen. There's a creature named Broodwing, who's his right-hand man, and the little girl named Moira. Or Mora. She's an annoying, spoiled brat, and honestly, kinda undermines Grum a bit. Seeing him argue with this little
I
girl
don't-
gives off big Lothor vibes.
I don't remember her like at all.
She was
Did I
more
just
prominent in her other form.
Okay, maybe I
Her
just
ability
wiped her
has
from my
able to turn her
memory.
Drawings into monsters.
Oh,
The Rangers
okay,
are
there
given
we
the
go, that's
Delta
why.
Runners, which are the individual Zords. Jack, seeing his friends are in trouble, demands to be thrown into action and prove to everyone that he can be a good leader. Kruger approves, and together they form the Delta Squad Megazord. It's definitely the most acrobatic Megazord to ever exist. They destroy the monster, and Jack apologizes for abusing his power, and runs drills as an apology. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the Rangers Morphers.
Well-
They're these cool badges that have a judgment mode. It reads an enemy's energy and determines whether they're innocent or guilty. It's cool they have a double
Oh.
use. Walls.
It is definitely I will say I feel like it is overused sometimes. Because I know it's like
Yeah.
they're cops and detectives at the end of the day, but it is also like we just watched this dude murder like an entire building worth of people. Judgment time, and I'm like, bro,
It's
come on,
it's for
man.
formalities, I guess.
Come on,
Yeah,
It's
man.
for protocols. They can't just break
Yeah.
them. Yada yada.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing. There's a little
Yeah.
slider. The way the toy for this works is there's that little slider on like the left-hand side, and depending on where you put it, it'll like hide a certain portion of the screen when you open it. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
I think it's this white bit, isn't it?
No. That little thing with the arrow right above it.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, so you move the slider and it locks a certain part of the screen. So when you press the button at the top, it releases it and it shows you like, oh, this is the cell phone mode, this is the morpher mode, this is judgment mode, and there's only 3 modes, I believe.
I think that's it. I think, and then the power up that they get later. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They have a double use, walls. While the team is starting to bond a bit more, Sky is still being difficult, wanting to be alone and still butting heads with Jack, which transfers onto the battlefield. Sky spends more time arguing with Jack's orders, and because of that, a monster gets away. We also learn that SPD has lost contact with A Squad, with everyone assuming the worst. Having B Squad being Earth's last line of defense. The Rangers find some special crystals.
I like the way that he phrased that.
Yes.
I'm just saying, because he's like,
The last line of defense.
well, not yes, exactly, because he's like, he's like, yeah, and A Squad's gone, and everyone's worst fear has come to fruition. B Squad being the Power Rangers. It's like, oh shit, man, damn, that sucks.
You're just giving these newbies like more weight on their shoulders.
Hey,
guy,
good point. I got a super chat, and they said we should show you Doggy's Japanese form.
Oh yes.
I agree. Just so you can see who you like more.
This is, I think,
Okay.
this specifically is the perfect example of like Power Rangers versus Super Sentai.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what he looks like.
Huh.
Yeah. His name is still Donkey Kruger,
Yep.
but with a K, I think.
It's charming.
Who said Smash? Who said that in chat?
Mods!
Said Smash.
Mods, get their ass.
Mods,
There's so many better pictures that I found, but they're all with like the thing that I can't show yet, kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
So
Later, maybe.
Yeah. But yeah, just
charming.
ironically, I actually think the American suit's better.
Oh yeah,
I would say this looks
adore the
very
American suit better.
tamed-ish. It's easier on the eyes
Yeah.
compared to
It's
the American
this
one.
is what I mean by like this is the perfect definition of like Power Rangers versus Super Sentai, because Power Rangers always tends to go with the more like, oh, this is realistic, you know, whereas Super Sentai is more fantasy and wild and, you know, ridiculous. And so I think this is
Gotcha.
like the perfect representation of like, yeah, you know, this is, depending on what you like, there's no wrong answer, but yeah, no, this is what Super Sentai is and what Power Rangers is.
He looks like Pokemon Z.
I mean,
You know what?
he's the evolved form of Lucario.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey, at least Lucario got taller. I'm proud of him.
True. There we go. But yes, thank you for the super chat for reminding. That was a good idea.
Crystals that Grum is trying to steal. Another monster attacks town, and Jack
Wild
orders
Dale,
Sky to stay with the
Wild Dale.
diamonds and look after them. Sky feels like once again Jack is abusing his power, to have him babysit the diamonds while everyone else gets some action.
Also, I just fucking love this. I will say, I think is so cool. There's a sword on his wheel, and he's driving the sword at the enemy.
With like cars parked at the side.
You know,
Yep.
as incredible as that is, I can't help but think of like all the civilians that are standing on the ground. They're like, oh my gosh.
No, it's fine.
Oh
Look,
my
you
God.
can see the sword is going over cars because it's not that hot, right.
This looks like a park.
If
This looks like someone should be flying a kite here, and
Yeah.
they're living their life, and then all of a sudden this giant explosion, this police
listen.
car with a sword.
Of
driving
course,
by.
the thing that I like about the mecha, you're like, nope, actually, it's terrible. You're
not saying
bad,
it's
and you
bad.
should feel
I'm
bad.
simply
Thanks, Kane. Thanks, Kane. I appreciate it. I missed you too. Oh, that really was Kane, man.
Oh no.
God.
Someone in
Some
chat says,
action.
no,
Sky
my
eventually-
kite.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No,
Oh my
not
gosh.
their kite.
He gets sick of waiting and
poor
disobeys Jack's orders, showing up to assist in the fight. They destroy the monster. However, Grum uses this opportunity to steal the unguarded diamonds. Once again, the Rangers' mission being a failure.
Also, it's kind of a good thing. I like this a lot, and we see this in Jungle Fury, because I know you've watched a bit of Jungle Fury. I actually like it when teams lose instead of winning all the time, because
Yes.
they did win the fight,
Yes.
but they lost their objective. And ironically, it's why I know, weird pivot. It's why I like Haikyuu, because they don't win all the time, and it adds
They
more
lose,
tension.
yeah.
You
That's
know?
character development.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's what was it? I think it's from that line from Meet the Robinsons where like you learn a lot from failure, from success, not too much.
Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah,
I concur.
they learn a lot of things from losing. So I'm glad that they are, because it just shows like we're dysfunctional, we're kind of bad. What do we do to improve? They still don't have that answer, but they're trying to find it either way. So that's
I'm
really
really
nice.
happy they're not perpetual losers though, because that would be really
Yeah.
bad, obviously.
Yeah.
Like in Beyblade X, there's a character Robin Kazami, Bird Kazami, if you're watching in Japanese. But he has never won a single battle ever
Oh.
in the entire thing. But he always has the biggest smile on his face while he like
Oh,
plays.
he's Haru!
Yeah, and it's so unfortunate because like everyone's like, oh, he'll win the next one, and he just never does. And I'm really happy that this isn't happening here, where like SPD is constantly losing. Obviously, I think they'd be fired before they got to that point. But
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. They'd be fired.
After a while, I feel like it's sad, but it's also like, all right, man, come on. Like, writers, please just write him like one win. Come on.
Yeah.
You know?
You gotta beat him up before you give him a win, you know?
Yeah,
Same thing with comic Spider-Man. You gotta bully him a little bit before giving him a
little
piece of
bit?
cake.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
A little bit,
Smidge.
like a very,
Spider-Man
very
has been
like
bullied a lot
high
more
level.
than
Oh my
He's been
gosh.
bullied for
literally
more
the
than a
plot
little
of
bit.
Spider-Verse. He's been bullied a lot more than a lot.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh my god.
Sky gets scolded, and we see a picture of him and his dad, who was a Time Force Ranger. Obviously,
Okay.
behind the scenes.
Yeah. So
So
we know now that he's not a Time Force Ranger. They just
Right.
reused the suits.
Okay.
however, the thing was, this was a suit that they just had in storage, and they were like, you know what, let's just do it.
Yeah.
You know, no one's gonna think too much about it. However,
Good.
at the time, and still to this day, everyone uses this as like, wow, so SPD is the predecessor to Time Force. You know, but we also see this as like, oh, okay, so if A Squad are like those Power Rangers in space-like suits, and then SPD are these original suits, what squad are these Time Force suits a part of? Question mark.
Yeah.
You know, so now again, we're under the impression there are more Rangers we don't know about of this
Yeah.
organization.
Yep. And and this again, it kind of pokes holes in the whole timeline thing, because remember, SPD takes place in 2025. Sky is
Yeah.
what, like maybe 12 years younger here, maybe 15 years younger. Like
Yeah.
15 years before that would have been 2010. Time Force was like 2001. Like
Yeah.
West would probably still be with the Silver Guardians, like at that time.
2001. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, it's like one of the theories is, yeah, so SPD is the predecessor to Time Force. However, using that same logic of like, where was Wes and his powers, that still doesn't make any sense. But that's the only explanation that we have as to why the suit is the way it is.
Yeah,
we have to assume this is like a prototype Time Force thing.
I always
Okay,
headcanoned that, like, you know how like we talked about in Time Force how Eric let them kind of do stuff with the quantum morpher so they could like understand powers better. My headcanon was West did the same thing, and then eventually that was actually part of the natural timeline, and that's always supposed to happen. And then these are like prototype Time Force suits, and then they turn into the SPD
And then we get
suits.
Time Force in the year 3000.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And eventually it feeds into that. But obviously that is like, we are hard copiuming and trying to force
that
it to
is
make
fan
sense.
canon. That is never
Yeah.
confirmed.
Hard copium on the
Yeah.
timeline.
It is hard
Wait,
copium. Hit me.
Could they not just use the suits that they already have in SPD, like the red one, for?
Oh, I'm
this-
sure they could.
Yeah,
have.
they definitely
Did
could
they
have.
think about that? Probably not.
Oh my god.
That would have been an easier explanation than this.
Yeah, because
but-
I'm like, oh, like he was a previous, like maybe from the Alpha team, or maybe from a different team. Like, sure, but like.
I
Time
also
Force?
I wish we could like ask someone that was like on set if there was like a reason they did this, because we also could just be looking too far into it as fans because we love this kind of stuff. They could have just been like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we like maybe someone was just a fan of Time Force and they just wanted to reuse a Time Force suit, you know?
Right.
It literally could
I
just be
mean-
something
As a
like
cameo,
that.
maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also thinking like it could also simply just be like SPD red suit wouldn't fit this guy who is cast to be the dad, right?
Yeah.
And I put it on. It's like, oh man, that isn't working. What do we have around? Time Force. Does that fit? Okay, wear this. You know,
I'm gonna be real.
It could very
This
well
one
be that.
barely looks like it's fitting anyway. Like, look how his shoulders are struggling to stay in. This is stretched tight while
That is
sitting.
made for a small Japanese stuntman.
Yes, absolutely.
And that is not fitting this American.
I can
male.
see the fingernails through the gloves. Those gloves are tight AF, dude. That is insane.
Yeah, I mean,
Also,
that could possibly be the case too. Like, it just the original SPD suit did not fit, and so like, cool.
Yeah.
They
let's
had
use
to
this.
use Time Force
Yeah.
instead, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also,
But
like
again, we have
Sky
no
not
idea.
looking very happy.
Oh,
I'm
very
like
in
you're
character.
They're in character, yeah.
I know, but I'm like
Yeah.
you're like idolizing your dad. Are you not gonna smile at the photo with him?
I feel like it's one of those things when like a parent is like, "Come on, let's take a picture." I don't wanna.
I
Dad,
Okay,
why do you always want
I
to take pictures?
I can see the scenario of like Sky having to, because he has a helmet, right? He probably borrowed it. It was doing like hee ha ha play of Power Rangers, and then he's like, okay, let's take a picture because I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
yeah.
after this. So he's sad because he's letting go of the helmet. He's like, dang it,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to let this go.
Yeah. Yeah, and Kenny
All
just
right,
said it
there
in my
you
YouTube chat. To me, Silver Guardians reverse engineered the Time Force suits and then managed to make the SPD suits with that technology, which aligns with SPD taking part in an alternate timeline. Yeah, it's basically what we're saying. That's our copium assumption. We just never get that confirmation, so we're just grasping at straws. Just like Sky is grasping at being a decent human being.
It's just a reuse of props and a fun Easter egg. But hey, it's possible. All Sky said was that his dad was a Red Ranger. Sky apologizes to Jack for being a jerk, and the two put their differences aside to try and become friends. A nice, heartwarming moment. Dogged. SPD's beloved robot dog sidekick
Dogged.
Rick is getting on everyone's nerves.
Oh, I
Sid in
love Rick.
particular-
He's so
By
good.
the way,
He's so
Rick is the goodest boy in the whole world.
He's just trying his best, okay? He's just trying.
doing his
That
best.
cute little boy.
Sid in particular being sick of him. During a fight, however, Rick sacrifices himself to save Sid from a blast, leaving him seriously injured.
Yeah.
He says Rick is so outdated that he'll probably end up going to the scrap heap, which Sid is now against with her change of heart. So she tells Boom and Bridge to work on Rick and give him new upgrades. We also learn that Bridge really likes buttery toast, doing whatever this is with his hands
buttery.
every time he says
This is
it.
a
We love an
meme.
autistic
This is a
ranger.
huge meme.
We love an autistic rage. That's crazy, Connor.
This
Oh
is
my.
wild. This is a huge meme in the Power Ranger community.
Let me see if I can
Uh,
find the GIF. It's
So,
buttery.
Do you like toast? You like it buttery? But you have to do the hand motion, otherwise
There you go, found
doesn't
it.
work.
Oh my god, what am I gonna look at?
You want some toast? It's
Buttery.
Oh my god, what is with the hand gestures?
I don't know. It's just I think it's just a him thing. The actor probably just added it.
Yeah, he talked about it like once. Like I think it was like they did it once and then it just stuck. And then every time they mention toast, this is the thing now.
They have to say like it's buttery.
It's always funny to me too because he's eating with gloves on because obviously he doesn't want to activate his powers. But it's like, what does the hand waving mean for the buttery? Like, are you trying to show?
buttery.
Like,
No,
Like it's slippery
buttery.
or something? Is that why your hand
It's
is moving
buttery.
waves? I don't.
buttery. My God.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, they give Rick the upgrades and now he's super cool and powerful, keeping him on the team.
Yay!
Yeah, but
Rangers-
he's like their power blaster essentially is like the best way of looking at it
He's
because
the logo. He's
Okay.
the blaster.
Yeah.
He's not the logo, but you understand.
yeah because
Yeah,
the Rangers don't have individual weapons that combine except for Jack who has two handguns that he can put together into like
Oh yeah,
a quasi
it's wild.
rifle.
Okay, so the sidearms for each of the Rangers, they get like these two little sticks that can turn into either a blaster. Oh, it's a handle and a stick.
Yep.
They can use it as a baton or a little blaster. But Jack gets these dual pistols that, yeah, again, he can combine into like one rifle looking thing. But that's it. Red is the only one that gets a special thing.
I never really understood that. Because I don't really like their sidearms. I'm not gonna lie.
I understand the sidearms, but I don't like them.
It just
They're-
goes back
they're
to
meant
like
to be batons and the
Yeah,
police batons.
yeah,
and
definitely.
Again, I'm not defending that. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just that they're so skinny. They're really, really skinny. They look more like the things you pull out of your oil in a car, like the oil
They
testers.
look like PVC pipes.
Yeah.
If you went to like Home Depot and you just like, man, I want to make a gun.
Yeah, honestly.
Just casually make a gun, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also goes to an era of Sentai that I don't know if they still do it, but I never liked it when they called like their sidearms Ranger Stick, because I was like,
Oh yeah, no, I've never liked that in Sentai.
it's just
Something
dumb.
stick.
Something stick has always made me really
Stick.
mad. Yeah.
I mean, it
Ranger
sounds
Stick,
cool
man.
like in Japanese, but like when
just
you
in
translate it, it's
Japanese.
like, oh, it's
Yeah.
just a stick.
It's a stick.
Oh.
It's just a stick.
Ranger gun though, however, that I'm okay
my
with.
Oh yeah, magic
We take
stick.
those.
That's another thing. It's like, so in Mystic Force,
No.
their thing is magic staff.
No.
Like, in Japanese, it's magic stick.
No, I haven't seen Maji Ranger yet. I'm gonna complain about that now. I fucking hate it when they
Maji
call.
Stick
I hate it when they call them sticks.
Yeah.
I hate it,
Yep.
dude.
I knew there was something. I was like, oh, there's something like I'm
man.
forgetting. Thank you, Nightwing. I appreciate that.
I hate it here. Anyway,
Now he's super cool and powerful, keeping him on the team. Abridged.
Abridged.
The Rangers stop a monster who is seemingly breaking into a bank. However, Bridge uses his powers to read his energy and feels like he's innocent. Okay, how about you, Sid? Any ideas?
Well, is he white or red?
Oh, okay. The
oh, all right, Connor. Okay, Connor.
Hold on. That's out of context. You can't just do that, Connor.
Rangers go to interview civilians nearby, where a pretty lady says she saw everything, describing the monster that the Rangers just fought. Despite that, Bridge is still skeptical, being the only one looking deeper into the case. Bridge ends up suspecting that the pretty witness was the culprit, with everyone, mainly Jack,
God.
thinking Bridge is crazy with his weird observations and accusations.
And buttery toast.
However, when the Rangers find that original monster and use the judgment mode on him, he's found innocent.
See, and that's where I like it, because they go through this whole big process. But like, yeah,
And
The
Bridge ends up
issue is
being
this
correct.
doesn't happen very often.
it's maybe
Like-
twice throughout the entire
Yeah,
season.
it only happens like, this is definitely the first one, obviously, but like it doesn't happen very often.
Yeah.
Where they're just innocent.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
That
gotcha.
alien can't be wrong. He's a Twitch tier 3 sub. He's innocent.
Oh my god!
Oh gosh.
The lady was an alien in
Oh,
disguise,
no.
so they fight her.
If
block
any
her
of you
up,
were
and
ever
Jack
feeling,
apologizes.
hold on.
Yeah, wait.
I got you.
Oh.
If any of you are ever feeling guilty or something and you want to prove your innocence, you know how you can do it? By gifting a tier 3 sub
That is
to
wild.
any member
To
of
anyone here.
Oshi Sentai V-Ranger.
Very true. Real,
But
actual.
Oh
but
my.
also emotes and ad-free viewing experience.
true.
So-
Yes, exactly. But also make sure that you are financially responsible.
yes. But if you ever need to prove you're guilty,
If you ever need to
Take
prove you're
desperate
innocent,
times,
go
call
to
for
my
desperate measures.
go to my throne right now and buy me that computer for my kitchen. Thank you. Appreciate it.
yes, exactly.
Prizes for questioning Bridge's judgment. I really like this. I can see why Bridge is a fan favorite. He's extremely
Oh
my
weird
goodness.
and
Oh, this
sometimes
set me
annoying,
back.
at least in the
I'm
universe.
Bridge.
And even though his methods are weird,
SPD Green
they're
Ranger.
his methods.
Oh my gosh.
how did they
Autistic
start?
people
Thank
work
you,
different.
Kane.
Believe me, I know. Sam,
How did,
how did he do
I'm
this?
Bridge, the
So,
SPD Green Ranger.
It was name, state, and rank. Or name and rank. And then they went, I'm Bridge, the Green Ranger. I'm Sky, the Blue Ranger. Oh, those commercials.
Yeah, they were crazy.
I'm part
Oh
Anyway.
no, Sam.
one. There's this kid named Sam who has powers. He can make objects disappear
Sam.
and reappear, but he has no friends and gets outmatched because of his powers. Z eventually comes across him and has immense sympathy for the boy, trying to talk to him and be his friend. She sees a lot of herself in the boy. Z also had a lonely childhood because of her powers. She knows how it makes you different, already befriending Moira, who's using her evil influence to make Sam use his powers for evil, turning people into dolls and making buildings disappear. Sam, Part 2.
That's
Sky
it.
says that Sam is a lost cause, but Z reminds him that he's just a kid. A lost and scared kid who probably doesn't even know the difference between good and evil yet. So Z wants to be that
Oh my god, I just need to look back at this for a second.
scared kid who probably
These
doesn't-
camera angles are so unflattering because of the filter.
Yeah, the filter of like the flashback type of filter. where,
Yeah, like the
everything's rippling.
the
even know
distortion,
the
and
difference
then
between good and
like look at the aliens in the class too. Like what the fuck is going on? Like this is normal 10 years ago, 15 years ago, homie. That was freaking like RPM and Samurai.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, dude.
So Z wants to be that example of good in Sam's life. It's also here we get some important lore. Throughout the episode, the Rangers have been talking about destiny and how it's weird how only they have powers and are also on the same team. Well, it's no coincidence, as it turns out that all of B Squad's parents worked together as Power Rangers in the past, and during an experiment gone wrong, they were all given civilian powers.
Wait, really?
Wait, you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, they were essentially all test tube babies that were literally quote unquote born
I
to
don't
be Power
remember
Rangers.
this.
Yeah,
Oh.
it comes in like in like the first third, the end of the third of the first parts of the season. I love this as a plot twist because it shows why Doggy Kruger was so insistent on trying to make Z and Jack Rangers.
Are you kidding? I
So
don't
he knew
remember
all
this.
this time.
Yep.
That those two. Oh my! What the fuck?
Yeah, and Kat is significantly older than she looks. So
My
she was
mind
literally
is
there.
Genuinely blown. I don't remember this at all.
Yep. Yeah, Kat is very old. She is like hundreds of years old if I remember correctly. It's like she's been around for a long ass time. And all of the
Goddamn.
Rangers' parents were Rangers at some point, or at least part of SPD to some capacity. And yeah.
Okay.
So I never mentioned the powers. We did though.
Oh god.
Jack faces their objects. Z closes himself. Secret energies, vibes. Sky makes a diamond fist. Makes force
However,
fields.
there
Okay. Sid can do elemental
that was
change.
a quick one.
Yeah, Sid can do the elemental change like we talked about. I'll show you. Like literally, she usually just holds whatever's in her hand, and it like changes into it. Like if you've ever seen Ben
Changes
10,
the element. Yeah.
she's Kevin 11.
Oh.
Element 10.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep. So that's it. Okay.
Nice.
However, there were 6 Rangers in total, with Sam's parents being the 6th.
Oh.
And I don't like that. I don't like the idea that it was destiny that these guys and girls ended up on a team together. A group of misfits needing to work together due to circumstance is more interesting in my opinion.
I still like it though because they like
Yeah.
Jack and Z especially were criminals.
Yeah. Their path was very different. Even though they were like destined to become this, they very well could not have been, you know.
Yeah, and especially because of how the season goes on, I actually love this as a reveal. I think it works really well thematically because it's like, yeah, all of them come from very different walks of lives, but like
Yeah.
they all are good. They all want what's
I'm
good.
also really happy that this is something that is revealed early, because if this happened later, this would feel very forced.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Why did Z and Jack become criminals if their parents worked for SPD? We never know, but they're also, I think, homeless, aren't they? Aren't they also living on the streets?
I have no idea.
We
Yeah,
don't
I
know
know.
the actual backstory.
I don't think they ever actually give it to us, or they're just maybe down on the luck kind of situations.
Yeah.
Did Z and
Probably.
Jack's parents die? No idea. We quite literally never find out. But I think that combined with the Destiny story makes it more interesting because why were Jack and Z forgotten essentially,
Yeah.
and how
That's
the hell
true.
did they wind up back at SPD regardless? And it's
It's still,
you know?
I think I'm 50-50 with it because
Okay.
I don't know. I do like the fact that like what Connor's saying that like it's just a dysfunctional band of misfits having to be together with like nothing related to Power Rangers other than just Sky
Yeah.
maybe. Like I like that because it's like just random people being given the opportunity to become something bigger, but then 2 people don't want it. the others are trained to do so, and then that just makes a very dysfunctional team.
I like the way you said that.
Yeah.
I will say, remember what you just said as we get later.
Okay. I feel like there's a lot of foreshadowing that I'm saying. And it's like just
The
just
season is
hinting
very
at a
good
lot
with
of
that.
things.
Yeah.
Okay.
If there's one
Yeah,
thing the season is
50-50.
very good at, it's the writing. So yeah.
I
Also,
do like
what does
it with
that
the
mean
fact
for
that the
Sam?
writing is getting a bit more matured.
Yeah, SPD, I think, especially during later parts of the season, I think does actually tackle some stuff that is pretty good. And I mean, we literally get Sky going, she's a girl. Like you know, even for 2005, that's a bit, you know.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. So.
Yeah.
He gonna be the 6th Ranger? Another kid Ranger? Like that's ever gonna happen. Anyway, Z tries to talk to Sam alone, showing that he can trust
I hope
her,
not.
fighting off the Crybots by herself and protecting Sam at all cost. He eventually sees that he can trust her, so together they save the day, and that's it. They destroy the monster, and Sam becomes an honorary member of SPD. Idle. An alien ship crashes on Earth. When the Rangers investigate it, Sky recognizes the man on board, his old friend Drew, who was his best friend in the academy. Him and Sky quickly reconnect like nothing ever happened, but Jack has his suspicions.
I've never noticed that.
Him and Sky
It isn't actually, but it does look like him.
No, it's Coulson Henderson. That's him.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Kane, what are you talking about?
No, he's just cleaned up his hair. That's him. That's Coulson Henderson.
I can't tell if you're being serious or not.
No, I'm so serious. Rewind it a little bit. That's Ethan's bully? No, that's him. Isn't that?
No.
No.
No, it's not. It's Taizon from what's it called? Operation Overdrive.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is. They look very similar. You're right.
Yeah. I was like, is Kane me? I was waiting for you to be like, just kidding. It's Taizon.
No, you're right. That's what's his name? Dwayne Cameron. Yeah.
You're okay. I got you.
Roy had to double take. Like,
Yeah, I wish you could have seen my model expression. I'm like, Kane?
No, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, you're good.
Sky quickly reconnect like nothing ever happened, but Jack has his suspicions. Drew's been missing for years and mysteriously is shown back up, with Sky wanting to ignore the red flags and believe his friend is the same old guy. However, Jack ends up being right, with Drew now being a criminal employed to take down Doggy. Drew saying that being a Power Ranger is a childish dream and it doesn't make the big bucks, with Sky being incredibly hurt. So he reluctantly confronts his old friend and fights him. He wins and arrests him, because to Sky, being a Power Ranger is the most important thing in the world. Stakeout.
And I will say,
Meeting the fountain.
oh my god, we all have words to say. I'm so glad I paused. I can feel it. Oh,
Sky isn't very mighty morphing right now.
Oh my gosh.
I hope he
does this
can
comment?
shift
Because I
into a
just saw
better
them
person.
cleaning the fountain with
Maybe
toothbrushes.
let's
I'm
rocket
like,
him
what?
into space so he can go galactic and become
I
a better
remember liking
person.
that scene a lot. It's a very good Jack and
Fuck you,
Sky are
Bill
kind
Moore.
of like
Fuck you.
understand each other a little better. They were being punished. I don't remember for what, but they're like, you have to clean everything with a toothbrush.
Damn.
And that's the very last bit of the episode.
I think it's literally you let this like criminal into the base, you're punished. Here's your punishment, kind of thing.
I think.
All right,
I
you
think
know
that
it,
was
valid.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna say like Kane was saying, it's very much like a Sky and Jack getting to know each other a little bit better and to kind of understand each other better and things of that nature. Because
That's good.
again, we've talked about this where like Sky is not perfect. Sky is very, very much a flawed character. But when we see moments like this where it really counts of, are you going to let your friend fly? Are you going to let your friend like get away with literally being a criminal? The answer is no. And then you're like, even though like we've seen really bad sides of Sky, he is a good guy at the end of the day.
He is, what is the something lawful good? Lawful good?
Something like
Chaotic
that.
good, neutral
Yeah.
good,
Yeah, you're talking about D&D
chaotic
alignments.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm glad I'm having to see that because it just shows that he's just not like a one-sided type of character, that he's just his personality. He has more principles, values, and virtues that we just don't know because of the first couple seconds.
Exactly.
Really bad.
Yes.
Woman.
Women. Yuck!
Women,
Where's my yowie? Come on, guys. Am I right? Can I get a gay men?
Gay man!
Thank you. Thank you.
Where am I gonna get my Jax X Sky fan?
I'm sure it's out there already. I'm gonna be
I'm sure it's
so
out
for
there,
real.
yeah.
I'm sure it's out there.
I'm so for
sure.
real.
But I'm glad that he still has those types of virtues that like, oh, my friend has turned into a criminal. And I may have been an asshole in the first couple of episodes, but I have virtues and I have principles that I stand by,
Yep.
and he has to go to jail. So
Good.
that's nice.
Good.
He's not one-dimensional.
I'm glad you're seeing the vision.
I see the light.
The gang are playing. Hey, yo, the Blue Centurion? Okay, the boys are playing Battle for the Grid, which did come out in 2019, so
Yay!
it's a very possible statement. Sid is getting ready to celebrate her birthday party with her family.
First of all, that hair is amazing. Okay, she is rocking it.
Damn.
Just then, though, the Rangers get an urgent assignment to stop an alien from...
I've received a report from KO-35.
Man, this episode is just chock full of references. So Jack orders Sid she needs to do a stakeout with him, knowing full well
Do
she
you
had
remember
birthday-
KO-35, Andrea? Oh wait, you didn't watch
I cannot
OS. That was
recall.
the blue one.
No.
KO-35 is the home planet of Andros from Power Rangers in Space.
Oh, okay.
They very much try and tie a bunch of random Power Rangers lore into this season. It works the majority of the time, I will say, because it's always like
okay.
it's always throwaway sentences like that. So
I mean, that's good. It makes it feel like the universe is like in this one
Cohesive.
little bubble.
Yeah.
Type of, yeah, it's
Whoa,
cohesive. We're like
that's
a subtle thing of like,
crazy.
oh, Andros like visited the station or something like a couple of days ago and like got
Yeah.
something and just went back. Like
Mm.
it's just a casual day because it just seems like, oh, okay, they're all interconnected. That's really nice.
Whoa, it would have been so cool if they did that for Super Mega. Anyway,
plans. Initially, we're on his side since police work is more important than a dinner.
also huge props because I think this is the first season or one of the first seasons aside from maybe Ninja Storm where we get like fights on the like dirty sand where the Rangers are like literally eating shit going into the dirt. Like and the wet gross sand, you know. It's like I feel like we never see that in American footage where they're like willing to like fight
Slowly, Jack starts to
in that kind of like environment because you can see, look how gross he looks. It's all over his pants and everything, you know.
The actors in this season went all in.
Yeah, it's
the
crazy.
actors loved this season. It was kind of like Time Force and like they fell in love with everything. And they're all kind of doing stuff with film, I believe. I know that what's his name? Brandon J. McLaren, the Red Ranger, he's still doing film. Sky is still doing film. I forget his name. Green is a film producer. Yellow is a burlesque dancer, and then Pink, I think, just does like wedding events. Like they
believe
do
so.
planning, like wedding planning events.
Red though, I remember seeing after seeing SPD in a show. I don't remember what network it's on. It's called Graceland.
Oh yeah.
And
I didn't get to watch it. I wanted to though.
It's like for Andrea's sake, it's like a joint covert house where it's like undercover FBI, CIA, DEA, like a bunch of different US agencies, all undercover agents live in this one house kind of thing. And they're all doing their own things. And it's got a lot of like, wait, is this person actually a sleeper agent that we don't know about that's working for like an outside organ? It's crazy. Some of the plot that happens in that show is nuts, but like Jack's character or the Red Ranger's character in that show, he is so fine. That man is so goddamn attractive because he's sleeveless the majority of the time and his arms are so massive, I have to say. Oh.
Valid.
I mean, you're not incorrect.
thing.
Not at all.
He's so fine. And no, that is not the one that is in Jessica Jones. That is Ika Darville, who is RPM Red.
He's very good in that show. Sorry, I'm watching that right now. He's so good in that show.
In Jessica Jones?
Yeah.
Yes! He's so
He's
good!
The only reason I watch that show. I can't stand Jessica Jones.
Oh, I love her. I love her because she's so like that, but because she has so many people around her that aren't like that. She's the standout like that.
I have
character in
been
the show.
watching season 2 of this show for over a month. I am in episode 6. I get like 10 seconds in, I go, I don't want to watch this anymore.
I will I will be super real with you. I think season 2 is significantly weaker than season 1.
I'm in season 2. I can't do it.
All
right, anyway.
I do think season 3 is better than season 2 though. I will give you that.
I really hope so, because I'm trying.
Yeah, season 2 is rough. I will give you that.
He's holding on.
Hold on. It's okay.
Police work is more important than a dinner, but slowly Jack starts to be more and more cruel to Sid, telling her she'll just get over it and ordering a pizza, but just for himself. Eventually, Sid confronts Jack on why he's being a dick, where it turns out that Jack doesn't have a birthday. He doesn't know it. It's implied he grew up in an orphanage and never celebrated his birthday.
Oh, there you go. So
He
parents probably are
apologizes
dead.
for ruining her day, and they destroy the monster, alien, whatever. And the episode ends with the gang throwing Sid an impromptu birthday party, with her telling Jack that she wants him to share the special day together from here on out. Officially giving Jack a birthday.
Oh.
Aww.
Yeah, and those are the parts I really like because it does kind of feel almost like found family in some capacity.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so sweet.
Yeah.
Aw.
Part 1.
Yes,
We open up on a
we're here!
nightmare/flashback Kruger's having. He's been completely overwhelmed by Crybots,
Oh, and
hears
SPD
a
is
woman
short,
calling out
isn't
for
it?
him in the distance, before waking up in a cold sweat. At SPD headquarters, Kruger is being incredibly short-tempered with the team, and even roasting them a bit.
I don't care who you are, you can't talk to us like that.
Standing up for your squad, Jack?
Yeah.
It's about time you took on your leadership role.
It's pretty hard stuff.
Okay. Goddamn, bro. Okay.
I'm gonna be so real with you. There are actually a lot of really good zings from Doggy this whole season.
There's so much.
Yeah.
Again, the writing for this series
so good.
or this season is incredible.
Yeah. Oh, also there are 38 episodes, so it is on the shorter side.
Gotcha,
We've never seen a mentor get this aggressive with their team. A powerful creature named General Banog makes himself known. The
not
Rangers
really.
confront him, but he tells them to not waste their time. He's only here to fight Kruger, but Kruger refuses to fight. It's here we learn what's going on. A while back, Grum attacked Kruger's home planet. He led a resistance army to fight back, but ultimately it wasn't enough. When Kruger woke up, he saw that everyone was slain, and General Banog kidnapped his wife, leaving Kruger the last living creature of his kind. The Rangers go out to fight Banog, but Kat tells Kruger that he should be out there fighting by their side.
I suggest you leave my sight while you can.
Stubborn old dog.
Kruger is a completely
Yeah. I think she's actually older than him. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
defeated man. He has obvious survivor's guilt.
He has trauma, and I can't, we like, that's the thing, like, as much as like it's great for him to be on the field fighting with them, like, he, as Connor said, he has survivor guilt. He's traumatized having to see like his entire species, and then his wife just gone.
There's definitely, I think, arguments on both sides where it's, does this man need some therapy? Fuck yeah, he does. Absolutely, he does.
This show needs therapy.
Absolutely agreed.
Everyone, yeah.
But then there's
Rick needs therapy.
Yes. But then there's the tough love side that I think Kat is trying to get through here because he seems to be in such a state where sometimes you need that shock factor to like really
The metaphorical anime slap.
Yes. And sometimes they need it to wake up and realize, like, Doggy is being a little bitch right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's not, what's the word? He's not done grieving, but at the same time, he has to stop that, is what Kat is, like, realizing.
Yeah.
And
He has
I
to
think
learn
he's
to
been just carrying that
compartmentalize
for, like, he's been carrying that for so long, he has to learn to let that go and, like, realize that, like, he did his goddamn best.
Yeah, absolutely.
Feeling like he failed his entire race and isn't worthy of fighting anymore, leaving it to the next generation of heroes. Banog is planting spikes into the earth. The Rangers try to retrieve them, but are told to retreat by Kruger. He calls for Kat, but she's not responding. These hooded figures try to abduct her. She's no pushover though, having some quick and agile moves.
Bro, can we just talk about that? That was so cool looking. Hold on a second.
Though, having some quick
That's so cool.
Let's go.
SPD has some of the best wire work.
Yeah.
It's so good.
When it's not motorcycles and explosions, I agree.
Moves. However, she's overwhelmed by the numbers and kidnapped by Banog. Shadow Part 2. SPD receives a video message from Banog saying he's kidnapped Kat, and if they want to see her alive again, they have to meet up at a certain location. Jack offers to save Kat, but Kruger orders everyone to deal with those spikes and other monsters in town. He doesn't explain why, just demanding they listen to his orders.
Let me go after Cat alone.
Do not challenge my order. Go!
Kruger sees obvious parallels with his wife and Kat being kidnapped by this one alien. So, Kruger decides it's time to take matters into his own hands. He heads to the quarry and demands Kat to be freed, where Banog says he'll only let her go if Kruger can defeat him in battle. But first, he has to take down 100 Crybots. So, he obliges, with a little help from Kat's gift to him.
SPD EMERGENCY!
Whoa, whoa!
Yeah, baby!
Morphs into the Shadow
looks
Ranger.
so cool!
One of the coolest designs ever for a suit.
Oh my
And it's why I didn't want to show the other pictures of Doggy Kruger from Deca Ranger, because all of them for some reason had him side by side with this suit. So
Noted.
Helmet,
But like, that
big
still
one.
looks so cool!
it's so good. It's so good.
Beautiful.
so good!
100 on the chest, and the mix of red and gray, silver is a solid combo. The red accent is a nice touch too. Since red is the color of the leader, it subtly shows that this is a top-level ranger. And, as promised, Kruger takes down 100 Crybots in this amazing fight.
Oh my god, there's a
accompanied with this
countdown.
Yep.
to show us every single one he destroys. Eventually, he's confronted with Banog and they fight. Kruger's a little rusty since he hasn't fought since the war for his planet, but he eventually powers through and defeats Banog. He uses the judgment mode to show everything he's guilty of, but when he mentions the kidnapping of his wife, Banog is innocent. But he's guilty of everything else.
Yeah,
so with
see,
the shadow
surprise.
blade in hand, boom! Banog is no more. The episode ends with Doggy apologizing to his team for being so harsh, but the other Rangers are just happy to have another Ranger fighting.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold
go
on.
Just can't.
I think this is. I
he's
think this is
just
really
walking
important
away.
too. Yeah, I know.
I think Connor did mess up something here, and we yeah, good.
Well, not that Connor messed up anything. Connor has not mentioned this. When they destroy a monster, they don't destroy them.
Oh, that too. There you go.
Yeah, I did. I completely forgot about this. When they destroy them, quote unquote, they basically shadow realm them into a containment card.
Oh.
Yeah. So they're trapped in like their own personal prison, but in the shape of a card.
Yeah.
And you can see them. They're like reacting. They're like, "Get me out of here!" But like,
Yeah, like banging on the
can't.
card.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like the what? I forgot what season it was, but like they minimize them into little tiny
Time Force.
Yeah, that was Time
or
Force.
something. There
Which
you
is
go,
again
okay.
why everyone is like, "Oh, it's the precursor." But
Yeah.
I digress. Anyway.
Which it makes sense. Okay.
The thing that I was gonna say, and it may just be by memory being wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is the context for this scene. It's not that he's innocent of kidnapping his wife; it's that he's innocent of killing his wife. Because to this point, Kruger thinks he's the sole survivor of his planet. And then when he's like, and also for like killing my wife, and then it's, oh, wait, you didn't kill her? And
She's
it's
somewhere out there.
yeah, so that's supposed to be a quasi reveal of, wait, does that mean she's still alive? So
Ooh, storytelling.
yeah.
Storytelling. I love the fact that he's like the other Ranger's like, oh my god, Commander. So he's just walking away.
Yep.
He's like, I don't care.
This is what the kids call aura farming.
It's so true, so real.
Oh my god.
This is a great two-parter. The story is really dark, even for Power Rangers. We haven't had a tragic
He's also
character like
very
this
broken
since the
in the
Magna
Battle for the
Defender in
Grid.
Lost Galaxy.
I've
And
heard.
while the two are similar with sharing the loss of a loved one, they're different in how they reacted to it. The Magna Defender
Let's be real though,
became
Udana's
hell-bent
kicking
on
his ass. It's not even
revenge,
close.
not letting anything get in his way until Scorpius was destroyed, even if it meant sacrificing innocent lives. Doggy, however, became broken. As much as I'm sure he wanted revenge, He felt like he just couldn't do it anymore, that he had his chance to do good, but he failed. When initially confronted with the chance to fight the man who took his wife and slayed his people, he turned it down. This is where Doggy actually became a pretty interesting character. His blunt words with the team was a nice change of pace. You'd never see Zordon or Princess...
What is this picture?
Gosh.
Why is he so pissed?
Dude, he's pissed.
Yeah, I'm like, goddamn.
Damn, comics Doggy goes crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what this is
God.
for.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Shayla yell
The
and
side-eye,
berate the team the
bombastic
same way
side-eye.
Doggy did. He wasn't in the mood to teach moral lessons or anything. He literally barked orders and made the Rangers follow them, which is really what this team of misfits
Okay.
needs. A
Okay.
firm kick in the rear as opposed to a Mr. Miyagi wax on, wax off lesson. Abandoned. After a training exercise with Kruger, the Rangers are feeling confident in having him on the
Goddamn,
team.
he's tall.
So much
Yes.
so, they plan on taking it easy and letting Kruger do all the heavy lifting. When a monster attacks and the Rangers struggle even the slightest, they call in Kruger for help. However, he refuses to show up, leaving the Rangers defeated and angry. They come off like such spoiled brats in this episode. They're like, "What the heck? We needed you. Why didn't you come?" You know, for this D-level monster. Kruger is obviously trying to teach them to always fight with 100%.
Yeah, you know, Kruger showing up to help with the pudgy pig. I'm sure it really, you know, he's really needed for that.
Yeah. He's
and
very,
not get
very
lazy
needed.
no matter the monster or
Yeah.
situation. Up next is a two-parter that really didn't need to be one. Wired. So there's a trainee in D Squad named Sophie. She's
D.
sweet and quirky.
D
so her
Squad.
and Bridge naturally build a bit of a bond. But it's revealed very early and very obviously that she's a cyborg. Half human, half robot. Kat is having some issues with programming at SPD, so one night Sophie hacks into it to fix the problems. However, the Rangers find out that she did that, and that she's also a robot, so they kick her out of SPD. Kruger asks what happened to Sophie, and when the Rangers tell him, he calls the Rangers racist.
Just because she is a cyborg does not make her our enemy.
I get what
mean,
they're trying to
he's
do
right.
here.
Yeah.
But they never told Kruger about the
yeah.
hacking thing. They just said they found out that she's a robot and then they kicked her out. Sure, she ultimately is a good guy and was trying to help, but the scene is treated like the Rangers immediately kicked her out of SPD for just being a robot, which isn't fully true. They're only kinda racist.
Only a little bit. Only a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, they
Which
bring
is
her
which
back,
is crazy
use her
because like this
computer
is a
ability-
world full of aliens.
And the one thing is the robots, you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
In their defense, and I'm not defending the robot racism. It maybe in the snap decision or the snap judgment of them being like, well, she's a robot. They've literally only been fighting robots this entire time.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
for that specifically,
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah.
However,
So.
However.
It's still terrible. Don't be racist.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
learn tolerance and acceptance, and, you know, happily ever after.
Something like that.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
and
thank you for the
Grum
super.
turns
I'm doing
Moira
well.
Into an adult.
I
episode
forgot
goes in-
about this.
I didn't.
That's why I didn't remember
Wait,
her.
Can you go back really quickly, like her adult version? Why do I don't know why, but she kind of looks like Ashley Tisdale, a little bit. Right? I'm not crazy, right? You see
I
it.
can see it.
Yeah.
Maybe,
I'm like, is that
maybe in
Ashley
this
Tisdale?
shot. No, it's not.
Yeah.
You'll see in some future shots. No, it's not. But
But like that face is something Sharpay would make.
that's so funny.
That's crazy. Damn, I guess she ain't having a sweet life after all.
Yeah, she is not.
Throughout
having
the
a sweet
episode,
life,
Grum was
not at
saying,
all.
"I'll turn you back
Maybe
to how
Gabriella
I
took
found
her
you."
role again.
So I
Maybe.
guess this is who Moira truly is, and
Sweet
Grum
life in
turned her
space.
into a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Do they still have Chris Hansen in the future? Boom. We open up on
Crazy.
an Orange Ranger.
Yes!
Boom. Did I skip an episode? No, of course. This is just Boom's dream.
It makes me so sad because
They made a whole suit for a gag.
yeah, and it's completely American original. This is not an SPD. It's just
What?
SPD orange. They even give him a 0 on the chest.
However,
Aw.
the helmet is a Power Rangers in Space helmet.
Yeah.
But
But it looks good. It like fits. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Man.
There's rarely any Orange Rangers, right?
there are technically 2. One for American. Oh wait, no, that's.
I'm thinking
3.
Sentai. I don't think there's one. I think there's one officially in Power
There's one
Rangers.
officially in America, live action. There's 2 if you count the comics, and then if you count Super Sentai, there's 3.
Yeah, they're like rare.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, that's
3.
right. 4.
I was about to
Tokyo
say.
also had.
Well,
Tokyo,
then 4,
Rokugo.
or is it 5? Because I think.
So Stinger from Q Ranger
I was
is the
gonna
one
say-
I'm thinking of Super Sentai.
Yep.
Tokyo Rokugo.
Tokyo Rokugo.
I don't know if I
Boon
count Battle
Boon
of
Orange.
Cossack. Oh, you're so right.
Yeah, that's what I
So wait,
immediately
there's
thought
5.
of. Yeah.
There's 5.
Yeah.
Okay,
So three from
there's
Sentai.
Cosmic Fury, Orange also. And then there's the Orange Ranger, which is who is that? Is that Bulk?
Oh,
Technically?
it's Bulk or Skull. I can't remember which.
It's
one of the two. Yeah.
Oh, it's Skull. It's Skull.
It's Skull. Thank you.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Chad is saying Battle Cossack as well counts as an orange. Apparently, according
I
to
don't know if I count. That,
according to
but-
Sentai, it counts. Like they count it
Yeah.
as one. Oh, also Juo
true.
Bird.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So five in Sentai, 2 in
6.
America.
Yeah.
Okay.
They say Tokuger?
Tokuger.
Yeah,
Orange
Tokyo.
Ranger.
Tokyo Rokugo. He is the 6th Ranger of the train season.
He's suicidal.
Gotcha.
He is.
Oh, okay.
No, like
Lord
not even joking.
It's one of the only things I know
time
about
he, like, goes
Tokuger.
into battle, he
Oh.
plays his harmonica. He's like, "This is where I'm going to die," and then he transforms, and then he fights, and then he doesn't die.
Yep.
Spoiler.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Tokuger.
Noted.
I can't wait to get to Tokuger. I'm excited, but I'm stuck on Apple Ranger.
You'll get there.
Eventually.
So one day.
Eventually.
And it's Boom! Did I skip an episode? No, of course, this is just Boom's dream. Speaking of which, his parents are coming to visit SPD. However, he never told them that
Aw.
he flunked out and is now a gadget tester. So he convinces the gang to keep up the lie that he's now a Power Ranger, mainly because he feels like they'll be disappointed if they know the truth. His lie eventually gets Jack and Sky captured. He admits to this being his fault and sends in his resignation. But before he does, Boom tells his parents the truth. He overhears the team talking about infiltrating the dimension where Sky and Jack are being held. So to redeem himself, Boom volunteers to go in, and the plan is successful. Kruger forgives Boom and gives him his job back. The episode ends with
Yippee!
Boom's parents saying they'd be proud of their son no matter what he does.
Yay!
Aw.
It is a cute episode. I like Boom a lot in
Yeah.
this. He's just good.
Boom is
Start
a
off
great character.
He's a good guy.
I'm glad
The
they're
Jack-
giving a lot of characters in the team that are like at the sides actual episodes.
Yes. Yeah, and like not
Yay.
just Rangers or just turning all of the side characters into Rangers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
Playing fetch with Rick.
Oh, he also made a homemade suit that did not look anything like the one that he had in his dream.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
purple-ish
Yeah.
one.
I'll see if I can find a picture. Hold on.
It's gonna be like a rare picture.
Years and years later, and this is going to be a huge
Oh, I
spoiler
found
for
it.
like later. This actor eventually becomes like an official Red Ranger, but like on a
Oh.
like technicality, they get these powers that can be split up into like 3 different crystals, ninja stars or whatever, and he becomes a Red Ranger. So there's like the official Red Ranger, and then he becomes like another Red Ranger. So he finally lives out his
Aw.
dream, but he's a different character by this point.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
yeah, there we go.
There we
There
go.
you go. There's a suit. Nice.
Yup. That's it.
He's doing his best.
He's certainly trying.
But every
Oh, Q Ranger had an orange Ranger. Yeah, we talked about that. Stinger. Sasori Orenji.
Sasori Orange.
time Rick gets the ball, he drops it to Sky, determined on wanting to get Sky to play fetch with him. Just then though, an alien attacks town, where the Rangers pretty easily capture and arrest him. Before Sky can lock him up, we see the villain's true plan, swapping his and Sky's comms.
Just pumped him.
It's got a little pump. Yeah.
Where
Oh
would you
my.
going?
Look at him smiling.
Yeah,
What you looking at?
Yo, props to that extra. Honestly,
So funny.
he sells it. Like, look at that. He sells that.
You know, I see that. I wonder, was that scripted? It'd be so funny if it wasn't.
That would be really funny. Absolutely.
That would be really funny.
And the villain is in Skies. It's a really good game of cat and mouse. The Ranger's hunting down Sky in monster form while he tries to hide and tell him what's going on, while the evil Sky is planning to take over SPD and control the Delta Command Megazord, which I don't even think I've mentioned yet. The actual SPD Command Center transforms into a Megazord that Doggy controls.
Oh.
That doesn't sound safe for everyone inside, but it's cool nonetheless.
I like to think on this thing for scale wise is like the super trained Megazord from Lightspeed Rescue. Or just that big.
So the way this works is like, this is kind of like a last resort kind of like Megazord, right? So when it happens, they give like this building wide alert. It's like, hey, everyone strap in, everyone get to your chair, and it like roller coaster like hooks you in, and then the base starts transforming. It's really cool.
Surprise.
That's a really cool concept. Yeah, like if there's an Avengers level threat,
Yeah.
that is the last resort.
Exactly.
Eventually, everyone finds out that this isn't the real Sky, when Rick instead drops the ball in front of the alien. So they swap bodies and capture the real villain. And as a thank you, Sky promises to play fetch with...
Yeah, the card.
My God, they're gonna use the villains as like TCG or something now.
I play
really
villain
funny,
face
though.
down.
Sky promises to play
God.
fetch with Rick until
Imagine
he
using
gets
Zed
tired.
for
He's not gonna
something
get tired.
TCG related.
He's a robot. He can play forever.
Samurai. Jack and Kruger are sword
Samurai.
training, with Kruger coming out on top. But Jack says if he had the Shadow Blade, he'd be able to win. Clearly believing that the key to victory lies within the weapon itself and not the person wielding it.
Also,
Just
this
then,
tells
This is
us
the
something.
episode
Morgana
where they... Sorry, let it play.
Okay.
open
I'll
up
say
a
it later.
time portal and bring over a samurai warrior from ancient Japan named Katana. Very
Okay.
original. He's confused about what's
Just
going
Katana.
on, fighting anything that seemingly threatens his homeland. The Rangers then head to Japan to confront Katana, where him and Jack get into a fight. However, when Katana gets the upper hand, he spares Jack, even allowing him to grab his weapon to allow a fair fight. Broodwing has convinced Katana that the Rangers are evil and plan on harming Japan. Jack tries to convince him otherwise, but will only listen after a duel. So Jack begs Kruger to
pause really quickly.
I got you.
This is something that Connor did not mention. For whatever reason, they bring the entire base to Japan. They get in there. Yeah, do you remember that, Roy? They
don't.
We have to go to Japan. So the entire base, because now we know it can transform, it just warp speeds to Japan or something like that, and that's how they end up there. So they also don't have to hide a whole lot of footage now from like their Japanese counterpart of Dekarinja. It's wild. It's so funny.
They don't stay here though, right? They go back to their original setting, right?
Oh no, yeah.
Okay,
They go back, but I think this entire episode takes place in Japan because they decide to like, let's just speed over there.
Oh, someone
I
said
thought
fun
that they would
fact.
have their own offices.
True. Someone said fun fact. It's an unused suit from Ninja Storm / Hurricaneger.
Oh.
I mean, obviously we wouldn't know if it was unused or not because it wasn't used. So, okay, that's cool.
That's cool though. That is really cool.
That's cool.
I also would not have been surprised if it was an Aba Ranger because for some reason they get sent back to Japan and it's a two-parter. Like sent back to like Edo period and it's a two-parter and it's Aba Ranger and it's about dinosaurs, but
Probably
they're samurai.
that same set that they use for everything.
It was like a, it's like the one Japanese town from like the Edo period that's like,
Yep.
yeah.
It's that one setting that they use for literally everything. In Kamen Rider. Double Kamen Rider. Oh,
Man.
samurai.
But it's a season
I think it
about
was
dinosaurs. Why are they doing stuff with like samurai?
I think they used it in one of the superhero Tyson movies.
Yeah, oh, man.
Anyway, whatever.
allowing him to use the Shadow Blade, believing that's the key to his victory. Kruger hesitantly lends Jack his weapon, and when him and Katana fight, Jack prevails. He believes the Ranger's side and just wants to go home, to his own time period.
Aw.
The episode ends with Jack stoked now that he has the Shadow Blade, but Kruger reveals that it was just an illusion, showing Jack that it's not about the size of the sword, it's how you use it. Also, really quick, Grum says,
Okay. Okay.
Let him have it. Let him have it. Let him have it. Let him have it.
Okay, all right. You know what?
Don't say. Okay, chat. Listen. Stop it. Shut up.
samurai a lot in this episode.
Katana was not always samurai. By a human samurai. Alien samurai.
And it's funny because his actor is Renee Naufahu. Sorry, I definitely mispronounced that. Who would go on to play Mentor G
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's right. I completely forgot about that. So when he's not sounding like, you know, Grum, I will destroy the Power Rangers. He's doing this. Yeah.
He's doing this as a side job.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Mentor G. That's why he's such a bad mentor, because he's being Grum.
Oh my god.
We don't really like Mentor G in this house. But anyway.
Power Ranger Samurai.
But I don't think you're truly ready to become a samurai.
Dismissed. SPD Supreme Commander Birdie comes to pay New Tech City HQ a visit. He's unimpressed
that
with
is
Kruger.
a weird thing.
This face creeps me out, dude, because
they went all out on the alien designs.
The eyes are so uncanny valley though, because I think that's just a person's face under like the prosthetics. And it's just so like Doggy Kruger, like you can see like these are eyes, but like it's a suit and you know it's fake. This just looks like a person that's wearing a fucking suit and it's creepy.
Yeah.
Polly want a cracker.
That's crazy. Listen, I'm just saying we need Mr. Underhill back. Clearly, this is not a good replacement.
Oh my god.
Where's mine?
Someone take this and turn this into a VTuber.
Wait,
That's crazy.
I have a question.
Hit me.
Do you think that if he sees like a window, do you think like he would walk through it?
Yes.
Thinking that it's not a window?
Probably. Yeah.
Probably.
One can hope.
Maybe.
One can hope.
One weakness, windows.
How did you know?
Maybe that's the reason why the headquarters does not have any glass. No windows, no nothing.
Understandable.
Oh my god.
His methods, being a total jerk and out of touch with the team, even demanding he splits up B Squad entirely. Kruger refuses, and as a result, gets relieved of his duties, leaving Birdie now in charge of B Squad. Naturally, he's a total dick that gives awful commands and kills the team's morale with his attitude. Perfect timing too, considering Grum has decided to personally visit Earth and fight the Rangers, wiping the floor with them in this epic slow-motion motorcycle fight. Just kidding, I hate these kind of fights.
Okay, good. I paused too soon. My bad. So this is something that a lot of us have said, and Kane and I especially have mentioned this on several occasions. During the Disney era, they had a new producer on set that was
Bruce Kalish.
Yeah. And while we've learned that it's not entirely his fault that it ended up like this, because he was a producer on set during this time, he kind of gets the blame for this, where you see how this explosion is not actually hitting the Rangers and it's kind of like in front of them.
Around them?
Yeah. And if you go back to this other one, it's the same thing, that it's behind them instead of, you know?
It's ironic because like these things have become synonymous with like Power Rangers, even prior to like, when you think of like Mighty Morphin and everything, these kind of explosions kind of happen, but not really, right? But then you get like these explosions, and then synonymously, this is what people think about when they think of Power Rangers.
Yep.
It's wild.
It is apparently it was a Disney thing that they did not allow two things. One, stunt actor safety. They didn't want the stunt actors to be in these giant fucking fireballs, which, okay, cool, understandable. But the other part was they didn't want heroes being in these giant fireballs and that being projected to kids. Right. So they made them do it like this. And that's why I said, you know, Bruce Kalish gets the kind of like bad rep. It wasn't entirely his fault, but because a lot of the stunts are made and then have to be shot like this, people tend to blame him anyway. So Kalish explosions, and this is
a very popular term around this time, and still to this day, obviously. If you look at chat, there's a bunch of you that are already saying that. Yeah, Kalish explosions.
They're already
is what
saying
everyone calls them.
So this is a big part of why I usually dock SPD a lot of points. We've been talking a lot about how like great the storytelling is, how great the characters are, how great the music is. This and the mecha fights are like my least favorite parts of SPD. The actual action stuff of SPD, I think, hinders it so much because these fights are just so uninteresting because it's just explosions everywhere that don't actually do anything.
I think my biggest issue is because I don't really mind them all too much. My issue is that they're unnecessarily long.
Yeah.
That's my big issue.
Yeah.
Is that like if these were like 1-2 like second shots, sure. But like these sequences take forever.
And they're in slow motion.
Yeah.
Oh,
which again,
okay.
that's cool, but they take forever.
Yup. So, yeah.
Useless also gets his butt kicked.
Oh my god.
Eventually, Kat tells Kruger about this and decides to take action, morphing into the Shadow Ranger and fighting Grum. And even almost beating him. But Grum retreats. What an intimidating villain.
Yeah.
Birdie apologized.
Did this happen during this scene? Yes. So when Kruger cuts through his bike, which we see here, he actually cuts through Grum's horn, and you can see that one of his horns is missing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And which will be missing for the rest of the season.
Oh, that's a nice touch.
Mm-hmm.
Even almost
But again, hey, look at that explosion behind him. Even though all he did was cut through the bike and him.
Yeah.
So.
But
Too much
Grum
explosions,
retreats. What an
Yeah.
intimidating villain. Birdie apologizes for everything and puts Kruger back in charge. Perspective. During a simple bank robbery, SPD loses the feed that was following the Rangers. After stopping the villain, Kruger asks for a retelling of what happened, where every Ranger gives their perspective on what happened.
Oh,
With
I
the
didn't like
storyteller
this
and-
episode.
I love this episode too. I'm with you, Kane.
I like this episode for like the idea of it, but it takes too long.
Yeah.
Exaggerating on how amazing they were and how the rest of the team fawns over them. You know what I'm talking about. Every TV show has done an episode like this. Every Ranger is like, and then I bravely fought off the bad guys with my cool moves, while Sid fell in love with my coolness. It's a fine enough filler episode. The only issue I have is that they don't film any new scenes to show how cool or lame the other Rangers are in stories. So we're essentially just seeing the same clip 5 times with slightly different narration. But when SPD manages to get the feedback, they learn that the real story is they fought the bad guy and won. If I were Doggy, I would be so angry. Messenger, part 1. Boom manages to receive a message from the future. Future of 2050. Mentioning how it's been 25 years to the day that SPD fell and Grum's evil forces started conquering the galaxy. It mentions the day of July 11th, which is today, meaning today is the beginning of the end. This puts Z into a bit of a panic. She tries to cool off in the forest, but is attacked by Morgana. Grum also sends down 2 of his strongest aliens, Shorty
Can
and...
I just say, Z is such a baddie.
Grum also sends down 2 of...
Look at her! Look at her!
Yes!
I'm sorry, I was looking at Morgana and now I'm thinking, okay, yeah, I see the Ashley Tisdale thing.
Oh.
Sorry. While you were looking at Z, I was looking, I don't 100% agree, but I see it. And now I can't unsee it.
I will
It's
give the
all-
props to this actor though. Like, just like even the slow motion, like she's got that villain face, you know. But yeah, sorry.
Grum also sends down 2 of his strongest aliens, Shorty and Devastation. Together, they all decimate the Rangers in battle.
Okay.
The entire episode is just a struggle. The Rangers trying everything they can to fight, but being outdone at every turn. Even with the help of the Shadow Ranger, it's not enough to turn the tides. Grum's plan of conquering Earth and that message from the future may be coming true. Messenger Part 2. The Rangers are still doing battle with the evil forces. During a Megazord battle, however, a new mysterious Megazord shows up and lays waste to the monster like it was nothing. Someone that jumps out of the Megazord. And who else could it be but another Power Ranger?
SPD Omega
Yup.
There you go. We could look at him for a second too. If I could get back to the frame. There you go.
I love this design.
I think the suit slaps.
Real nice.
Japan I don't know what it is. They love this idea of mixing white, blue, and gold together on a single suit. You see that
It's really
with
regal.
well, you get that on like Solaris Knight, for example.
Oh, yeah.
And then you
Yeah.
get this with Dino Fury
Gold, yeah.
Gold, Cosmic Fury Gold. I don't know what it is about like mixing blue with like gold. That's their thing. But
Oh, it's
yeah,
like this for
kinda
Dino Charge
started
Blue,
with
isn't
this
or
suit.
Dino Charge Gold as well, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the Lunar
Antonio.
Wolf Ranger. Oh yeah,
And Samurai.
Antonio. I don't know what it is, but they just
They
love
do it-
doing this.
Yeah.
It looks great, mind you. It looks fantastic. It's kind of started
does.
with this.
Yeah, and it looks really good.
It looked real nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yup, the Omega Ranger. He's pretty cool and has some sick abilities, able to slow down time and do some cool tricks. Complete with
Whoa.
a motorcycle throttle on his arm that I
Those are all
believe
supposed
gives
to be
him
bullets,
power,
by the way.
leading to the
He's supposed
villain
to catch
for
those.
now.
Yeah.
The Omega Ranger
But they
that turns
changed him
into
to
a
laser
ball of
pellets.
light before disappearing.
It's
I forgot to
fine.
mention. Again, throughout the past few episodes, we've seen this ball of light randomly fly across the screen, teasing the Omega
Yeah.
Ranger's presence for a while now. Back at SPD, the Omega Ranger says he's from the future, saying he
Force from the future. SPD Omega Ranger. That's he always just sounds so
his
fucking
roll
weird.
call. That's his roll call.
Yeah.
was able to come
It
to
is a
this time
girl.
when he found a time portal. The same portal that Kat used to send Katana home. He says he's here to change the future, using his futuristic weaponry to stop Grum, but that the Rangers will only get in his way with their outdated equipment. He goes to fight the bad guys
Okay,
alone.
bro.
He puts
Yeah,
up a fight
right?
for a while, but eventually is overpowered. So B Squad show up to help, needing to teach the Omega Ranger that the only way to victory will be through teamwork. So together, all six
God, they're
Rangers defeat
learning!
Shorty and
Yeah.
Devastation. With the
And also the main Megazord rides the six Rangers as a motorcycle. I will say I do love this. It looks so cool.
It's really cool.
Yeah. It's
Let's
like
go, gang.
it's like what I wanted in MMPR season 2 or Die Ranger when Ryuseo is riding on one Taiga, and it's like it doesn't look right. This
Oh,
is what
on
I
the
wanted.
Tiger Zord?
Yeah, that is what I wanted, and we finally get it here.
They
with the
fixed
help
it.
of the-
They learned.
They learned.
Omega Max Megazord. What a mouthful. It's this cool motorcycle that transforms into a full Megazord. After defeating the monsters, Boom says that he can't find that message anymore, meaning that the Rangers were successful in changing and saving the future. At least, for now. The Omega Ranger also
Uh-oh.
can't return to the future right now, considering there's no time portal. So for now, he's an honorary part of B Squad, saying that he's already familiar with this place, that the Rangers already know him.
Before I made the transformation to Lightbeam, you guys knew me by my human name, Sam.
Wow, that little boy actually ended up becoming a ranger. I didn't see that coming. Again, his parents
Proud
were
of him.
technically
Oh, yeah.
SPD,
Yep.
and it was destiny that all of these guys and girls ended up together. So, in a weird way, Sam did end up being a ranger and on this
video
specific
game was
team.
wild.
The Omega Ranger
Yeah.
is pretty cool. I guess he's
I love this
technically the
suit.
6th Ranger. He has that
It's not technically he is the Sixth Ranger because
Yeah.
Doggy is not the Sixth Ranger. He's like the extra Ranger, like how the Magna
Yeah.
Defender isn't part of the team but is part of the team,
Technically.
or like
Yeah.
the Blue Centurion in Turbo. You know,
Yeah.
big Roman numeral 6 on his chest. The costume is clean too. White, blue, and gold is a nice color combination. And I guess Kruger
Yeah.
being both the mentor and 6th Ranger is a strange dynamic. Sam also had some kind of futuristic surgery to become a ball of light, so he never unmorphs, considering
Okay.
he no longer
no.
has a human form.
it's part of his power,
That's-
isn't it?
No. Okay, so it wasn't a surgery. Basically, what it was is that
Surgery.
coming through the portal messed with his molecular somethings, and that's why he could never unmorph. So every time you
Okay.
see him in the season, he's
So-
stuck as this ball of light.
So this is like a Tommy situation type of thing.
Yes.
Kind of, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if this was like always the intention, like if there was supposed to be an actor, or like this was like, we're gonna save some money and just do VO or something.
We'll find out. We'll find out in a decade when the VO comes out and it's like, yeah, I was actually supposed to be on set, and here's the shots of me walking around unmorphed.
Yeah, I don't know, but like again, I don't think we'll ever truly know. But yeah.
Listen, never say never. We found out that Adam was supposed to be the Red Ranger in Turbo. We found out that Turkina wasn't supposed to be the main villain in Lost Galaxy recently. Like, what the hell is going on? What are all these random Power Rangers facts that we didn't know coming out? Huh?
I mean, they'll just show up eventually.
Eventually.
We may get one in the future.
Eventually. Also, welcome in, Raiders. My name's Roy. We are watching Power Rangers SPD from Connor's videos, The Weird World of Power Rangers SPD. We're with Andrea.
Hello.
And we've got Mr. Kane Knight. Always have to say the Mr.
Hello,
it's very
hello.
important.
Hi, everyone.
All right, let's continue.
The only thing that kinda irks me about the Omega Ranger, or Sam, is his voice.
I was able to stop this attack, but you're not out of danger yet.
He sounds like a cheesy, enthusiastic YouTube narrator. Wait,
Oh,
this is like...
Wait a minute.
I've actually always liked his voice, but I will say his voice very much sounds like if you were to pick up like one of the toys at like a Target or Walmart or whatever, and you press like the thing, he sounds like generic hero voice.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It is weird though, I will say, that he sounds like this because he's like in his 30s. Because this is from he's from 25 years in the future, and Sam has to at least have been 10 years old when they saw him.
Yeah.
And this is a 35-year-old man sounding like this. And I'm like, bro, who of us sounds like this? Like, you know?
He sounds like Deku. If he sounds like Deku to you, respectfully, I think you might need to get your ears checked.
Oh, wow.
Is this what we're going to sound like in a decade? This is
like
crazy.
That's wild. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't hear Deku at all. Man.
You have no friends, Sam. Zapped. B-Squad is getting jealous that Kruger is spending all of his time with the Omega Ranger and seemingly favoring him over the others. So during a mission, the Rangers disobey orders to instead show how competent and strong they are to Kruger, which of course ends up sabotaging the mission and going wrong. Kruger telling B-Squad that he was spending extra time with Sam to get him acclimated to 2025.
Wait a minute, hold on. Someone from Andrea's chat said supposedly the VA refused to be on set to work on set because he wasn't getting paid as much as the other actors for being paid on set.
Oh.
You know, that would not surprise me.
Also wouldn't surprise me.
I've never heard that though.
I've also never heard that.
This is the first time I've ever heard that.
Do we know who the voice actor is?
Undead. You posted it earlier. Let me see. Let me scroll up. Brett Stewart.
Brett Stewart.
I will say I'm not disbelieving you because I have no reason to disbelieve you. It's just I've never heard that before.
New information every day.
Yeah, I mean that's brand news to me. I mean, at the end of the day, though, because they turned this down, gosh, this is terrible for them years later because now they're all doing conventions and things like that.
You know, it's well, I mean, maybe yes and maybe no, because look how many voice actors are you know, prevalent nowadays too. I don't know if they've done anything else, but yeah, I can't find anything else from Disney that they've done. So, don't know. All right, well, let's continue.
And to stop being babies about this whole thing and their stupid jealousy. Good for you, Kruger. Reflection, Part 1.
Yes, we finally made it.
Kat is working on a battleizer upgrade. She takes Jack's morpher, and when Sky says she can do his next, she mentions how the upgrade is only for the Red Ranger, which hurts Sky. Jack tells him he needs to stop being jealous, but Sky says it's not about that. All of this just reminded him, though, that he's not like his father, the greatest man he ever knew, and who Sky wants to be like more than anything else. Later on, the Rangers keep getting attacked by monsters they've already captured. They're trying to figure out what's going on, so Kruger assigns Sky to visit a maximum security prison and talk to a dangerous criminal named Murloc to see if he knows what's going on. Murloc is a dangerous criminal. He's able to escape and hide via reflections, making
Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
Yes, it is. I don't. Fairies mirror? No, that's incorrect.
Yu-Gi-Oh heads, let us know.
incredibly hard to capture if he escapes. Sky interrogates Murloc and says he'll give Sky...
He can escape through reflections and mirrors, literally of anything. Like, I'm talking like the reflections of light in your eyes he could escape through.
Oh.
So that's why he has to wear these really, really goofy-looking glasses.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Noted.
By the information, but he wants something in return. Something for his collection. Sky agrees and Murloc tells him what he wants to know, saying they're not fighting past monsters, but instead a copycat named Slate, who's able to change his appearance. Back at SPD, Kat is reading through Murloc's file, saying she found something and asks Kruger if Sky knows. But Kruger says no, and that it should remain that way.
Ooh.
Accompanied with Morgana and Broodwing, they all get into a fight and the Rangers are losing. Luckily though, Kat has just finished the upgrades for the Battleizer. So, what better time to test it than now?
Battleizer, Mode 2.
Wait, hold on.
And
They didn't.
it's what I'd expect at this point.
Hold on. They didn't skip to mode 2. He skipped him.
He skipped mode 1, yeah.
He skipped mode 1. What in the world? Anyway, there's 2 modes to this. There's 2 modes. There's this one, which is the most known one, and then there's the cyber mode, which is like a streamlined version of it. You'll see it.
Also, this was so popular and well received in both America and in Japan.
Oh.
This was actually later adapted into Super Sentai.
Oh yeah, this is one of the very first examples of like, I see what you're doing over there. How about we take it and put it back in the sauce?
Yep.
So they had like an anniversary team up movie. I forget which one. I think it was the Majirenja Deka Ranger team up.
Yep. And then I
which
think
was
they
the
do it
very next
again
one.
for the
And so
for the
they
10
took
year?
this and put it in there.
Yeah.
So he
Like
became
King
a
said.
transformer. This is Rick, actually.
Yeah, it's the dog.
The robotic dog. So he comes
Oh.
apart to create this armor.
Yep. It's
Oh
pretty
my
cool.
god. Rick is a good boy.
He is a good boy.
He is the goodest of boy.
Yeah, what Kane said. I think he's right about it. Deca Ranger versus Maji Ranger. I could have sworn they used it in the 10-year anniversary too, but
They used it. I think they used it in the 10-year anniversary, and then they used the Fireball booster. So like
that's
the
what it
Red Ranger
was. Yup.
Battleizer
Yup.
thing.
That's what it was.
Yeah, they did 2 different things. But that was, I'm almost positive, was inspired by this.
Did the 10-year anniversary start with Hurricaneger?
Yeah.
Because I don't remember there being
I
a Gal
believe
Ranger.
so.
That's so funny that it just coincides with Power Rangers Disney era and onward.
Yeah.
Chat saying yes too. That's so funny. Timing working out like that. We've been getting
yeah.
more and more 10-year anniversaries for seasons. As they've gone
Just because
on.
all the actors are really willing to come back. This season in particular, Deca Ranger, they love this show, and they come back for everything.
And speaking of that, to give you an idea, we also just had a 30-year anniversary for Kaku Ranger, where the entire cast came back as well and all morphed again.
Let's go.
And it's
old.
so
They're so
good.
old.
A lot of them are older. Some of them are 50 and 60.
There was a gag where like they tried morphing and they all like broke their backs and they're like, oh, we can't do this anymore.
Yeah, well, it was that the
We're
suits
too
were
old
so
for this,
tight.
man.
They were like, oh,
was that it?
yeah, it's that the
Okay.
suits are. They're like, I can't believe we used to fight in these things. This is great, but it doesn't affect Uriah
so
because
funny.
he stayed active during it, and everyone else is like,
yeah, that's
oh,
right,
it's
that's
so
right.
tight. It's so fucking funny because
when they make gags like this that are just like, oh yeah, no, that's very real.
They
Yeah.
start to play like the Kaku Ranger like morph theme too, like that plays when they do their roll call, and then it's like a record skips and it goes dun, dun, and they all like it's so fucking good. I love Kaku Ranger, man. The humor always hits for me.
Oh my god.
And still no rollerblades, so it's a win. It's also not too
come
busy.
on.
The
Yes!
red and blue sirens as armor works for the cop motif. It also has 2 modes. The first mode is pretty underwhelming, and I'm not sure why
Okay,
it
this is cyber mode.
That was very chill.
Okay, but here's the thing. Everyone likes to make fun of this one and calls this the battle thong.
I mean,
Understandably so. I'm not saying they're incorrect.
it's in this one too, as you can see.
However, that's what
Oh.
everyone was saying when this first came out. They still say it, but Essentially, what this mode allowed him to do was kind of like walk on air, like jump around really fast, improve reflexes essentially.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And then the mode 2, Sonic mode, is just firepower.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. I actually like this one. I'm gonna be straight up. I actually like the small upgrades for this one because nothing's too bulky. It just looks like a cool.
Yeah.
It almost looks like a Kamen Rider power up would be. How like they get
Yeah.
slightly more armored and that's it.
I
Maybe a
wish
different
they
color
did something
here and
else around the crotch area, but
I'll
yes,
agree with that. I'll agree with that.
Yeah.
I'll agree.
Definitely.
Other than that, I
Right?
agree.
I don't know why they have it specifically have a that angle.
I got you. Don't worry. Listen, I'm just good like that, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, they could have done something else for I don't know.
Don't worry.
Pants.
Don't worry. The next American-made battleizer is a 10 out of 10. Okay.
Okay.
Which one is that? Oh yeah,
Mystic
yeah,
Force.
yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah. That one
Yeah.
is a 10 out of 10.
Still to this day, I think one of the, if not the greatest battleizer ever made.
Okay, all right. Well,
I say one of, if not the, because it's. I think it's definitely a top 3 for me because I think it hits everything in my opinion. What about Jungle Fury? So remember, don't count Jungle Fury because Jungle Master Mode is not a battleizer.
It's not a battleizer. Yeah.
And then Jungle Fury has its own battleizer, which is not as good as Mystic Force's dragon whatever armor.
Jungle Fury's battleizer technically is the motorcycle armor.
Yep.
Whatever that is, I forget what it is, but that's technically the.
You did not just say Zhuo Whale. We're talking about Power Rangers, not Super Sentai. I love that. I've not seen Zhuoger, but the fact that when he uses whale, it goes oh whale. I fucking scream. It just goes crazy, dude. Oh, sorry. Anyway.
Anyway, they capture Slate. Sky then returns to Murloc, keeping his end of the bargain. Murloc says that he collects memories, and all he wants from Sky is to recall his worst memory. Sky retells the story of his father, how one day he was called out on a mission, but never came home, dying on the battlefield as a hero. Murloc hears the story and says it brings him joy, saying it's the most amusing story he's ever heard. This naturally enrages Sky, who confronts Murloc, but Sky's emotions get the better of him, shedding a tear, and Murloc using that reflective surface to escape. Reflections Part 2. Boom finds Murloc's file and reads it, being horrified with what he finds. He runs into Sky and asks if his encounter with Murloc went okay, considering what he did to Sky's father. This is where Sky learns the truth, being in complete horror and shock, Murloc even showing up in a mirror to taunt Sky. He confronts Kruger about hiding this information from him, but after explaining what happened and how his emotions allowed Murloc to escape, Sky says he should be demoted to D-Squad. However, Jack has some thoughts.
You told me your father fought to the end, and now you want to quit because you messed up once? I guess you're not much like your father after all.
This lights a fire under Sky and he's
Yeah.
determined to capture Murloc.
Man, this is what we were talking about, that like the found family aspect of this, because like Jack and him have been comrades for like a couple months now, and the fact that he has the balls to say that to him is like, oh my god, dude.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, he needs it. He needs it.
Murloc, though, is very crafty, being able to use any reflective surface to capture the Rangers. Luckily, Sam is able to free them. Murloc continues to taunt Sky, saying how he's a worthless excuse for a Ranger, just like his father was. Jack then decides to take action, giving Sky his morpher, saying it's only right.
This one's for you, Dad.
SPD EMERGENCY!
Sky
Is that
becomes the
allowed?
Red Ranger.
Eric and his rollerblades are my favorite battleizer and peak design. I refuse to hear anything else.
They're like, oh yeah, that's what we like to see. Is that allowed?
That is so funny.
That's so funny.
That
of all the things you could have said, is that allowed?
that caught me. Yeah, can someone clip that, please? My stomach hurts. Like I'm really.
You could have said anything else. goodness. Oh my goodness. Good for him. Good for Sky. Oh, wow. That's really... I'm so proud of Jack for stepping up and giving his morpher. Is that allowed? Oh, my goodness.
My like
stomach hurts.
logical and practical
stomach
brain
hurts.
just like resurfaced and is like, is that
That's
that
so
allowed?
funny. I mean, you're totally... Don't get me wrong. You're totally right to think like that. It's just...
my joy and empathy of like, oh my god, he's doing this for his dad, he's honoring his like legacy or something, like died. The moment like my brain is like, wait, is that allowed? He's using something that like is given to the leader. Is can they actually just transform
My fucking
because it was
stomach
just given?
hurts, man.
I'm in tears.
We gotta owl down. We gotta owl
I'm
down.
crying.
Oh
Oh, goodness gracious.
Okay.
Man, never change.
See, this the reason why they want me to like be in every like Power Rangers. I say like the most out of pocket shit like this.
We love you for it.
Never change.
I love you guys back too.
It's perfect. It's perfect. Okay.
And using the battleizer, he's able to strike down Murloc and avenge his father. Kruger apologizes for not
Yay!
telling Sky the truth, and Sky gives Jack back his morpher, saying while it was cool to be red, he's proud to be the Blue Ranger. This is an amazing two-parter, and it's all thanks to Murloc. He's such a devious villain, using emotional manipulation to weaken Sky. He gets pleasure from collecting people's awful memories. And honestly, he should have been the main villain for this season. He's infinitely more interesting than Grum. Grum is just a gravelly voice.
I don't know about that. I think he should have been a bigger villain role. I don't think he should have been the main villain.
It definitely. I will say it definitely would have been cool if he was the second in command instead of Broodwing, and then they capture him, and then Kruger's known the entire season that Broodwing or that Murloc killed his father. That I think that would have been an insane like invasion of privacy. Like he had the right to know, and like he never told. And it's been 20 something episodes to this point, and Kruger didn't tell him. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not gonna lie. That may have
will
put
say-
SPD top 5 just for that reveal. If it was like that,
That would have been amazing.
Would have been the highest rankings.
it would have been a top 5.
Before we really truly move on from this, because we will, every time this scene gets shared on like social media, the one thing that always makes me go, because Sky holds the morpher wrong. He doesn't press the button.
Wait, he doesn't?
Morpher.
What?
No, it bothers me every single time.
Yeah, he doesn't press the button on the top.
His finger isn't on the button. And he's even like putting his fingers in front of the door. So like it doesn't open. It shouldn't open properly. And it bothers me every single time I see this scene. Like, I can't. It's really hard for me. It's like, oh, come on.
So I think it's because they have this as the next shot anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, where it drops down. But I do get what you mean.
Yeah.
For this season. He's
There we
infinitely more interesting than Grum. Grum is just a gravelly voiced evil monster who wants to take over the world.
Yeah, he's not.
I mean, he did kill like Kruger's homeworld, so it's not like he
so
didn't do
much
Yeah,
anything.
more
yeah.
to him. But yes, for what it's worth, you're not incorrect.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kane. Though I think that's a good take. That if Murloc, I keep wanting to not say that because that sounds like out of WoW,
Yeah.
If Murloc was more of a second in command, or even just a
if
general,
he had a higher position in like the villains, yeah, sure, I 100%, I would have liked that, but I would not make him the main villain.
yeah.
Murloc is this sick monster who gets his pleasure from people's suffering and emotional turmoil. It's such a good villain trait. This is also the first time a ranger just borrowed another ranger's powers completely. It's a cool thing that
I mean, it's
going
not
down the line
it's
right
not
now.
incorrect, but I would say Jason using the dragon shield or Zach using the dragon shield is borrowing powers from someone else.
That's true.
You know,
Is that allowed? That's gonna be a core memory.
is that allowed? Is gonna haunt my dreams tonight. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna wake up in a cold sweat and scream. Is that allowed?
Is that allowed?
I don't know.
I not only that, but the sincerity, the actual sincerity in my voice.
Gosh.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Can
Oh.
we get art, please, of Andrea waking up in a cold sweat, screaming? Is that allowed?
Oh my god. Gabe Ruiz from my YouTube chat brings up a good point. I think Grum's interactions with Kid Moira is probably what hurts him the most because he comes off as Lothor from Ninja Storm for some moments.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's probably why they changed Moira's age. And so they could use Sentai footage.
Maybe. Probably, yeah.
So.
wish the show did more often.
Yeah.
And of course, Sky being proud for being the Blue Ranger is a major character growing moment for him.
Yeah.
Yes.
He
Part
did
one.
it. He learned.
And another amazing two-parter right after.
Ooh, there's a good one.
That is working on another upgrade.
Talking
this
about
time,
what
though, it's for
Roy
all
was
the
talking
Rangers.
about later or earlier, are how these actors were just willing to like do everything.
Yeah.
She needs a quantum enhancer. I don't know, call Time Force. Don't they have a quantum something? Throughout the past few episodes, Piggy's been doing more work for Grum, to the point where Grum has threatened Piggy to be his lackey.
Oh, I guess we should mention, because it hasn't really... Piggy has been a recurring character this whole season, where, like, if the Rangers are like, where's this person that's, you know, unscrupulous?
He's the black market information guy.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, we're looking for this person. I've heard this person hangs around here. Do you know anything?
Andrea, have you
I'm
seen
looking for
Jessica
this
Jones or
item.
Daredevil?
I haven't really watched any of those.
In Daredevil and then all of those shows, there is an arms dealer that is for some reason in all the shows and deals arms with like all the bad guys. Where he's like a low-level street thug, but he deals weapons.
He's bullied at this point.
Yeah, and he's like, everyone goes to him for information. Even the heroes go to him for information. That's what Piggy is. So
Or face serious consequences. Z goes to Piggy and asks if he has a quantum
that's his
defender.
name.
Quantum enhancer. The other thing is Eric's weapon. Where these two shady figures give her one. It's of course infected with a virus, so when Kat plugs it in, these thugs are able to download all of the information and lock her out of her computer. Meanwhile, the Rangers have been fighting and arguing in their free time. Kruger is getting so sick of this, hoping they would have matured by now. However, their bickering is once again affecting them on the battlefield.
they're not perfect.
So when these two thugs use the stolen swap mode to give themselves upgrades, the Rangers can't beat them. This upsets Kruger so much that he sends them to the planet Xantor in hopes that his friend Sergeant Silverback can straighten them out.
I'm gonna be real. I wish he sent him to KO35. I'm gonna be so real. That would have been so much better. Aren't they all technically 20 something? I think so. I think they're all like early mid 20s.
Yeah.
Sergeant Silverback is, of course, a monkey and puts the Rangers through boot camp in hopes that they learn teamwork.
Is this suit reused in Jungle Fury?
No.
No, I don't remember that suit.
No. Yeah, the suit that they use for the gorilla is from Super Sentai.
Oh,
from
okay.
Geki Ninja.
Okay.
Yeah.
SWAT Part 2. The Rangers are not learning teamwork, continuously bickering and fighting amongst each other. Sergeant Silverback gets so fed up that he takes away the Rangers' morphers and demotes them to D Squad until they get it together. They're ordered to go on a hike, but all stubbornly split up to do it themselves. During this, however, they start to hear the others calling out for help. So one by one, they all come rushing, realizing that they do care for one another and should just work together. They complete their drills and prove to the monkey that they've learned their lesson. And right on cue, Kat has finished the Rangers' new upgrades. This is SWAT
Isn't there a
mode,
scene
and it's easy
where they like get into the mud?
I think so. Yeah. I think it's earlier in
I'm
this
a little disappointed
episode.
he didn't show that, but yeah.
It's like during the training arc or whatever. It definitely is there.
Easily one of the coolest power-ups out there.
Look at this shit. Look how cool this looks.
That looks cool. They actually look like, what was more better than the fucking Alpha Squad.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
This is their version of that. Yeah.
Yeah. That is
This
quite
is
literally the
definitely
idea.
much better. Why are they still fucking B Squad, bro? They should be a higher
Because A
rank
Squad's
at
still
this
alive, okay, Andrea? A Squad's still alive.
They're somewhere.
They're MIA. Okay.
Yeah, they're not dead. No kill confirmed,
this is
okay?
like master mode.
Yeah.
For
Yes.
Jungle Fury.
Yeah.
Vibe,
Yeah.
He's so good.
Super Sentai had something going on in this era where they just really they cooked on some power-ups because like
They really like team power-ups.
we had Super Dino mode, which did you know they have Super Dino mode from the first fucking episode in Aba Ranger?
What?
Yeah.
I didn't know that until I've been watching Aba Ranger. I didn't know that because it's just tied to them having, explosive dino guts.
Dino Cuts.
SWAT mode is dope. Legend mode or whatever it's called in Mystic Force is awesome. Operation Overdrive doesn't really have it. I guess they have the Protector, but like
They have the Protector, but that's it, really.
yeah. And then
And we know it can go between people, but that's, semantics.
and then Jungle Fury had Jungle Master mode. I don't think RPM had anything. RPM didn't even have a battleizer, did it?
RPM had.
I don't think it
No.
did, but it had 7
No,
Rangers.
They did not. Yeah. That's where the budget went.
Yeah.
It went to extra
The
Rangers.
7 Rangers.
Yeah.
That's weird because I remember in like Jungle Fury they have more than 7 because the Masters are.
Yeah, Jungle Fury had so much going for it.
Jungle Fury.
Yeah, and
I don't know
they
where
still
that
had a
budget came from.
battleizer. They still had like master modes. I'm like, they went through a lot.
Their budget
Yeah.
came from RPM. That was RPM's advertising and toy budget,
Oh yeah, you know what? Valid.
There you go.
They have these flak jackets and assault rifles. It looks so cool, and I kind of wish these were the default costumes.
Yeah, because they look freaking dope.
They defeat the bad guys and
I
learn
don't know
that
if I
friendship
agree
is
with
magic.
that, but I understand.
I like it as a
I
power up,
understand the
though.
sentiment, but I don't know if I agree with if these were the base suits. I don't know.
In the same way that Jungle Master mode is the power up, and I prefer it that way because it looks so much better than the original. It makes it as a power up that much better.
I think because I've definitely thought about this because this is their growth into what A Squad was or is rather.
Yep.
So if this became their default suit after, I think I'd be okay
Oh
with it.
yeah.
But
That
if
would
these
make
were
more
to
sense
be
lore-wise.
their default suit the whole time, no, I don't agree.
Also, small
Yeah,
detail.
they technically have to earn it. That would be really
Yeah.
nice.
Small detail I always loved. You see these like almost clips on the helmets that are that's the headset that they
that's
have.
their lights.
It's the
yeah.
lights from the side of their helmet. It pops out and turns into that.
Ooh.
And it just for me, I love shit like that. Because me with that loves a fidget toy or something like that, I'd be pressing those buttons in all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
Yeah, man.
It did feel a bit contrived getting here. I mean, literally, last episode we had Jack and Sky bonding over Sky's dad. And now all of a sudden everyone's at each other's throats. Just
Yeah, because they're not perfect. This is what happens with human beings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, we had 400 bits a little bit ago. Someone was saying Eric and his rollerblades are my favorite battleizer. I'm sorry, you're incorrect, but thank you for the bits.
Oh.
I'm kidding. You can like whatever you like. You can like whatever you like. You can like whatever you like. And then we had a super chat that said the only thing that's silly to me is that they almost constantly use the SWAT guns as melee weapons. Oh,
that's true. They do use that a lot.
yeah.
But I feel like that's just a tokusatsu thing.
Yeah, because they want to show off the stunts more than they want to do special
The
pew pew special
firearms,
effect. Yeah.
feels kinda off. Mainly because SWAT mode isn't activated by magic or anything. It's not like it's a sentient power-up that could sense their teamwork was off, so they weren't granted it. You know? I don't know. Robot Palooza.
I kind of like it like that more though, because it's available to them, but they need to stop being bitches so they can actually earn it from their, commander.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Having dreams about
It's
battling
like
robots.
oh god, is it a spoiler if I say it? Because it's a Kamen Rider thing.
oh my God, Andrea,
Zero
I'm
one.
shaking you. I'm
When he goes medals?
No. The lady, and then June.
the lady.
Oh,
You know.
Valkyrie.
Yeah. No.
No.
Wait, is that her name?
The
No,
lady.
No.
Is?
No. The one with June in Ames.
Yeah. A Kamen Rider, the orange one.
The lady not having to give authorization. You know?
Yes.
Yeah, it's giving that vibe. Where
Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. I'm trying to
The
like.
lady.
The lady.
The lady.
It's my favorite. That's my favorite.
Okay, you can continue.
Okay.
Where his dreams then start to come true, almost like he's having visions of future events. It turns out his abilities are actually growing, I think. So yeah, he's now kind of able to tell the future.
Hello! Welcome in! I'm Andrea, I'm with Kane and with Roy. We're watching Power Rangers SPD right now. Yay!
Hi, Raiders.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in.
Hello.
Hello. Wait. I love how my intro is like very, very quick. Like 2 seconds. Got done.
What? Kanan and mine are fast too. We just say them very fast.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
It depends. If I'm in a collab, I feel like I have to speed
It has
through
to
to not
speed
take
run
up
it,
anyone's
yeah.
time.
I'm a sandwich.
Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. Remember to get some food and some drinks and some comfy blankets because we're watching SPD right now. From Connor the Waffle. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
The robots, and Kat gives the Megazords a SWAT upgrade as well. That's pretty much it. Just another day on the
new
force.
SWAT Megazord.
Catastrophe.
This SWAT Megazord has 2 modes.
Greatest.
It has its regular, separate Zord mode. They can combine to create the Megazord, or it can create a giant gun.
Oh.
Which I will admit is very cool. I don't know how Roy feels about that.
I don't like it particularly, but I don't.
It creates a giant gun with a whole trigger.
Gun.
They pull the trigger. It's not held by anything. It forms a giant gun.
Okay. The Glockazord.
The Glockazord, get out. Mods, untie their shoelaces. Oh my god. Yeah, I like a little bit of whimsy. I like a little bit of silliness. I think if the gun was held by like the Omega Megazord or whatever the fucking thing is called, the Omega Rangers Megazord, if it was held by that or the Delta base, I think I would be okay with that more. But it's like
But it's just gun.
it's just
It's
a gun.
literally in the shape of a giant gun, trigger included, but it's not held by anything. Basically what happens is this sequence, right, that you're seeing, they push them into space. They use the Zords to like create the thing. So there's no reason for anyone to hold it because, zero gravity and all that. And then they blast them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I still just don't love the Megazord stuff in this season. It just feels goofy a lot of the time, and especially because like we talked about how, oh, look at this really cool wire thing, or oh, listen how awesome this music sounds, or oh, look at this awesome this awesome plot and this awesome character development and this growth and these character interactions, and then it's like you get to the Megazord fight, gun.
Shoot up to the sky, gun.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, well, it is what it is.
That's pretty much it. Just another day on the force. Catastrophe. Supreme Commander Bird.
No, it's Catastrophe.
He offers Kat a position at SPD headquarters. She considers the position, but ultimately isn't sure on what to do. The Rangers hear about this and assumes this is a great opportunity for her. So they all start doing extra work to show her that they have everything under control without her. Kat sees this and assumes it's a sign that she should leave. So she accepts the job at the headquarters, leaving without saying goodbye to anyone. Kruger saying that she's not good with goodbyes. Meanwhile, Grum has hired a brilliant...
I like that they have like this implied history, and it's I almost wish we got to see more of that between them, because obviously like there's the whole like Kruger went to rescue Kat, like it was him that got her bridal carrying her away, there's the whole like her calling him a stubborn old dog, like who else would be able to get away with that,
Yeah.
I just wish that we got it a little bit more than just one sentence here or there. Like maybe give us one episode that maybe dived into their past. I think that would have been cool.
It's all just implications and just hearsays of like their dialogue.
Yeah.
It's great for like, implying years later of like, oh, I wonder if this happened. Oh, I wonder if this happened. But obviously, it's terrible for those that want actual confirmation.
Yeah.
Scientist who went to school with Kat. Kat isn't happy at her new job. Boom calls in for help, saying the Rangers aren't doing so good. She sees that the robot they're fighting is powered by a dangerous energy source.
Whoopsies.
That was a
She
flip.
recognizes it as the work of her former classmate. So she tells Birdie that only she can deactivate it. He sends Kat onto the battlefield herself, along with a gift, saying it'll only work for 1 hour. She heads to the villain's hideout and fights off the Crybots. She does a good job, but is ultimately overpowered. But not for long.
SPD EMERGENCY.
Kat transforms into SPD Cat Ranger.
They got so fucking lucky.
Goddamn.
They got so fucking lucky with this suit. Goddamn.
They did.
Oh my god.
So-
Oh my god,
Here's
that
the
looks
thing.
so good.
It does.
Wait,
Yes.
I
Like
need to ask
Kingo.
you really quickly. What do you think this suit is based on?
A cat?
Good. I'm glad you think that. Go ahead, Kane.
It's so funny you say that. The name of this suit in Japanese is Deca Swan.
Because the person that Kat is playing, like in Deca Ranger, that character is actually bird based. So it's Deca Swan because it's a bird. It's actually bird motifs. These are supposed to be like feather wings.
Those are feathers. You can see the feathers
Oh.
on the arm pieces or the shoulder pauldrons.
Yep.
Oh.
They got very lucky with this suit.
Because it does. I do agree with you though, because these look like cat ears, and the
They
other
look
pieces.
like cat ears.
The other pieces are just not in focus, so it's like, oh yeah, absolutely, I can see Cat. You're my favorite Orange Ranger. You're so real for that.
Even the like their movement in this is very very cat like.
Mm-hmm.
When they imported this character into Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, the fighting game, added like cat slashes and things like that. They're really like, wow, this is a cat. It's not a cat.
Yeah.
It's a swan, but
it's a
they
swan.
got lucky.
Yeah.
They got lucky with the design having to swing both ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If only Power
If you
Rangers
ever
could
look at
keep
a
getting this
swan-
lucky.
If you
Man.
ever see a swan, you can now point at it confidently and say, cat.
That means technically some birds act like cats. Some.
Andrea, quit while you're ahead, please.
Oh my god.
gosh. But yes, welcome to SPD Cat Ranger.
SPD Cat Ranger. This
Nice.
is awesome. Our first Orange Ranger, apart from Boom, sorry. It's once again a really cool suit.
Well-
The cat ears are a nice touch.
Cat ears are a nice touch. I see you, Connor.
He lays down the smackdown on the
It'd be
Crybot,
so funny if he
deactivates the
doesn't
dangerous
know.
power source.
I'll message him later and be like, hey, we watched your SPD Ranger video. Like, did you know that
you
the
know
Cat
this is a
Rangers?
swan?
Yeah, it's a swan. Also, what the fuck
know
is
there's a
happening
bird?
with this typing? Hold on a second.
The dangerous power source.
What are they doing? That
That's
is
just
cracking
typing, you know?
code.
that is crazy.
She's a hacker.
Okay, my apologies.
She's going
my apologies,
in.
My apologies.
The dangerous power source and saves the day, even making her first arrest against her former classmate. Her time is up though and she loses her powers, saying they were a one-time thing and to not expect to see the Cat Ranger again.
No.
I both like and dislike this, and I'm sure you feel the same, Kane.
It's just weird.
Yeah.
Why is there a time limit on it?
Yeah.
Like, that's never made sense to me.
Maybe they were inspired by Tommy. I don't know.
Oh my
They
god.
have the means to make an entire organization full of Rangers, and for some
And
reason
this one
they
has a
have
time
like
limit.
they have the Discord temporary pass. Here, take this.
Yeah.
1 hour.
Yeah.
You got this.
temporary.
Yeah.
What, are you joking me? The AOL trial period? Like, what is this?
well.
I'm
Goodbye.
so annoyed by this. It never made sense to me. It still doesn't.
Yeah.
God, that's so.
Yeah.
No, I'm definitely with Kane on this one. I like it thematically from a now like Power Rangers does have a bad habit of like here's this tertiary supporting character or this secondary supporting character, turn them into a ranger.
Right.
And in this case, they did it, but it was a one-time thing. And I'm like, okay, cool. Kat gets to remain in a tech supporting role. I like that. She's a great supporting character. She doesn't need to be anything else to be a good character. But getting to see her do that once is awesome. However,
Yeah.
everything that Kane said.
It's
yeah,
one
yeah.
of those
I
things.
think-
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think if like the commander saying like you can have this and you can choose.
Hey,
what
Pokemon trainer,
one
thank you so much
after
for the
try it
super.
out, because you have
I
to
don't
do
think
the
I
second.
have seen the
And
Power
he- and
Rangers
she just decides to,
Tokuger
like, give it back
season.
'cause, like,
I'm
I
familiar
like
with
my tech
Tokuger,
support.
but not the
I like
Power
having
Rangers
to, like,
variant of it.
be a support behind the scenes. I'm not really into doing this type of thing. Like, it was cool.
I like
but
that.
You can have it back. Like, it was
The
her
way-
choice to not be one. Would be really nice.
Mm-mm.
Then a
The
time
way I've
limit.
always tried to rationalize it is like how I would make it better is, you know, she's fighting one of her techie classmates, right? Maybe she was on the battlefield and like she saw everyone was like getting blown up and getting beat the you know, like what are you gonna do? So she's looking around. It's like, oh, what do I make? I have to do something to like make something to save them. And then I don't know, built Iron Man from a box of scraps, and, and you know, just like made this morphed, and then I don't know, it broke after its use. That was the way that I've tried to rationalize it. Like that would have been better, but I actually really like Andrea's take.
I
much
do
better.
too. Yeah, the whole like you have an hour to do this and then I can't authorize you to do it again kind of thing. I do like
Well,
that.
not technically authorize it, but more so like, oh, we just have this, we just keep you, because they have like a lot of Power Rangers.
You know, we're
right?
under the
Like,
implication
our
there's a
head
lot
canon.
of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, our head canon. So they probably have a lot of morphers lying around being like, okay, we're just gonna give it to this person that has
Yeah.
a potential to be one. And if they decide not to be one, then all right.
I think it would have been nice to be
Back to
like,
the
hey,
storage.
hang on to this. I might need it in the future. Wink.
Wink, wink.
I got
nudge,
a
nudge.
super chat that said my headcanon is Kat can use her tech skills to reactivate them if she wants.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, probably.
I'm sure she could.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
cool.
Especially because
Everyone
this is like the future.
Future. For real.
Future.
Future.
Mentions how much they miss her, and Kat decides to leave the headquarters to be back home. Which I guess she can just do? I don't know.
Yeah, it's called a job. Like, you can communicate
can
you're
go
at
back.
a... What are you talking about? I've done that before. I've been like, hey, I'm not really, like, enjoying this position that I changed into. Can I go back to my old position?
Can I
They're
go
like, yeah, of
back?
course. Like, okay.
Guess I would have preferred if they
paperwork and
reformed
transition
her
to
former
it is gonna be annoying, but you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
classmate,
It
and
can happen,
he took
it's
over
real.
at the headquarters. Like, these Rangers have done a lot of fighting and arresting, but not a lot of reforming. Which in Power Rangers I feel like would be the
I
perfect
love using her
opportunity.
in this
Instead-
game. She's so quick, so agile.
Ooh. Connor's saying something I don't necessarily know if I agree with SPD.
Say that again.
So Connor was saying SPD has a lot of arresting and not reforming characters. And in some capacities, I feel like you can't show that in a show like Power Rangers where someone is reformed without it being like, this person's already served their time and is better. Because if you're trying to show that they're reformed in an episode, there's not enough time. You don't have enough time in an
That's
episode to
true,
make
yeah.
that believable.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
unfortunate that that is the truth. It's yeah, you're kind of limited by one, the source material, and two, you know, the amount of episodes and time that you have to tell the story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It's unfortunate.
Oh, and also,
Yeah.
this is my funnier take on that. It's not their fucking job.
Yeah.
It's not the Rangers' job. They're trying to save the fucking world, homie. Like, listen, let the people that are trained mental health professionals and, you know, correctional people to fix that, you know?
Yeah.
Gosh, the therapy for that must be so funny. To put the card in front of like a therapist and they're just sitting there talking to this like
Card, yeah.
They're talking to the card, and then the card
That's
just
such
goes
a
back and
funny
like, yeah,
image in my
it
head.
goes back
And
to
how
my
does that make you
childhood
feel?
and all that stuff. Yeah.
So then the Rangers trapped you in a card, but what about your father?
What about you feel?
What do
Was
you
your childhood okay?
What do you mean
Did
you
we-
murdered
did we
his
put volume
father?
on this card?
What do you mean you escaped using the tears that you caused?
Oh my god. That's
Stupid.
crazy.
Okay.
I think like if they were going to reform a character, they would get about like 3 or 4 episodes ish, maybe.
Or maybe a
Like
whole
in Mystic
season,
Force,
like
there
Time
was a
Force with
villain, right?
Rancic. Like that. That's
I'm not crazy, right?
No,
There
you're
is a
right.
character in Mystic Force that did get reformed by the end.
so.
About 3 or so episodes, right?
I think that one's a little different because that was less of the character needed to be reformed, and it was they were under an evil spell in the same light of how Tommy was, and that took 5 episodes. You know.
Yeah. It takes a couple episodes for reforming a former villain.
Yeah, and they just don't have the time, budget or time or budget to.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in like Jungle Fury, it's like the entire season for the character, the villain to reform at the end.
For the entire thing.
Yeah.
The entire season is a
Redemption arc.
rehab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How
Very
does
cool.
the
Punishing every single criminal with jail time. Also,
The
with
entire
Cat,
season.
this makes the Ranger count up to 8, which is the most of any season so far.
So far,
Missing.
Technically,
until you see. Oh, good.
yeah, no, technically, because there's another one later. But that's not really a spoiler. And then there's the one that gets shot up in the Sentai footage. So
Right.
if you include that, that's 10.
Yes. And then Mystic Force doesn't go over it. Operation
Yeah.
Overdrive doesn't go over it. Jungle Fury doesn't go over it. You'd think that it would because of the Spirit Rangers, but they don't because the base team is so small. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
SPD's gonna hold this record for a while until Dino Charge, I think.
Dino Charge, yes, at 11.
And then
No,
Dino Charge still
wait.
holds the record.
No, it's not 11. Straight 10.
So
Unless you count
red,
Prince.
black, green, blue, pink, gold, gray, silver, cyan,
You forgot Cyan.
purple, and if you include Death Ranger / Dark
that's right.
Ranger,
The Dark Ranger, Talon Ranger.
because he's technically not in that season, but is
he's
a
in
Dino
movie,
Charge.
But he is in Once and Always.
I was about to say, yeah, in Once and Always or Cosmic Fury, he
And
does
then
exist.
If you count Sentai footage, there's a new character that is he's another Red Ranger, but from the future ? I haven't watched it, but that would also be another thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Anyway, this record won't be broken until Dino Charge, and I think Dino Charge still has the record now.
Yeah.
Bridge gets kidnapped. And
No!
the Rangers gotta find him.
Oh!
I mean, it's a fine enough episode, all things considered, but it feels like something out of the Saban era. It feels out of place here. It's a monster of the week battle with little to no stakes. Again.
They ran out of budget. I don't know what to, listen, man. They just put the Cat Ranger out there. Relax. They can't all be bangers.
It's fine, but nothing spectacular.
They had to use a lot of money to
But
borrow that.
I guess that makes sense, considering they had to save all of the hype
There you go.
for the next few episodes. Oh yeah, it's that time again, baby. The time of the beloved crossover. How will SPD take these Rangers from the future and have them team up with Rangers from 2004? Well, only one way to find out.
I will say it's not as good as Thunderstorm in my opinion, with Ninja Storm and Dino Thunder crossover, but I do enjoy this one. I think it's good. I think it still is good.
This one sets up a lot of like really cool history for the franchise.
I agree. Also, get ready for the next Boom comic, Power Rangers Therapy Rangers. Thank you. That was good.
Oh my god! Imagine how they reform the villains by giving them therapy for like what,
That's so
15
We
minutes.
we gotta talk about that at some
Boom.
point with Prime.
If anyone at Boom is listening, we accept royalties via PayPal, Throne possibly.
Or if you need voice actors for the animated project you guys are clearly working on,
yeah.
you know, Kane and I will audition for any of the male Rangers. Andrea's really good at doing like Rita
Rita
Repulsa.
Repulsa.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See, you knew where I was going. I didn't even have to say it.
Fantastic work. Or was that the blue one? No, that was the blue one.
Was
What
that
blue
the
one?
blue one? The blue one.
Madam Woe?
The
There was a
blue
blue
one.
one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Crazy.
the lightning one.
The light-
Madam Woe?
Man,
Rest
I
in
wish they were still
peace.
here.
True.
Rest in peace.
It's like I can hear her now.
Yeah, Madam Woe.
Anyway.
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 Jetix!
Oh wow, that's Davis from Digimon.
History.
That's crazy.
We don't waste any
That's
time
Rock
here.
Lee.
Broodwing is working with a scientist to stop the Rangers, and Broodwing somehow has his hands on the Dino Gems. We then cut to Reefside in
worry about
2005 for the school's one-year reunion. Who does a one-year reunion?
What? What do you mean? I feel like my high school did.
Wait, really?
Yeah. I think it just depends on like if you have people that are willing to like set it up. It wasn't
I've
like
never
done
heard
by
of
the
that.
school. I didn't
I've
go.
heard of 10-year reunions.
Mine
Never
did-
I heard
been
of
to
10-year reunions.
Mine did a 1, 5, 10, and that's all I've heard at this point. Not enough of time has passed for anything else. I didn't go to any of
That's
them.
written. I don't know. That's really weird. Unless like they're already in college or something
Listen.
like that. And they just want to go back and just chill and vibe.
The first one I missed because I was playing D&D, guys. Leave me alone, okay? D&D was more important. Yeah, I literally didn't go. My chat was like, "What?" And I was, I
Is
just
that
didn't.
allowed?
Yes. I was running a D&D game.
Go.
I ran a D&D game, okay?
You're not forced to go into
No,
the
I know.
reunion.
I wanted to use. I saw the opening. Okay, I just wanted to use the line.
That's fine. That's right.
I genuinely thought like Kane thought that you cannot like.
No,
you
I
know,
just
cannot
really wanted
go.
to use the line.
Okay.
I saw an opening and I had to do it anyway.
All right.
It's like, yep, I'm
Okay.
still hanging out, playing video games. Connor,
Sure.
Ethan, and Kira all reunite. A time portal then opens up and Broodwing kidnaps the three, where they then immediately grab their dino gems and run away.
I love how they just have that instinct of like, I can sense the dino gem is here. Grab, go, get me out of here.
Run!
Broodwing's plan is to have the Dino Thunder Rangers fight for him, but as Connor obviously points out,
But in case you didn't notice, we're the good guys.
so they fight with the Crybots, once again being able to use their
I love how you
civilian
had to
powers.
clarify.
Yeah.
They get a strong Ranger energy reading, which they assume is from A Squad. They show up and join in the fight, and together they beat up the Crybots. The Dino Thunder Rangers explain their situation, and SPD says they'll work together. However, when Grum decides to attack Earth, the SPD Rangers say they'll take care of it, and that this isn't their fight. After seeing B Squad get whooped by Grum, the Dino Thunder team decide they can't just stay back and watch any longer. Kat saying that she can't let them join unprepared. The Dino Thunder Rangers storm the battlefield with their morphers that Kat pulled from the archives and fully recharge them.
Power Rangers, suit up!
So with everyone
Gosh,
together,
that rings in my head.
Yeah.
the Dino Thunder and SPD Rangers morph, along
Let's
with activating their
go!
Super Dino modes and SWAT modes respectively.
Such a good like sequence. Genuinely, it's really good. I will say the suit up is perfect, but also Jack going, Power Rangers, you guys ready? Scream! No, because Jack follows it up with, you guys ready?
Oh, yeah, no,
and then
yeah,
everyone gives
that's-
the ready, because everyone actually does say ready for their morphing call, so it hits that much
Let's
harder.
go!
You know?
Yeah, it's so good.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah. I love the theme of this crossover as well, like past and future. Giving Scarlet and Violet
Yeah.
vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It genuinely does make me really sad though that we never got the Mystic Force SPD crossover, because I think it would have been really cool in that same way of how about magic and technology working together.
Yeah.
Ooh, true.
Yeah.
That'd be really
They have an
nice.
incredibly flashy fight, and once again, hearing the Dino Thunder theme completes the hype.
It's so good.
Bam, 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 bam.
Destroying the bad guys one by one. And with the help of Kruger and the Dino Thunder Ranger, Z-Rex Blaster manages to send Grum running. Again. Back at SPD, they say they're going to stay in the future and
Good
help
job.
fight Grum, but Kruger says they need to go back home, with everyone mentioning how successful they'll eventually be in the future. Connor's soccer program is famous, Kira becomes a pop star, and Ethan develops technology
Aw.
that SPD still uses to this day. However, before sending them
Aw.
home, they get hit with the Men in Black mind wipe device, forgetting this ever happened and sending them back home none the wiser.
I will say I am kind of not happy with that ending because at least in today's day of age, we know that time travel, when you send people, you take people in and out of time, you send them back to that exact moment in time. So they quite literally could have stayed in the future, helped them beat Grum,
Yeah.
and then sent them back as soon as they beat Grum, and it would have been perfect, no problem.
We've talked
Yeah.
about this before, but that's always been my big thing that I don't like about team ups. When like it happens, I feel like it should be such a simple like, hey, you're here. You want to help us really quickly? We can take out the big bad right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like if there's like a different Avengers level threat and they need to call in for a backup
Yeah.
or something. Because I understand with like I like the fact that SPD is saying like, oh guys, this is like not your problem. You guys have already like did your duty and stuff. You guys deserve the retirement that you guys got. Like that is
Yeah.
understandable and stuff. But like if it's like an Avengers level that they're like, hey guys,
Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's like, because especially in later seasons, obviously different company, but when Hasbro was doing Cosmic Fury, it was all fucking hands on deck. Rangers from fucking every single team is fighting across the world, different threats, you know?
Yeah.
So, anyway.
That'd be nice.
Now, you might think this is where our crossover story ends.
Surprise!
But
It does.
there would actually be another crossover episode. Yeah, the first time in Power Rangers history where we had a 2-episode crossover that wasn't a continuation of the previous. Forever Red doesn't count. But here's where things get a little tricky with the episode structure. I was watching SPD on YouTube, and on the official Power Rangers channel playlist, they put History and Wormhole, the other crossover episode, one after another. However, apparently the original airing of the show had Wormhole as episode 35, as opposed to 32.
I would have mentioned it.
Yeah.
If they didn't. When this first came out, Wormhole was leaked, and everyone saw that first, and everyone was very confused about like, wait, why do they know each other? Question mark.
Surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the first part aired properly, but yeah, it aired out of order.
I watched it. Meaning there's little continuity errors that spoil episodes in between if you watch on YouTube. I'll avoid the spoilers for the review for now.
That's because it was the release order.
But since this is how I watched it, let's continue with the next crossover episode. Wormhole. Grum opens up a wormhole and escapes.
Surprise!
Having the Rangers believe that Grum is retreating for some reason. However, it turns out he's actually used this wormhole to head to the past. 2004 Reefside, where Connor, Ethan, Kira, and Trent are all hanging out in school. Yeah, we've time traveled into the middle of Dino Thunder. Ethan notices Grum's ship and relates it to his video game, so the 4 teens go and check it out. Meanwhile, Grum has kidnapped Zeltrax and forces him to team up so they can destroy the Rangers. Back at SPD, Kruger only sends Jack, Z, and Bridge to the past.
Wait, can I just say something about Abba Ranger real quick? Like, just a small spoiler about Abba Ranger.
Okay.
The character that's in this suit dies in the first episode of Abba Ranger.
Yeah.
So they made like the suit shows up more, but the actual character that wears this suit in Abba Ranger dies in the first or the second episode, and it blows my mind that Dino Thunder was like, we love this. This is our general character, and this suit is barely used. It's maybe shown up in like
entire season.
It's crazy. It blows my mind how much they use this suit in Dino Thunder versus how little it's used in Abba Ranger. Blows my goddamn mind.
You'll never see another show like Power Rangers.
No, you will not.
No, that's not true. Armosaurus, but that's a whole other conversation.
Oh my god.
By the Rangers. Back at SPD, Kruger only sends Jack, Z, and Bridge to the past, since the other Rangers are needed in the future. They find the teens and once again befriend them, explaining the situation and just rolling with it. Crybots start attacking Reefside, so Bridge and Jack take
flight.
Explaining the situation and just rolling with it. Crybots start attacking
It just looks so silly.
It's the future. It's the future. That's the way you gotta rationalize.
Absolutely.
He can just the suit can levitate, you know?
Listen, don't worry about it. Just
free.
future powers.
Yeah. It's future powers.
It's the tachyons.
Jumping.
It's the tachyons. Yeah.
So Bridge and Jack take care of them. What I like is how Jack once again tries to tell the Dino Thunder Rangers this isn't their business, but now the tables are turned, with them saying how this is their timeline and is their business.
Oh, sorry, I did get a raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Coco Kitty. Thank you so much for bringing all these wonderful people over. My name is Chiato. Look at my Chiato. I'm a coffee-filled bunny host with a serious passion for voice acting. I love working out. In case you couldn't tell tonight, I'm joined by Andrea.
Hello.
And Mr. K Knight.
Hi, Coco. Hello.
We're reacting to the weird world of Power Rangers SPD. Pull up a chair, kick your feet. Let's have some fun.
Just then, we see Zeltrax fighting. Oh
Tommy.
My god! That's not Tommy. All of the villains, including Monster.
I think I'm laughing more at Roy than I am.
Yeah.
Crybots and Tyrannodrones surround the Rangers. So
The
it's
joy
time
in
to
my
stop
voice
messing
just
around.
gone.
And to quote Connor, not bad, check this out.
Can I just talk
I
about
like
it for a
that he's
second?
still cocky.
Oh, I
What,
love it.
pardon?
So I was gonna point this out. Look at
Check
Trent.
this out.
So we're gonna look at Trent specifically. Look how he just does not seem in sync with everyone else. Connor's like, yeah, and Trent is throwing his whole ass body into this. Look how like aggressive he is. And then
He's giving it his all. Come on.
and then he's
wait.
already done when they're doing this, and it just
no,
looks.
they use 2 different shots for that.
Yup.
Because he throws his arm back to copy the rest of them, and it doesn't pan out.
Yeah.
Makes me so mad, especially because in Surprise and Abba Ranger, Abba Ray Killer says, "But you change," and once again, we talked about this in Dino Thunder. He should just say Dino Thunder Power Up. I'm just saying, it's not White Ranger Dino Power. It's Dino Thunder Power Up. Jesus Christ, come on, guys. It's not that hard.
Really quickly, hi Raiders, hello. Hi Mad Hatters, my name is
Hello.
Kate. I am an ultimate Ikemen 150 VTuber convicted Royal Knight of His Majesty. You are my MC, the main character of this story. You are engaged with His Majesty, and I, as the second Rowlet Otome game, am your sworn protector. Hi everyone, hello. We are here with Roy and Andrea currently. We're watching Power Rangers SPD. So Hattress, please get comfortable. We're going through this. I think we're, what? 20 minutes of this video done, but we keep stopping. So
Yeah, we're yappers.
Get comfortable, and
We're yappers.
thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you.
Okay.
Let's go.
And together, again, the Rangers fight. Eventually, Kruger,
Let's
Sky,
go.
Sid, and even Sam show up to assist. All the Rangers then have a cool strategy to form a circle and make sure no one gets inside.
No one gets inside.
No one gets inside.
Yeah.
Get inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Get it.
Yeah.
They get inside
Okay,
the circle.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
The power of
Very
teamwork
quotable.
have another really cool fight, ending with both Jack and Connor activating their battleizers and destroying the evil forces.
I love this. I absolutely love seeing multiple Rangers using like battleizers together. Because I'm just like, why would you not? Why would you not use your most
have
powerful
to.
kid?
It's
Yeah.
the law.
Yeah. 100%.
It's by law.
It's by law.
Are they
You
allowed to
have
do that?
Oh my god.
Yeah, they have to. Is
that allowed?
Is that allowed?
Oh my god.
Jesus, that was such a big explosion. Oh my
That's a lot
god.
of explosions.
Yeah,
That's
oh.
right.
They say their
No one
goodbyes
gets
and once
inside.
again need to
Oh my
wipe the
God.
team's memories. However, in a fun twist, Kruger also wipes their own memories, making it like none of this ever happened. History and Wormhole were both good crossovers. However, Wormhole definitely felt like the stronger of the two.
I agree.
History wasn't bad by any means. It was just basic. Similar to the Time Force and Lightspeed Rescue crossover, it just kinda happened. Broodwing capturing the Rangers, bringing them to the future, and reuniting them with their Dino Gems happens literally in the span of a minute. And his plan was
It
so
is
dumb.
pretty
Like,
crazy.
Why would these Rangers work for you and not put up a fight? With Wormhole, we had the added benefits of not only Trent, but Tommy, quote unquote. Apparently, Jason David Frank was offered the role for the episode, but Disney wouldn't pay for his plane ticket, so he didn't come.
Ah.
Typical Disney.
Oh, interesting. I saw
Sounds
somebody in
about right.
chat mention before that he had a family emergency and he couldn't do it.
Oh.
So I think I'm going to trust Connor on this one because I'm sure Connor did his research. But if anybody has like, if anybody knows specifically what happened, what are you saying? So
Mm-mm.
having no
can it be
money.
both? I mean, it could be.
I mean, I
It
guess.
can be.
Sure.
The dynamic was also great, considering we
wouldn't
were
pay for
technically
his
watching
plane
both
ticket. That's
Rangers in their
crazy.
prime, both actively
Yeah.
being heroes.
Oh, okay.
I
we
never
gotta-
understand Disney mindset.
got
I'm
bits and
sorry,
it's loud,
but
sorry.
we can't afford the plane ticket. Also, Disney, we just
worries.
bought one of
So-
our comp nam for XYZ $1 million.
I'll never understand Disney mindset. I'm sorry, but we can't afford the plane ticket. Also, Disney, we just bought one of our competitors for XYZ $1 million.
Yeah.
Disney around this time was weird.
Yes.
Because they wanted Rangers, but at the same time they didn't want Rangers.
Yes.
But they also wanted Rangers to make money. But at the same time, why would you spend money on something that you don't actually want?
Yeah.
But then every single season just kept on getting like acclaimed. It's good. People like it, and for some reason they decided to not invest on it.
The big thing is when Disney first bought Power Rangers, they only intended to show reruns and then maybe to sell toys as well. And then they had, I think they had a contractual obligation with, what was it, Jetix in another country they had to do it. So then they made Ninja Storm.
That was the case? Yeah. Which then locked them into another contract with Toei.
Yep.
Yeah. So they were forced to like adapt these seasons. But because of the people in charge, they actually put effort into the series, and it just turned out the way it did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why it's really funny because people are constantly talking about like, oh, Disney will like ruin Power Rangers. You know, if they get it again, if it's going to be on Disney Plus, they're going to ruin it. And I'm like, I don't know, man. Disney not wanting Power Rangers cooked. Like the Disney era of Power Rangers is easily the strongest era of Power Rangers, hands down.
Listen, for a company that didn't want Power Rangers, man, yeah, they cooked. But then in the same vein, Hasbro, technically the person who wanted Power Rangers at Hasbro passed away, right? But they also wanted to like kind of do something with it. I would argue that nothing is happening. Like, for example, the Fortnite collab for Power Rangers, advertisements everywhere. Go to Power Rangers' Twitter right now. And tell me when the last time they made a post.
It's from Cosmic Fury, isn't it?
They're not even promoting the Fortnite stuff. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, it's from Once and Always.
Stuff?
Yeah.
Man. Hasbro doesn't care.
It's so the pin thing is from Once and Always, which was March of 2023. And then the one after that is the Orange Ranger in Cosmic Fury from October of 2023. So almost 2 years.
For Halloween, correct?
That's
looking great in orange, and it was for October 25th, which means they haven't made a tweet on the Power Rangers account in almost 2 years.
That's
and all this stuff, this movement, like there's Power Rangers Prime, mind you, nothing for the live action show, but at least Disney was doing something.
Yeah, Disney was doing something, and if I feel like either going to Disney or Netflix would be okay.
So
if ever.
They haven't even talked about the Playmate stuff on the official. That's insane.
Yeah, or the revival.
Stuff.
Yeah, the freaking AI upscaled version on Netflix isn't even advertised on the main channel. I didn't even know that existed because I saw the toy line. I was like, oh, they're just putting out the toy line again, and I didn't even know that the Netflix thing existed until I stumbled across it because Netflix was like, just added. Bro, no, you're so right. But it's just mind blowing. I don't know what they're doing.
Just lost the password.
Yeah, you know what? You're so right for
benefit
that.
of the doubt.
Maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, sorry, we're derailing once again.
It's okay.
But yes, anyway, if Power Rangers does go to Disney Plus, I have more faith in that than what Hasbro was doing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
In history, we got to see the Dino Thunder Rangers be the veterans, and in Wormhole, we saw them as teenagers with attitude. It's a really unique thing that we don't get to see too often. Impact.
An
asteroid is heading straight for Earth.
Well, that was good. Well done, Connor.
And the Rangers gotta stop
God.
it. Kruger says someone needs to take their Zords and fly out there, blasting it at point-blank range. No, you fool. Gather all the Megazords and push it away. I know you have the archive video. In all seriousness, it's a great episode. We see Jack and Sky really bonding and getting along. Their relationship has come so far from when they first started. Kruger says this mission isn't...
Scroll it back. That's not how that blaster is supposed to be used.
How he shoots it with his arm up?
Up? That's not how that works.
It actually is.
Supposed to be like a shield wrist guard thing, and then he puts the arm down to shoot.
So the blaster thing is right here, and I think...
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and I think that
He's supposed to put his arm down to shoot.
Yep.
What do you mean, no?
Yeah.
What do you mean no?
Yeah.
They do that in the first episode.
It's a different one. He's got it modded. The blaster part is right here.
What do you mean it's modded?
So he doesn't have to take his arms down. He just keeps them like that, you know?
Oh my God.
It's to catch him off guard.
I can't. Whatever.
Gives up.
Listen, I'm just saying the laser blast comes from here. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm gonna lose my mind. It's 2025. All right, go.
Don't worry about it.
Says this mission is incredibly dangerous,
There's
and
liberties.
whoever goes out there may not return. Both Jack and Sky immediately volunteer, with both arguing why the other shouldn't go, to keep the other safe. Sky says he's a better pilot, so Kruger orders Sky to fly to the asteroid and blast it. However, when he goes, Jack disobeys orders to join in. Together they blast at the asteroid, but it's not enough. Jack realizes that if he flies into the asteroid and blasts at the core, that will completely evaporate
a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
It's gotta be. It's gotta
No,
be.
it is. I know it is. I don't
Yu-Gi-Oh
remember-
fans, comment what it is.
Fairy Meteor Crush? No, that's not it. It's
New art for Negate Attack.
Meteor of Destruction? Yes, I think so. I'm pretty sure I know. Yes, Meteor of Destruction.
okay.
Yes, there we go. I knew it.
Nice.
But it would sacrifice Jack's life in the process. Sky is vehemently against this plan, but Jack says it's an order from the Red Ranger, and sets Sky's Zord to autopilot and having him fly back to Earth. Jack flies into the asteroid, and we see a massive explosion. The plan was a success. The asteroid and Jack are gone.
We didn't always see eye to eye, but I respected you. I respected you.
He heads back to Earth and helps the Rangers stop an alien. And after the mission, Sky tells everyone how Jack didn't make it. Just then, though, Jack shows up. It's gonna take a lot more than that to take him down.
Yeah.
The episode ends with Jack and Sky training with big smiles on their faces, simply happy that they're able to do so.
Is this like the first character death in like quote unquote Power Rangers ish?
I'm not gonna lie.
Ranger
If they did kill Jack there, I think it would have been a baller move. It would have been
like a baller ass.
I don't even know how they would like.
So the reason I say it like that is because during this scene where they're arguing with each other, this is I think this is one of the best acted scenes.
Dying until
yeah. Oh, I forgot. Right. The Yaoi fanfics. Right. My bad. Gay men.
Yeah.
You're right.
Gay men.
Let them kiss.
But genuinely,
kiss,
this is one of the best acted scenes in the season, in my opinion, where they're arguing back and forth where, like, I'm going to sacrifice myself. No, I'm going to sacrifice myself. And he pulls, I'm the Red Ranger. You have to listen to me. And we haven't seen that attitude from him since, like, the second, third episode. And then he forces the autopilot. And it is a very visceral scene of, like, emotion. And if they did do it there, I would have been like, holy shit, man, I can't believe SPD did that. You know?
I think it would give like this like heavyweight type shoulders.
Oh yeah.
Like this action having to directly affect Sky, and then I guess having that progression of like, because Jack is gone, you have to be the leader now because you are second in command. But this time he doesn't want it.
Yeah, he's like, no, Jack made it, and then like, you know.
Yeah. That would have made like a really nice art progression of like not wanting to be the leader because he learned and respected and just wanted.
What is happening? Hold on a second, Andrea.
What is happening?
Chat, shut the up, okay? We're not talking about who's topping and who's bottoming, okay? We're talking about legitimate shit right now, okay? What is happening?
The question of like who's top and who's bottom, and just saying yes.
Andrea, you need to control your heathens. I'm just.
I expect no less from my community.
It's not even the Dusk Bunnies. I'm so shocked.
I am.
I think
I'm not surprised.
Because of how,
I'm not surprised at all.
how much I talk of like, I'm sorry about this, but like I talk about Mpreg every now and again,
Oh.
about like EL and Yaoi. That like
I just
we've had this topic
you
before.
didn't see it, but I rolled my eyes at you.
I gotta go.
I think this is where we end the collab. Thank you so much, Andrea.
Oh my god, when Roy and Kane finally found out that I'm a freak.
Okay. Anyway, yes, this is a very well acted scene. I think it could have been cool if they did actually kill Jack here. Obviously, that would have sucked. I love Jack. He's a great character. I just think it would have like that would have been insane, right?
Nice, yeah.
How crazy would that have been?
What is happening in the chat right now?
Listen, don't worry about it. Okay, listen, it's fine.
We do not see.
We're fine.
Do not see.
Everything's fine. Okay, everything's fine. Okay.
We refuse to see. Anyway, but yeah, if he was given the leader, Sky was given the leader, it would have been really nice because like he would have refused at this point out of respect.
Absolutely.
And also because like
Yeah.
he just felt like he does not deserve it anymore. He would feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he has
Especially
to come to terms of
to
becoming
receive
the leader
the
after.
rank like that.
Yeah, he's like, this
insane.
isn't how I wanted it, you know?
Yeah.
It would have been great for both characters. Obviously.
He would have felt guilty. Yeah.
What is it? It's very All Might Endeavor. If anyone is keeping up.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's not
it
the way that he
is.
wants to receive that rank.
But that's maybe it's just the toxicity in me, but that bad getting of it, you know, that bad storytelling in that way, or that negative reception of it is what makes it interesting, because yes, the Power Rangers won, but at what cost?
Exactly.
At what cost?
Exactly.
And I'm just saying, okay.
It would have been real nice.
That would've been cool.
It would have been a very interesting take. I would have loved to see, you know, without the constraints of Sentai, I would have loved to see what they would have done.
Been cool.
True.
Would have been cool.
True.
Yeah. Killing protags is not nice. Can I point you to the power of 10 and the power of Pink and In Space and Lost Galaxy?
It's true.
Yeah.
Creating very, very incredible writing based on unfortunate circumstances.
Can I point you at the Magnet Offender in Lost Galaxy?
True. Oh my god.
Can I point you at
think, like,
Countdown to Destruction?
Character death.
Yeah,
What's
yeah,
the
yeah.
word? Character death. I know that a lot of people hate it, especially because it's a protagonist. But I feel like it would
depends.
give.
Yeah.
It depends. But if said thing of like if said character is supposed to make the protagonist better because of showing this like level of inspiration, motivation of doing what they did, which is sacrificing themselves, it would just propel the new main protagonist, or like the current main protagonist, much like farther. That type of thing.
Yeah.
It's a good like plot device, but it's sad that it's a character death.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But again, it's not that it needed to happen. I was just saying a what if. I think it would have been an interesting.
It's a what if in a different parallel universe, maybe.
It would have been an interesting change, you know. Anyway.
Ballsy move.
It's a nice moment. We don't get a big speech about how happy Sky is that Jack's alive. We simply just see it through their actions. Badge. Broodwing sends out an alien to fight the Rangers. He's a skilled swordsman who manages to put the Rangers in the hospital one by one. Kruger noticing that after he wins the fight, he takes the Rangers'
That's a
badges.
first.
It turns out this is Ichthyor, an old classmate of Kruger's back when they were in the academy. They were once friendly rivals.
Can I just say, this is the third old like classmate when they were in the academy together. And it's like 3 people became Rangers,
really like
3 people
this.
became villains. What the fuck? Is it like a 50-50 chance that like you become a Ranger, you become a villain? What's happening?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I mean, maybe they were bitter that they didn't get to join the squad. That they weren't enough, you know? Maybe. Something.
Listen, I'm going to take your word for it.
Or just rivals, with Ichthyor always fighting dirty.
You know,
he also wanted
it's
Doggy's
weird.
girl.
I don't remember. Oh, sorry. No, I don't remember this villain's like design, and I'm looking at it right now. It's like, wow, it was really good.
It's pretty like scary looking. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Like, if I woke up in the middle of the night and saw that at the foot of my bed, absolutely not. I mean, I would argue that with all of these villains, mind you, but like this one specifically, I don't know.
This is what a paralysis demon looks like, Chad.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I guess I can't blame him. Meanwhile, Grum finds out about Broodwing's betrayal, but doesn't care. He tells Morgana to collect some materials back on Earth, and if she does, he'll grant her any wish she desires. So one by one, Ichthyor hospitalizes the Rangers, until Kruger stands up to his former rival, and also gets struck down. However, eventually the Rangers all band together and not play fair themselves. With a 7-on-1 attack, they defeat and imprison Ichthyor.
That's what you gotta do.
I was going to say,
sometimes it just be like that.
I love this. Personally, because at the end of the day, because at the end of the day, it's like, no, bitch, we're trying to save the world here. I don't care about no goddamn honor. You're trying to destroy the world. We're trying to save it. Fuck you. Get in the card.
Shadow Realm.
Yeah. Shadow Realm. Yugi boy. Get in the card, Yugi boy. Anyway.
It's nice because they're not doing any type of honor thing. It's like, oh yeah, we have to do everything that we can, even if we have to fight dirty, because fuck this guy, you know?
Yeah.
We need to protect the world. What in the world?
Listen, I'm just saying the last couple of times that we've seen Honor, it's either that person ends up getting killed, or it's not actually playing Honorful because the villain ended up not being Honor. You know?
I mean, Mystic Force is, I think, is the only.
Well, that hasn't happened up to this point yet. Mystic Force is next season.
But the only.
The only. What? No, Decker and Jaden and Samurai. That's literally the whole.
Okay.
That's the whole good stuff of Samurai.
No, wait. I have not remembered Samurai in so long, man.
God. Don't play this game with me, Andrea. Kane has to welcome in Raiders.
Hi everyone. Hello. Sorry, I'm laughing because Ace like earlier was like, "Don't leave, King." It's like, "Oh, you're gonna raid me." I knew it. Hi everyone. Hello. For those of you that don't know who I am, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kane Knight. I am an ultimate Ikemen, 1/5 of the VTuber group Invicta and Royal Knight of His Majesty. And you, yes, you are my MC, the main character of this story. You are engaged to His Majesty, and I, as the second rather so Tome again, am your sworn protector. Hi, everyone. I'm going to quickly blast out Ace Sukimaru. If you are not familiar with Ace, please go give them a follow if you're not. You might know them as the English voice actor of Anya Forger in Spy Family. I'm not gonna say their name, even though they're always like, dox me. I don't care. No, I'm not going to.
Say my government name.
Ace Sukimaru, please. Yes, I know it's you. Thank you very much, Ace. No, I'm not gonna say your name.
All right, well, all right.
That's so wild. But yeah, you might also know them as Sasha in Attack on Titan and a whole bunch of other anime. So please check them out.
Wait, who is this?
This is Ace Sukimaru. I'm not gonna say the real. Fine, I'll say it. Megan Shipman.
They already said it. I think at this point.
Yeah.
I've been meeting a lot of people recently, and I'm like, have I talked to this person? Listen, Afmao has me meeting a lot of people that I'm like, I didn't know you were in Afmao, like kind of thing. So I was like, oh, have I met this person?
They're Anya in Spy Family. The I want peanuts. I want a pistol with a silencer. That girl.
I've not seen Spy Family, but I know I need to watch it. So
you have to.
I've literally heard it's great.
It's great. He's rude.
Listen, I'm really behind on things. I still really want to watch Hell of a Boss season 1 because I've never seen it. I've only seen clips, and I haven't seen Amazing Digital Circus. And there's a new.
Is that allowed?
Okay.
Sorry.
What?
Oh my god.
No, me saying the name, I try not to.
Oh.
Because, you know, there's
Is
a
that allowed?
VTuber persona. And I don't want to just say it. And she's over here like, I'm Megan.
And they're proud of it.
Anyway.
I know. Okay, but anyway, we are watching Power Rangers SPD, which is nothing like Miraculous Ladybug. That's not incorrect. But they're a big Miraculous Ladybug fan. If any of you want to stick around and watch with us as we go down memory lane on Power Rangers SPD, please feel free to stick around.
Yippee!
Yeah. If any of you have questions about them, please feel free to ask us. But yeah.
All right.
Ghana manages to steal the resources.
Seen
so, in return, she gets transformed back into Mora.
Yes, please.
They know Power
Another
Rangers.
for the cult. Grab them! Kane! Grab them by their shoelaces! Mods!
By their shoelaces.
Oh my god.
They say, you don't have shoelaces, do you? Take them off. Take them off right now.
Take
Don't
those
let me grab
shoelaces
them.
off.
Rip them.
Oh my.
I think I'm in the double digits of VTubers that I've indoctrinated. I think I'm close to 20, I think, at this point.
The more the merrier.
Wait, actually, I want to count.
Oh.
You can do it.
I think I'm at 17.
Let's go.
Yeah. So I think
Get
I'm
into
at
the 20s.
I was gonna say I'm at 17. That's crazy. Anyway.
Let's
Insomnia.
go.
The Rangers overhear Kruger talking with Kat about how if A Squad were around, maybe they would have stopped Grum by now. This disheartens the Rangers as none of them can get any sleep that night. And what else do they do but reminisce? Yep, it's the clip show episode.
Ah, it's a
Although
clip
they
show.
actually do
Gosh
something
darn
with
it.
it. Upon their many flashbacks, they start to piece together what's happening. Grum has the ability to destroy Earth from his ship, but instead he's harvesting resources on Earth, meaning that he must be building a powerful weapon. The Rangers tell Kruger about this, along with venting their frustrations about being compared to A-Squad. But Kruger says the Rangers didn't eavesdrop long enough, because the conversation ended with Kruger saying that if A-Squad were so good, they wouldn't have been kidnapped in the first place, like how B-Squad hasn't been. The episode ends with Mora opening up a forbidden room and seeing a giant brain monster. This is Omni, and he is the true evil leader behind this operation.
Wait, I forgot about this. Maybe I just blocked out a lot of Grum being the main villain.
If anyone is not okay with just straight up brains, tentacles possibly, and eyeballs attached to tentacles, maybe look away from the screen.
Oh,
bro, I fought that thing in Baldur's Gate.
That's so real.
You know, yeah.
Wrinkly the better. Yeah, they must be so good at Wordle.
Oh my god.
This is like the opposite of my brain.
Maybe.
My brain is cute and pink.
Really good at Wordle?
Oh, maybe. The only Wordle I've played is in A Date with Death, though.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Resurrection. Jack is out getting some fresh air when he runs into what he assumes is a woman stealing clothes and loading it onto a truck. This girl says she's giving clothes to the homeless, but Jack says that doesn't matter. What she's doing is illegal and she's under arrest, showing how much Jack has kind of changed and embraces new life. However, it turns out this girl's
roll it back. See that? That's not where the blaster is.
That's crazy.
That's
what do you?
Flashlight.
No, Kane. But that's where the laser came from.
No, the laser comes out of the truck. All right,
I know, but that is where the laser came from in the shot that we saw. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you that the laser shouldn't have come from there, but I'm saying they shot it, or at least they framed it like the laser came.
I can't. All right,
you
literally pointed it out. What do you mean? Why are you getting upset?
Because I'm mad. Anyway, go.
Okay.
Jack has kind of changed and embraced his new cop life. However, it turns out this girl's name is Allie, and she owns a clothing company who's donating the clothes legally. Jack feels dumb and as an apology helps her out, really enjoying that feeling of doing what he loves, directly helping out the less fortunate. Jack and Allie start to spend a lot of time together, developing a bit of a romance. However, when a monster attacks New Tech City and the Rangers call in Jack for backup, he's late. Multiple times, actually. Kruger confronts Jack about not making SPD his #1 priority.
Please play it.
But Jack snaps back at this.
You have an obligation to me as one of my Rangers.
I have done everything you've asked of me and more. No, you may not have a life outside of here, but I sure am going to.
It's important to remember that Jack...
Is that what you wanted? Yeah.
Damn.
I will say this is one of my favorite things in SPD is this back and forth between duty and going above and beyond it, because we genuinely shocking. We see this in Mighty Morphin, where Zordon literally is like, "Hey, you beat Rita. Are you guys sure? Like, you want to keep doing this? Like, you don't have to." And like Kimberly going off to the gymnastics and everything like that, and it's almost off-putting, or it gives this sense of unsureness that the Rangers don't know what they want to do outside of being a Ranger, but when they find it, it's like, well, I can't just dedicate my life to saving the world all the time. I'm gonna break. I'm gonna die.
They need a life afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really nice that there is a back and forth.
Oh yeah. This whole thing is a bit longer. I don't know if he's gonna play the whole thing, but it is. It seems kind of out of pocket in like, whoa, hold on, hold your horses. But everything that Jack says is very much like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Jack never
Especially
wanted
because
to be
he didn't go through any trainings, right? He just got in here.
Yeah, he didn't do any formal. He skipped the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, he skipped the line. And he was thrown into this like job without having the proper training to do anything.
What do they say?
Leader,
Nepo
did
baby?
this.
Nepo baby.
Kinda.
I mean, it is kind of what it is, because remember, Kruger grabbed him and Z specifically. Didn't really give them a choice. It was, you're either going to be a Ranger, or you're going to rot in jail for the rest of your life.
And then learn their history.
Well, I think he knew it already.
He knew the history, but then they didn't know it.
Yeah.
What I mean is like, they skipped the line. Nepotism.
Yeah. And that's where I'm. And that's where I'm saying I like that it's the destiny thing, because we're seeing Jack in the opposite position being like, I don't care if it's my destiny. I'm going to have a life outside of here because this isn't what I want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Which is valid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was essentially forced into doing it.
We
but
just said this,
continues to
goddamn it.
Okay, well.
We wrote this goddamn script.
While we learn his real passion
We're
or
10
purpose.
steps ahead.
Just then, though, SPD receives an SOS from A Squad. Their crash landed on a planet and they send B Squad to rescue them. After fighting off a small army of Crybots, mission accomplished. And we get to see the Red Ranger's identity.
You're a girl. Red's a girl?
Sandy's a girl?
I forgot the delivery on that. You're a girl.
Okay. Now I can point out, this is the scene that I was waiting for.
So loud.
This is the scene I was waiting for. And I want to point this out because so many people, when they're like talking about like Red Rangers and they talk about female Red Rangers, they point to her, this person right here. And I'm like, please shut the up. Like, no, absolutely. Yeah, sure. Technically, whatever you want to say. But no, like, roll the tape.
Yup, the first, or, future, whatever, official female Red Ranger. And a very fine one at that.
Technically, sure.
Kruger immediately starts favoring A Squad, sending B Squad out of the room while also calling them that.
B Squad? When was the last time Kruger called us B Squad?
And now, they're truly back to being B Squad. Cleanup duty, Megazord maintenance, etc. Back in the command center, however, A Squad morphs and kidnaps Kruger, saying he has an appointment with Emperor Grum.
And that is why I had such a visceral reaction, because these motherfuckers are evil. She's around for 5 seconds. People are like, oh my God, it's the first female Red Ranger. No, eat my ass, okay? They're evil, all right? God, you guys grasp at straws for nothing. If you want a good Red Ranger, like at least Amelia grew in Cosmic Fury. Like, holy crap. Actually had growth arcs and everything like that. I'm just saying. Oh my God. Man, it makes me so mad. Oh God.
That's so funny.
If you want a female leader of any Sentai group or just a strong female character in general, go see Jen in Time Force. Go see Tsuruhime in Kaku Ranger. Like, please, go see better characters than this. Okay? Please see better characters than this.
Roy, how long have you been holding that in?
Pretty much since we saw them the first time. And that's why I said, oh wait, I'm gonna say the other. No. No, I'm not. We're not talking about Lauren. We're not talking about Lauren. And Taylor is like, Taylor I'm iffy on, but I don't, Taylor's a cool character. I like her, so. Please keep it together. How about you eat my ass? How about that? I know.
Valid crash out.
Okay.
Oh my God, there are tears in my eyes. That's so.
Well, here, how about a fun fact from my YouTube where one of them said pink A Squad Ranger is Koichi Sakamoto's wife.
Yeah.
Didn't know that. That's cool.
That's cool. Oh
my goodness. Over these past couple months, plural, we've seen a lot of Roy crash outs. I don't think I've ever seen.
Oh, I've got plenty more. Trust me. If this were Lauren, I'd probably have the same crash out where I'm still like, no, shut up. Cause like,
wild.
Because oh my God, we'll get to it when we get to Samurai, but I don't feel nearly as visceral as I do about this. But I like you guys are going for like the wrong shit. There's so much better. Like there's better stuff, and you're just ignoring it. Technically is the first female Ranger. Listen, if you want to technically eat my ass, you can, and we can talk about Grace from Power Rangers 1969. I'm just saying, if we're gonna get technical in here, you can talk about the bitch that went to the moon and half her team died. I'm just saying, okay?
Roy, is this scripted? Where did you write this script for this?
Oh my God, this is like Brennan Lee Mulligan type of rant.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Is that allowed? Shut.
Oh no, they're gonna use that line against you guys. No.
Gosh.
Go see a good female leader character in Tsuruhime and watch a character grow into an actual leader role without needing to be a Red Ranger, because Tsuruhime is the GOAT. Okay? Thank you.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh, my stomach hurts so bad.
That is the best comparison, Andrea.
Because it is. It's like unscripted,
really
but it sounded so passionate.
Yeah, are you gonna leave us to make doll shoes?
Yeah. American Girl Doll?
Yeah, the American Girl Doll Society. No, I'm actually surprised. I'm actually subbing in for Brennan Lee Mulligan to run campaign 4 of Critical Role.
I knew it.
I'm glad. Listen, I'm glad you guys understand. It's been real. I've actually been getting my roleplay practice by playing Minecraft recently. That's the real.
Yeah. That's the real plot twist.
That's the real plot twist. Oh my god.
Oh
Goodness.
Oh, here we go. So Ninetailed super chatted and said, Sky's former classmate, Cat's former classmate, Doggy's former classmate, and A Squad SPD, more like the school of good and evil. Yes, this is you have a 50-50 shot of being good or evil when it comes to SPD. What the fuck happened, dude?
Just
like, what is happening, bro?
it's the system.
Maybe it really is the system, you know? They're just forced to be in those roles after, like, I don't know, losing too much.
You know, you live long enough to be the hero or the villain, whatever, however that goes.
That's crazy. That's insane.
You either die the hero or live long enough to be the villain.
There you go. Yeah. Dark
Batman.
Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well played. Well played. Well played. All right. Let's continue.
A Squad Red Ranger is Charlie, and honestly, she seems like the only.
Connor, please.
Maybe.
Connor, please.
Maybe you should have played it a little bit more.
Is actually cast for a role. Blue Ranger is this furry, so that's fine.
That is not a furry. Okay, hold on.
Connor, that's an alien.
I'm going to look at the furries in chat right now. That is not a furry. What is that? Because, you know, snakes are like what? Scalies? What is that? What do you
Snakes, dragons, things that have scales, scalies. Yeah.
So, like, is there a terminology for that? Is that
it's just an alien.
It's just an alien, yeah.
Xenomorphs are my favorite furry.
No, I understand that's a walrus. I know, but like, what is the term?
It's not a walrus. I understand you guys are saying that because of the teeth. That's not a walrus eye.
That's an alien.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, walruses' heads don't look like this. Guys, come on.
Yeah.
Sai, let me look it up.
God.
I'm going to crash out.
Is going to get so messed up.
I'm going to crash out.
I'm so sorry.
I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. Okay, anyway.
But green, pink, and yellow are just extras. They literally have no life.
You call Koichi Sakamoto's wife an extra? That's insane.
I don't think he knows that.
No.
And look 40. No disrespect. But with
Wow,
all of this
okay.
coming to a head, this leads us to the 2-part finale of Power Rangers SPD.
And that's part of the reason why I crashed out so much, because we don't get any of that reveal until right before the finale, and everyone's like, that's my Red Ranger queen. No.
Yeah. Koichi Sakamoto's wife is also in Uchu Sentai V-Ranger. They are the suit actor for Kogoma Sky Blue.
Whoa, that's so cool. I guess it makes sense for the height and the stature.
It turns out A Squad is working for Grum under their own volition. They're not brainwashed or anything, just corrupted by evil, power, and money. We see Jack on the phone with Ali, sad that he can't help her with the donations. SPD then receives a video message from A Squad saying they've kidnapped Kruger, and if they want him back, to meet them.
What in the world?
It's 2005. What do you want? Or I guess 2025. Damn. My heart. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. All right, I see you.
Sorry, too deep?
No, you're good. Listen, I will recover. I will mend these wounds.
For a fight. Before the Rangers head out, though, Kat mentions how Kruger said that B Squad were the best Rangers he ever had. The Rangers go and confront A Squad face to face. It's now the supposed real heroes of A Squad versus the reserve backup team in B Squad.
I'm okay with this explosion just because it frames the shot really fucking awesome.
It's so nice.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Both teams morph and do battle with one another. Once again, it's a really intense and spectacular fight, but a bit one-sided, considering A Squad has had considerably more combat training and experience than B Squad. During this fight, Grum and Broodwing both have their own plans. Omni tells Grum to begin preparations, where Grum decides to mock Kruger and drops a bombshell on him. His wife is still alive and being held captive, while Broodwing uses this time to use his Crybots and some monsters to storm SPD headquarters since it's completely vulnerable, where they manage to hijack the Delta Command Megazord. The Rangers continue their fight with A-Squad in the Megazord. However, they're too powerful and end up destroying the Megazord. Disheartened by this...
What are you laughing at?
Why are you laughing?
Okay, so after research, I saw that they said that can be referred to as bug furries, insect furries, bug boys.
Oh my. Oh my.
I hope you didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it, I guess.
That's.
I gotta go.
Yeah.
I don't know where I
I'm
have to
so
go, but it's not
sorry
here.
For the recommended searches that you are now going to endure. We saw that you were searching up this. How about this?
Yeah, how about this?
I'm so sorry, Hope.
Oh my gosh.
The Rangers quickly remember they still have the SWAT flyers, where they use them to destroy A-Squad's Megazord and have them arrested. No time for rest though. With the help of the Omega Ranger, they board the Delta Command Megazord and fight their way through it, until reaching Broodwing and politely exiting him from the Zord, where he's promptly whooped and arrested. The Rangers have no leads on...
I don't know, but...
Where he's promptly whooped...
That doesn't look like arrested. I'm just saying.
That's
Nothing in this series looks like arrested.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy, because that just doesn't look like arrested to me.
And arrested. The Rangers have no leads on Kruger, until Piggy shows up and says he has information, leading the Rangers into a trap. And we see Piggy feeling some instant regrets. Part 1 ends with the Rangers being thrown in prison with Kruger aboard Grum's ship, leaving Earth defenseless and our heroes in peril. Endings Part 2. At SPD headquarters, everything is in chaos, but it's Boom that takes a stand and says he's not leaving. He's gonna fight until the bitter end, because that's what the Power Rangers would do. His speech motivates everyone.
What game? What's wrong?
He's such a good boy.
Yeah.
He's doing his best.
Yeah.
Join in. The Rangers are set to be executed by the Crybots.
Who is the mommy in the back?
It's been my honor to serve with you.
But just then, they're all destroyed, with one standing. It turns out to be Piggy in disguise.
Just look how weird this looks, dude. Like, oh,
It's me.
it's me.
Felt bad for tricking the Rangers and wants to redeem himself. They get into an unmorphed fight aboard the ship, trying to find their way out, with Piggy managing to also snag the morphers. Kruger tells the Rangers to head back to Earth and defend it, while he stays on the ship to find his wife. Back on Earth, the Rangers and all of SPD defend the city, but the true excitement is with Kruger. He runs into Mora and she starts spamming drawings at him, where he's not in the mood to play, striking each monster down with a single strike.
No, you know what she does? It's scribble knots.
You know, right before you said that, I was like, oh, she's Sai from Naruto. Oh. Wait, no, you're right. Scribble knots as well.
Yeah.
Instantly arresting and capturing Mora in the containment card. He finds Grum with his wife and they start fighting. Just then, Grum's ship starts transforming into a giant robot controlled by Omni. It's insanely huge, completely dwarfing the Ranger Zords that they're using to fight back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That shot did not age well. Oh.
Listen.
I watched TBK and I was able to get through their CG. I can watch this and get through this CG. I'm just saying, okay?
Fight back. Luckily, back on the ground, SPD receives reinforcements, with the likes of Supreme Commander Birdie and Sergeant Silverback, as well as another Silver Ranger named Nova, who's from the future and also friends with Sam.
Force from the future.
Not. Kruger seemingly destroys Grum and says he'll make it.
Here, we'll go back and look at it.
Nice. Its Japanese name is Deca Bright.
Yes.
Ooh.
It does actually look, it does look very nice.
I saw a tweet today. Someone tweeted about them. Ironic that we're doing this now, but it was like, oh, it gives very mother and son vibes.
Do we ever know who she actually is in SPD?
They show her her actress right before they go into the portal later. I'm sure they'll go over it, but no, we never figure out exactly who she is.
Is it possible that it's Z from the future?
No, it's not.
Okay. Because you said the motherly thing, and I was like,
no, there's no way. I can promise you it's not. They show who it is.
Okay. Sam's friend. I believe that.
Yeah, I'm assuming just on the same squad.
Sam's bestie.
And also friends with Sam. Why not? Kruger seemingly destroys Grum and says he'll make an opening to allow the Rangers to shoot inside and blow up the ship, knowing he'll go down with it. He tries to send his wife to safety, but she says she just got him back and she's sticking with him until the end.
Aww.
The Rangers blast in the opening and destroy Omni. But we actually see that Kruger and his wife survived.
They're alive!
And so did Grum. Kruger and Grum get into a short fight that ends with Kruger on top. And when given the chance to exact his revenge and kill Grum, he instead chops off his remaining horn and imprisons him in the containment card.
Before we get to the end, I just want to say I will give massive props to SPD for having
ends with Kruger
an
on top.
unmorphed fight scene with Kruger and somebody else in a big bulky suit like this. Because like look how good this looks.
Kruger and Grum get into a short fight that ends with Kruger on top.
The way that like Connor's talking about it, obviously he's not going to show the whole thing, but this does not do this fight justice.
Yeah.
It is so cool. It is such a good fight.
Yeah, big bulky suit fights are always really cool when they work out.
Remaining horn and imprisons him in the containment card. The Earth is once again saved, thanks to the Power Rangers.
Yippee!
The next day, Kruger says,
"Oh, good timing! I got a raid." Skyhard, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host with a serious passion for voice acting, and I absolutely love working out. In case you couldn't tell. Welcome in, guys. We are reacting to a weird world of Power Rangers SPD with Andrea.
Hello.
And Mr. K-Knight.
Hi, everyone. How are you?
Hi.
Hi.
We're actually close to the end of the video, so stick around. We got a few more minutes.
Jack has left SPD, and that B Squad.
Oh, yeah, let's re-roll that.
The next day, Kruger says Jack has left SPD, and that B Squad needs a new Red Ranger. So, Kruger asks Sky a familiar question.
If I was to appoint Sid as Red Ranger, would you follow her into battle?
Sir, she's a girl.
No, I'm just...
No, Connor, why? Connor,
okay,
no.
Connor, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. That was good. That was good.
He says he'd follow anyone Kruger deemed worthy of the Red Ranger, which is still kind of an indirect answer, but it's good enough for Kruger, making Sky the new Red Ranger, with Sam and Nova needing to go back home to their own time period, sharing a nice hug with Z. We see that Jack and Piggy are now working with Allie, this truly being Jack's higher purpose.
It didn't show... gosh. Let me see if I can find it. The, what they look like. You can keep playing. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll find it.
The needy directly. The Rangers stop by to drop off some clothes.
I love this shot, though. Everyone in their, like, updated... Well, Sky and Bridge in their updated uniforms. Because it looks cool.
Character progression.
Yeah.
He earned it.
Yeah,
Yay.
you see what we mean, Andrea?
He earned it. He's not an asshole.
Yay!
Let's go.
And catch up, with Bridge also becoming the Blue Ranger. Although, why Z isn't green and Sid yellow is beyond me. Just then, though, they're called into action.
Ready! SPD emergency!
Power Rangers SPD was once again a really solid entry. Probably my favorite of the Disney era so far.
I hear that so much recently, and I'm like, am I just too harsh on SPD because of the fight scenes and the mecha stuff? Because like I never consider it like it's either Dino Thunder or RPM for me always. And I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm a little too harsh on SPD. I don't know. Probably.
I think SPD is definitely one of the best. I don't know if I would say it's my favorite, but a lot of the writing in this show is just so good.
But even then, like, I would say Dino Thunder, then RPM, then Jungle Fury, then SPD.
If you were to give me the same list, probably, yeah. But I think I would flip. I don't know. Jungle Fury and SPD. I would do a lot of flipping. I don't think they have like concrete standings, in my opinion.
Okay, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Maybe I'm glazing Jungle Fury too much though, because like on this rewatch now I'm kind of like going through the video, I'm kind of like, perhaps I've treated you too harshly.
Yeah.
You know.
Perhaps I treated you
I shared
too
the
harshly.
image, by the way.
Oh,
in our.
I'm running.
Let me see.
Oh.
So right before they get pulled into the time portal, their ranger forms are pulled away, and you can see the actors. It also shows Sam's. Oh, I should have looked that up too. It showed what Sam looked like.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. Omega Ranger, Omega
doesn't help me.
Ranger, actor, face. What do I type for that? Ah, yes, I found it.
I am showing it on stream, but for some reason it downloaded it as a picture instead of just opening a link.
No, it's fine.
So that is the Nova Ranger for you guys.
Yeah, this is better.
Oh.
Oh.
Actually, pretty pog. There we go.
Oh my god, face reveals.
Yeah.
So that's what they're supposed to look like. Does he look like Sam? I don't agree, but
Okay.
that's them.
True.
Yeah, so
Nice.
like because they've been stuck in like their forms because of like the time travel whatever's, once going back into the portal, it strips away the ranger forms so that we could see them.
Yeah.
The Rangers were easily the reason by far. They were all so fleshed out and dynamic. Jack having an edge to him until the very end was fun to watch. He was a good guy through and through, but wasn't perfect. Being a ranger out of necessity as opposed to what he truly wanted out of life. With Z actually being happy with this, not knowing what she wanted out of life, but actually finding purpose with SPD. Sky was a very fun character. Similar to Jen, he was a bit of a hard ass and difficult to get along with. His arrogance, though, was usually his downfall, feeling he was deserving of being the Red Ranger. So seeing him slowly lighten up and start to respect Jack made us, the viewer, actually happy for him when he became the Red Ranger. Sid and Bridge unfortunately didn't have much development. How they started the series was how they ended it, which is fine. They were enjoyable throughout my entire watch.
They were Mimi, is really what they were.
Wait a minute. I'm just remembering, wasn't there an episode, I don't remember which episode it was. There's an episode where Sid gets mind controlled and Bridge gets her to go, just quick, before we fight, say SPD emergency for me, okay? And then she says SPD emergency, okay? And she morphs and it fixes her.
Oh,
I remember that.
I remember this. I don't remember what episode that is, but I do remember that happening.
The Magician episode? I don't remember which one that is.
We just went through the entire series and I don't know what that is.
I don't either. Was it just an episode that got skipped? What the That's all I don't remember. A magician?
I remember Magic.
Kruger, being the
That's
sixth
next
Ranger
season.
and mentor, was once again another new dynamic I really liked.
I still don't consider him the Sixth Ranger.
He's not.
He's not.
He's technically not.
Yeah, Sam is. Yeah.
He was
Connor skipped it. It was boring. That's crazy. I mean,
Connor, you can't just do that. You can. Is that allowed? Sorry.
I think it's allowed. I think it's fine.
firm, badass, tough, and didn't take any nonsense from the Rangers. I could see why he's usually at the top of most people's favorite Rangers list. Also, apparently the dog suit in Japan looks like this. I could have gone my whole life without that.
What?
It looks okay.
He's cute.
We know by now we have very polarizing opinions compared to Connor.
That's true. Trust me, I got to talk to him once on stream about it. It was a pretty fun time. We answered a bunch of questions and sometimes we butted heads. It was pretty good.
That's so funny.
The weakest aspect of this season, though, was easily the villains. We learned that Grum isn't even the real true villain of this season.
I'd probably kind of agree. But
yes and no. I guess.
Yeah, I mean, The big thing is, oh my God, somebody
Quick
asked
question.
it.
How does
Quick
his
question:
about fit
how
in
does
the
his
helmet?
how does his head fit in the helmet?
I have an answer to that. There is a very simple explanation for that. Roy, continue playing.
Yep.
In the last like 5 episodes, making Grum literally just a lackey. It's like following Goldar or Furio as the main villain. Grum being
That's
a generic
crazy.
angry brute who just wants to take over the world sounds like a lackey character trait, and come to find out, it's because he was an ultimate lackey. He is definitely on the lower tier of villains, closer to King Mondo or Olympius.
I'm not gonna lie. Now, maybe this is why I didn't like SPD, because the whole brain. I totally forgot about the brain thing. I genuinely did. Because at least like Jungle Fury, great villain. Daishi and Jared, freaking great. RPM, while maybe like Venjix isn't like the most appealing villain, everything around him is great. And then Dino Thunder Mesogog is fucking awesome. Like, let's be real. So,
evil for evil's sake. And lastly, we have A Squad, the supposed real team of Power Rangers. I really like how they were just corrupt and evil. Corruption, unhappiness, and unfairness seems to be the big themes of this season. A Squad were corrupted. Sky's friend was corrupted. Jack is unhappy about being a ranger. Sky is unhappy
Classmates
and
are
feels like it's
corrupted.
unfair he's not being
Whoa,
read.
crazy.
Kruger is unhappy with his
Insane.
team. But what separates the heroes from the villains is taking that unhappiness and ability to be corrupted and fighting against it. There's always going to be unfair things that happen to you for one reason or another, but giving into the anger it produces is only going to corrupt you more and make you even more unhappy. All of these Rangers fell into
you're feeling them now.
at one point. The traps of unhappiness, unfairness, or corruption. But they all fought against it to be better people. This is a pretty deep season. I didn't even realize that until I started yapping. I guess that's just the magic of Power Rangers.
oh, shut up, Connor.
Speaking of magic,
God damn it.
yeah, how's that for a transition? Join me next time as we gather our magical source and check out Power Rangers Mystic Force.
Mystic Force.
Yippee! All right, let's head back
This is
to
going
it.
to be a very interesting one when we finally do get to it,
Yeah.
because this is the first one where Andrea has
seen it.
prior knowledge.
Yeah.
Wait, that's so true. You're so right about that. I
This
didn't
is
even.
going to be really interesting.
I didn't even think about that.
Well,
yeah.
well, a little bit. I did also with like Jungle Fury.
Yeah, but we're not watching Jungle Fury
We're
yet,
not
Andrea.
yet. We'll get there eventually.
Oh
and
my
well,
gosh.
also kind of Dino Thunder. Granted, I didn't get to finish when we got to it. So, yeah.
it is a very fun thing, and I do really love going back through these, because like even as we were talking about it there at the end, I was like, maybe I was a little too harsh on SPD, and I liked it more than I remembered, or maybe it had more higher points. I might have to think about it again and see how I feel about it in comparison, because usually I it's either SPD is the third spot or Jungle Fury is the third spot for Disney era for me. But like, at least in memory, it goes to Jungle Fury. But that could change once we watch the Jungle Fury video. So
There was a lot of moments in Jungle Fury, once we get to it, obviously, where like it was more kiddie than I would have liked, which is why SPD usually has the upper hand in that regard. So like, I don't know. Yeah, definitely going back, I'm gonna be interested to see how that changes or what I remember. Because obviously there was like things in this video that was like, what? What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean they were all test tube babies? I had no idea.
That was a genuine plot twist to like Hane.
I can't believe I forgot about that.
I can't believe I forgot about the brain thing.
The brain.
I genuinely forgot that Grum was just basically a grunt, or a general rather. Any takeaways whose journey this season was everyone's favorite?
I think the only ones we can probably say is like, you know, Jack and Sky.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah.
The worst part is that they never kissed.
Who said that?
We never got to yell gay once. It's just...
Who said that?
We did! Amen.
Gay men.
Amen.
Gay men.
No, but yeah, like...
I guess also
all in
like
all-
Kruger as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Kruger's really
Their
fun.
backstory is also really nice. Yeah.
Have you?
The biggest thing that I wish they had delved a little bit deeper on Sam, just the idea of him growing up to be a part of SPD, like a future ranger. There's just a lot of missed potential there that like, I grew up to do this. I learned this from you. I did this. You know, there's just a lot that I wish was done.
Really
and I
felt
would have
like
loved
a background character, right?
Yeah. Because also, like, the kid is technically an honorary part of SPD. I would have loved for them to meet. You know, it's like, I'm you.
From the future.
You know?
Yeah. I think Sam is a very weak point of SPD, unfortunately. And because there's that weird feeling of Kruger's not the 6th Ranger, and Sam's kind of here sometimes, but isn't really part of the team. So who is the 6th Ranger? Like, it felt like almost a revolving door of Rangers at some points, aside from, you know, the main team. And it's not necessarily that we needed, you know, a 6th Ranger to the team, because the core dynamic is really good, but it does make it feel messy.
Yeah.
So.
It is.
Yeah. And at least Jem and Gemma got freaking time with Dr. K, you know? We got their moments, you know, and why they were important. Yeah.
The ending is also really nice, where Sky actually became the Red Ranger after the entire thing. Like, he earned it. And then for Jack to just go back to doing his passion of just having to help out people and doing charity work.
In his own Robin Hood way.
Yes, in his own Robin Hood
legal
way. But like the legal, the legal way. And then he just meets the team every now and again and just sees them like transform and stuff. And he's like a proud bestie, like saying like, oh my god, we're doing our own thing, but we still see each other and like, do our own stuff. Like, that's really nice.
Yeah, absolutely. There's 2 questions I think would be pretty interesting to answer. One of them is just a fast yes or no, I think, and I'm pretty sure all of us are going to say the same thing. I have a question for everyone. Do you think in your heart of hearts there's going to be legitimately a new season of Power Rangers? I mean, I hope so.
I hope so. That's the answer. I hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will we? No.
There's hope for the world.
There is technically armor sword.
Oh my god.
No, we can't now.
Sorry, I'm not gonna get into that. But all I can say is hope. You know,
it's a hope.
With who's in charge of the franchise, will they ever give it up? Will they actually do something with it? I don't know. But yeah.
And then the second question is, what would you have added or changed in this season to improve it? I think collectively we all kind of agreed that Murloc could have been used more.
Murloc could have been a really good. Yeah.
That could have been cool.
Second in command would be really good.
Yeah, if they had a bigger part, just because it's like, I want all of your bad memories, and I have this, you know, thing with Sky's dad where I killed him, and blah blah blah. That's such a good plot on its own, right?
Yeah.
That would have been fantastic. And then all the other things of like, oh, you know, maybe if Sam had more screen time, or we got to see more of the brain, or whatever, you know, there's a lot of what ifs. Oh, if Kat had more time with her morpher.
Yeah.
There's a lot of unresolved, maybe unresolved is the wrong word, but there's a lot of like lost potential for this season, which ultimately doesn't drag it down, but it could have made it better.
Jack going out with a meteor would have gone hard.
Yeah. Oh,
It
yeah.
would.
100%.
Because it was so close to the end, you know? It would have been like a crazy, he sacrificed. Wait, let me cook for a second.
Okay.
Jack goes out there, and since they haven't found A Squad, later it's revealed that A Squad found him, captured him, and kept him alive, so that when they come back and they're evil and they go to deal with them, they find out Jack is still alive.
That would have been
That
really
would be
nice.
really nice. Yeah.
That would have been a crazy. Listen,
And
let me
then-
cook.
and then,
Let me
like,
cook.
Afterwards,
Yeah.
and then afterwards, like Sky having to be the new leader, giving it back to Jack, but then seeing how Jack is like, he's seeing that Sky has been growing into it.
Yeah.
That helped Jack and having to retire
I
and doing
think-
the charity
yeah.
work and give it away. Yeah.
That would have been a very
really
nice, like, to see how he would like eventually shape it up into like the Red Ranger role. It's one of those issues where it's like, if Power Rangers wasn't chained to its Super Sentai footage, how would this have changed? And like, I think because there's so much like obviously Red Ranger footage, they have to do it. Like, there's like no way around it, really.
Of course.
But if you weren't chained to that, 100%, you could have done that. You could have had like Jack kidnapped, and that's so cool. That's such a nice idea.
Yeah.
I will say though, just in case there are people that might misconstrue what I'm saying about like killing Jack and giving, you know, the powers to Sky instead. Jack is an awesome Red Ranger. He's one of the best characters in SPD. He's easily top 2 characters in the season. He's also one of the best Red Rangers in all of Power Rangers. I think a top 10 probably, and a top 3 in the Disney era of Power Rangers as well. He's a fantastic character. We were just purely spitballing for ideas and what would have been cool to happen, because the impact that he's already had over his team's life has been insane. So just in case somebody is going to try and get out there and be like, Roy said this about Jack and SPD, cancel him.
You said what?
But I will die on the hill that first female Red Ranger that you guys love to love. I will be real. We should have had another female Red Ranger before this that was not a villain and that was not around for just 2 episodes. I think it's unfair. And then the same thing with Lauren, which I will definitely go over when we get into Samurai. Unfair that she's only around for 2 episodes. Literally same thing. The fact that we don't get really a female Red Ranger until Amelia, and I do like Amelia, and I think she deserved it in Cosmic Fury. I liked her growth arc. I liked her as a character. It kind of sucks that nobody else really got anything to do in Cosmic Fury as a character.
I don't know if deserve is the right word, but yeah, I'm glad that she's red.
I think she did. I think with Zato being gone, I think she had the most growth as a character throughout the season.
That's fair.
But yeah, SPD is great. It's still a really good season, and even if I never put it in like, oh my god, this is my favorite season of all time or my favorite season in the Disney era, it is still a great season. And very, very much, I look at this season specifically when I say the Disney era is the best era of Power Rangers, period. And this is a shining example that I can point to.
Yeah, definitely.
So.
I wish they expanded the universe of like, oh, we have like 100 or so squads of Rangers. Like, I wish in the headquarters we could see like other Rangers going in and out and stuff like that. That would give like a good way to represent
sense
like,
of scale,
like,
sense of universe.
The first female Ranger could be like a mentor for these other Red Rangers that we just got, which I think would be really nice. They're from a different squad.
It wasn't until we started going through this that I completely forgot that, like, they kept demoting them to like D squad, which brings up the thing was like, oh, I guess D is like the bottom tier of the squads for this academy, whatever. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
But like I completely forgot that. Oh yeah, D squad is the bottom as far as we're aware, anyway.
Yeah, that's what the cyborg was from.
Yeah.
Or the robot or whatever they were. Also, somebody asked, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of these videos. Have you ever considered doing Sir Superhero's Power Rangers video? He does a lot about lore and comics on the side of Power Rangers. I
don't think I've ever heard of them. I apologize.
I have not heard of that.
I think people have mentioned their name before. I think a big reason that I haven't is usually I stick to the videos that I have permission to react to, because
fair enough.
You know, Connor and I are friends, and the 3 of us, and then our long friend. Yeah, we had a panel together. You know, the three, Kane, Connor, and I, and then a goddess that unfortunately had to move away, all had a panel together, and so we have that relationship. And then I was very fortunate enough that Belmore reached out to Linkara on my behalf. And that we've reached out to a couple other people that we've reacted to their content and that they were okay with it. But it is hard to just willy-nilly react to whatever I want to.
Some creators are not okay with that, you know, because they want all the views or whatever it may be. You know, everyone has their reasons, and I never want to like disrespect another creator being like, yeah, we're gonna watch your video on our channel and not ask you for permission, you know.
Oh, and it looks like Belmore did apparently try to reach out to this person, but they deactivated their Blue Sky and Twitter, so contact is hard.
Oh. So only email, maybe.
Will you ever think of doing your own Super Sentai review videos like Connor? Who knows? Who knows?
I know that a certain bunny plans to incorporate it more.
That's crazy. Hold on, I'm typing something.
Yo.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. A while ago, a certain VTuber that we are currently talking to right now said that they were going to incorporate more Power Rangers stuff. So like this is gonna be good. This is gonna be fun.
Yippee!
I mean, you've already seen it with all the indoctrinations. So
I'm trying really hard to indoctrinate as many people as I can, because obviously we've got this group.
You're doing your best. You're doing amazing.
You're doing
Thank
your
you.
best.
Thank you. Yeah, it's nice to have different groups for different reasons. So like this group, it's Kane and I indoctrinating one person. So Kane and I get to share our knowledge with Andrea, and
Though I feel like you're already indoctrinated.
oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm watching Kamen Rider and other Power Rangers
Yes.
stuff now, so I think at this point.
she's at level 3 indoctrination, you know? And yeah, once you watch something that's not Power Rangers or Super Sentai, which is Kamen Rider, you're immediate level 3. You're in.
Yay!
But like, it's nice to have a group that I can giga nerd out with, in the sense of like Kane and I can rip back and forth on facts and behind the scenes stuff and talk about other seasons. And then Andrea, you've watched enough now that you can make parallels to other seasons and inferences and guess where plots are going and stuff like that. It's really nice to be able to have that. But then on the inverse, I've got the group that I'm watching Connor videos from the beginning with that don't know anything about Power Rangers at all. And it's very fun to just go through and be like, oh yeah, and then this happened and this happened. And like, we're going through MMPR and I had to explain why the peace conference happened. And I had to explain, you know, why certain people left, or like why certain decisions were made. And it's nice to inform people. And then I'm doing the Linkara videos with another group. And I haven't seen the Linkara videos since they aired. So I haven't seen them since like forever ago.
I've never seen any of them before.
I don't remember anything. So it is basically like I'm watching them for the first time with another group of people while trying to pause and give context. And then immediately the next line is what I just said from Linkara. So I literally do the same thing that I do to Connor to Linkara, to the point where I got a comment on the video of the Linkara thing. And people were like, Roy, shut the fuck up. Stop saying what Linkara is about to say. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I haven't seen these videos. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, it's nice to have these different groups to be able to watch and relate to and vibe with for different reasons and have fun in all of them. So
yes.
The indoctrination continues.
It continues.
It will forever continue.
Indeed,
Everyone
indeed.
will love Power Rangers.
Yes. Now it is
We're the real villains all along.
all along. I thought it was obvious from the beginning. I'm not Jared, I'm Daishi.
Crazy.
Now it is getting pretty late. Are either of you going to keep streaming?
I am not.
I will end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
Because it's already 5 hours. Oh my gosh.
no, I am done. I've been streaming for 10 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Both of you should go to bed.
Let's see.
Now I've got some stuff to do, but I will go to bed soon-ish. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But
Let's see.
guys, thank you.
Raid.
Yeah, I was gonna say let's find someone to raid, and thank you for another awesome
you.
Power Rangers night.
Yeah.
Thank you for always inviting us. We
Of
appreciate
Of course.
Yippee! Is there anybody in particular that you're looking at the moment?
No one in particular.
Do you want to read Taiga?
We
You can
can.
rate Taiga.
All right.
Okay.
You're playing Minecraft.
I just didn't want to be like, yeah, he's streaming, and I always rate Taiga. So you know, let's rate. I didn't want to like impose.
No, I get you.
Yeah, it's all
I mean,
good.
Taiga's my friend too.
Taiga's my
just,
friend too.
I don't know.
There we go.
I just
Easy peasy. So let's send some hype and some love to him, and then watch him get
Alrighty.
pissed off because he's
Gotcha.
probably about to go to bed, and this could be really funny.
Yeah.
And
Locking
then
them up for one more
That's
hour.
awful.
oh my gosh, that's so
Alrighty.
terrible. And then I'm probably gonna raid somebody on the YouTube side. I'll probably
Sounds
raid.
good. Vendor, do we have a raid message ready?
All right, gang. Everyone's already writing their messages.
Oh my god.
Yeah, thank
Oh,
you guys
I can read
for having to invite me and
Vox.
stuff.
Yeah, Vox is still live. I'll read Vox. There we go.
Nice. I can't wait to watch more Kamen Rider and tell you guys the journey of me finding stuff out about Kamen Rider.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh yeah, another question.
So
Why is
excited.
it with belts? Why is it transformation belts?
This is what it started as. They thought it was iconic. They didn't want to move away from it, you know?
I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, why is it just belts? Is there like a main reason for that?
Yeah, I thought
I
there
don't
was a
think
reason.
I've ever
I thought,
asked that
like,
question.
You're real weird.
Time to look it up.
Yeah.
Well,
and it's gonna be like a dark lore reason that we just never know.
yeah, absolutely. But yeah, guys, stay tuned for more Oshi Sentai V-Ranger in the future, and we will definitely see what we can do about getting together for what's next. Mystic Force.
Yes.
Yeah.
So.
My favorite season so far.
Yippee!
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Probably because it's the first one I watched after everything. Yeah. First one I've watched, and then after that would be
I'm so
Oh,
excited.
okay.
Thunder.
Bye, everybody. My raid message is going now. Bye.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
bye.
I-
Bye. I'm gonna meet you guys.
Okay. Vendor, post it.